All right, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 Agate Beach Classic. We're starting the day off. And we got in red in this heat. We got Taylor Tice, and in white, Lachlan Meyer, and in yellow, Emilio Tate. All right, a little more contestable today. Got a rider up. Heavy on that right. Nice crack off the top, but just couldn't hold on there. Let's see if we can get a color on that. That's Emilio Tate, I believe, right there, right behind. Answering right back here in the first 30 seconds of the heat. Definitely a little better conditions than we saw yesterday morning here. There's a little more corners, going to give a little more scoring opportunity. I'm sure all the contestants that made it through yesterday's rounds are happy about that. Oh, my feed came off. Yeah. Can you give me the colors again? Taylor's and
Taylor's red, Lachlan is white, and Emilio is yellow. And then Johnny had like a pen and paper yesterday. It's just oh, I took them off the screen because I was making an adjustment.
oh,
So they're back on the screen. Um,
what the hell? Says return shortly.
oh, that's just the beginning of it. There we go. So if you chew this, okay, and then I think you are. Oops. Oh, this is yesterday. This is an old one.
Oh.
That's not gonna help us. Here we go. Hit that. Oops. This guy right here. Now you're live.
Okay.
And then we can hit that little square. Oh, it's just right there. And then get rid of that. Okay.
Hey, Casey?
Yeah.
Going from left to right, is that yellow to the left and then white and red? Like, is that red going right now?
It looks like, yeah, that's red and then yellow and then dark on.
Here. A nice crack off the lip right there. That looked like Taylor Tice on his forehand. Short wave, but really busting the fins free there. Hey, what's going on, Spike? What's up, buddy? Good to see you, buddy. Oh,
Good to make it.
yeah.
Watch your head.
Yeah.
How's your color? Can you see colors pretty decent?
I think so.
Oh yeah, okay. How you doing, buddy? I got a good. I had a great surf yesterday.
Did
Man, yeah. It's about 2 o'clock. It just really turned on. You got the sheets right there, huh?
Yesterday's. But What you're doing is writing them down so we could.
Okay. So we have. Hey, will you write down the next ones for us,
Oh, yeah.
Casey, and then we'll,
Well, let's see. Oh, wait, you brought the paper. Sweet.
or at least like go out about 3 heats.
Okay. Go on.
Looks like a nice set coming out here. Let's see who's gonna draw.
I'll roll down.
Oh, nobody deciding to go. Probably a good decision. Looks like that section closed out pretty good.
These waves are looking a lot better than yesterday's morning.
Oh yeah, that looked a little disturbed yesterday.
It was challenging.
You guys sounded really good on the live feed, though. I was watching you from home for a little bit.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the looks of the weather a lot better today, too.
That had to be hard calling the shots yesterday there, Spike.
Well, yeah, but they did good for what they had to work with.
Right. Is that Taylor Tice on his backhand?
Looking good.
He's really throwing that board around, not getting a lot to work with, but he's just getting up, getting a couple pumps, and then throwing it down on a good lick.
Lachlan?
That is, all right.
Hey, Casey, or anyone on the mic? Copy, copy.
Yes.
Kindly page Trevor Tice to check in with us up front.
We need Trevor Tice to check in for his next heat. Trevor Tice, please check in down with the beach marshal. Ooh, nice right-hander coming across the line up there. No one was deep enough for that one.
We had a good crowd here yesterday morning. They haven't arrived yet today. There's hardly anybody here.
That's what it seems like. The parking lot's completely full, though. I think everybody's just sleeping in.
Yeah.
I look at that little closeout there. Got it still. That little northwest swells hung out since about Thursday, huh? Still pulsing through a little bit.
Looking good.
That looks like Trevor Tice there in a corner. Is he going to go? No, nobody's electing to go on that one. Good decision. Taylor Tice, I'm sorry. I heard you talking about being. Oh, what did I say? We got it. Nope.
Lachlan got
Nope.
to his feet. That's about it.
Let's see. We got one more little bump before.
Taylor's in position. He's up.
Strokes in, quick pump. Once again, fins out the back. And is he going to hold?
He didn't complete his maneuver. You got to ride out in front of the whitewater.
I like the way Taylor Tice, though. He's really pushing, kicking the tail on that closeout section.
Yeah, he's doing very good.
I heard you, Spike. I heard from the broadcast yesterday. You said you did the subdivision yesterday.
I did.
How were the conditions? It must have been a little bumpy for the sup, right?
No, the conditions had improved tremendously by the time we surfed our heat. We
Okay.
got good waves.
So you got some good ones.
I did. I got 2 good ones.
That's
and
all you need, right?
I got through the heat, so I get to surf again today. I'm pleased.
I'm going to lose you as my co-announcer then for a bit.
Yes, I'll be surfing. Yesterday, he's a Hawaiian from Makaha, and he was out there surfing in his trunks and shorts on a stand-up board. And I didn't see anybody else trunking it yesterday. And he was riding a little board for a big guy.
Technology, bro. Clean, storage, and try again. Oh, I see.
Taylor Tice got a left.
Throwing it up and hard. Man, he's really putting some effort into hitting that lip.
Boy, those are short rides out there today, but he's making it work. Lachlan's got a nice little shoulder there. Getting a long ride. Are you surfing today, Scott?
You know, I was thinking about it. There was an extra slot. I told him I might fill it, but I think I'm going to chill today.
Good. We can use you up here today.
Yeah. Had a good time yesterday. There's Taylor Tice again. So one more on his forehand hack. God, if he could open it up right now and maybe get a combo of moves in there, he could really separate himself. Oh, nice on White. Let's see if he gets that corner coming into the closeout section. Little lip line floater, then throws it back up into the white water.
Yeah. Taylor again. One hit. Is this a semifinal?
This is the semifinal, Heat 1, yes.
Well, it's just going to get better and better as we move into the finals here today. Are we surfing 20-minute finals?
This only has 27 seconds left.
Doesn't tell us. We'll find out soon.
20 seconds.
like Lachlan Meyer all the way down the beach, right at the horn. Or that could have been a non-contestant. We don't have the live screen in front of us this year, Spike.
No, but we got a notepad here that's helping us out. Okay, in the next heat, we have Russell McClellan in red, Paul Wegman in white, Jacob Holst in yellow.
Oh, that's old.
Oh,
That's old. Heat 2, Calvin Lundy. Yeah. This is all the new stuff.
okay, excuse me.
Yeah, none of this is up to date.
That's red, I guess. Okay, in this heat, looks like we have Calvin Lundy in red, Russell McClellan in white, and Trevor Tice in yellow. Pro-Am shortboard, semifinal heat 2.
Good morning, Scotty. Good to hear your voice.
Thank you much.
This year you cannot call me Shorty McShort. You realize that?
It's too foggy and cold to be wearing shorts.
Totally copy that.
I muted you, but like normally you'd be talking into the mic too. So,
Is that red right here?
Yes.
All right, Calvin Lundy pumping up, getting a little off the top floater. Short wave. Still not seeing a lot of open waves. We have white.
Russell McClellan.
Good little pop off the top on his forehand. Like to thank James Book from the Tasty Tiki putting on the festivities last night. Was this awesome? With some great music, great people.
Russell McClellan going again. He's holding on.
Was that first wave Trevor Tice? Maybe that first one was Trevor.
Oh, could have
Yeah.
been.
So Calvin Lundy's a redwood foot, and then Russell and Trevor are both good ones. So I'm getting so blind in my old age.
It's time. Okay, Scott, old age. How old are you?
I just turned the big 6-0 this year,
Oh,
Spike,
yeah.
in May.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
yeah.
old is 15 years older than your current age.
I had Moses come to my birthday party. That's how old I am, Spike.
Well, I guess Methuselah didn't show up.
Looks like we have a good, nice set stacking out there. Didn't see any of that yesterday morning.
No, but it shaped up in the afternoon.
Yes, sure did, boys.
Oh,
I believe that was Russell trying to pull into a little chandelier.
he just
Short
barely,
wave, though.
he just barely snuck out of that one. Oh, Calvin Lundy pulling into a closeout. It's clean, but it's looking a little closed out there.
Yeah. Do you know, what do you think, in your opinion? I know you're not coming up here all the time, but Agate this year, just through the tide, it has this window. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's been doing this closeout thing a lot, and then you get a little tide in it, and it just completely changes. When I'm over at Aussie Surf Shop, we got the big cameras there. You get to watch it pretty much throughout the day, and there's definitely these periods of 2-hour turn-on zones.
Uh-huh. Well, that's good that we get a window. Oh, man.
There's Russ with a nice snap there.
Is that white on the
It's keeping it
end?
work.
Yeah. And we got Johnny Knapp back over here. Where did the nap sneak in from?
I was in the bathroom upstairs.
Good to see you, Johnny, even though I can't see your face.
Hey, good morning.
I'll give you a backhand reach-around shake.
That's right. I'm the man behind the curtain today. Pay no attention to me.
Scan that, it'll get you a live heat scan.
Do we have somebody, a non-competitor in the contest zone? Because
Apparently we do. He should be on the other side of that buoy. But he's well out of the way, it looks like.
that's Calvin Lundy. Nice little crack. Let's see if he can combo that up. Finish this pretty clean.
And Russell got a piece of that wave way down in front of him there. So this is interesting. We've only got 3 men in a heat this morning in the semis.
Yeah, they've switched the format this year, and it's 3-man semifinals. I like it.
Yeah. There's the free surfer up and riding.
I think that's white.
Yeah, that is.
So that was just somebody, a non-competitor before. That was Russell McClannon.
That must have been Trevor on the end of that wave down there. It's kind of hard to tell between white and yellow sometimes.
Well, Spike, on these mornings, sometimes it's hard to tell between the wave and the sky.
That fog is edging in on us here this morning. Let's keep that out there and not any closer than it is. There must be a little southwest flow moving the air. We're going to have light winds again today. Here we go.
That looks like Trevor Tice.
Yeah,
Nada.
got something. Boy, Trevor did a nice 360 on his longboard yesterday.
Was that a longboard?
It was supposed to be a longboard. We were debating it.
Didn't we say, was that a gun? Or is that
I'd like to take a closer look at that board when I get an opportunity.
He'll probably say well, I cheated 5 on it. And he did.
5 inches on the
You
board
got-
length.
You got 5 to the nose.
Next year, we're going to have somebody down there with a tape measure.
Was he riding a regular longboard
It was a
We were
gunny-looking board.
We were questioning it.
in the junior longboard division or the 20 and up?
Must be 20 and up.
Yeah,
Is he even 20 yet?
I believe he is 20.
Yeah.
Man, time flies.
All right, that is Calvin Lundy.
Lunging. Look at the push-ups on the beach or this guy right here. He's getting
Good way to
pumped.
get the blood flowing. That's my program.
Just give me 1. Give me 2. He's still going. Oh, he's done. So, Scotty,
Yeah, Johnny.
what happened to these Bloody Marys we were promised?
We can make a Uber call.
So these were hypotheticals.
No,
These were-
they're on the way. I just need to put in an order.
All right. I just want one.
This is a beautiful
I need
spot
some
we're at this morning, isn't it? Right here on this cliff.
Yeah, it sure is. I'm glad we got the tent this time. Although, don't stand up too quick.
I heard you bonked your head pretty good yesterday, several times.
A few times, yeah.
What do they call that when a guy doesn't learn from his mistakes, Johnny?
Supposedly, it's called insanity. But it was more like a Looney Tunes moment up here. Could see the canaries flying around my head.
Yeah. You and Spike sounded good. I watched you for a while.
Thanks, buddy.
In the morning. Yeah. Oh, let's see who we have here.
It's Lundy.
Couldn't get around that section.
It's Calvin.
Still tough. I would say probably a good 6 to 7. Oh, we got the 5-minute warning going on. 5 minutes in semifinal number 2. But what do you think, Spike? I'm thinking about like 6 to 7. These waves are almost completely unmakeable, you know. So you got that 30% that will throw a corner, and it's just getting on there and trying to get down the line. I think right now, if you could do 2 solid maneuvers, have enough time, that should get you into the pretty good scoring range.
Yeah. Yeah, you only need 2 waves to score, so it's good to try to be selective and get good waves to score on. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself out of position by taking too many waves. Well, the crowd's starting to
Here goes
filter
Russell.
in here.
Okay.
Calvin Lundy.
Yep, and Russell was on the left. I don't think that's going to better any of their scores, but
Yeah, and it looks like Russ needs to pull something out of the bag right now. At least that's what I see in the live scores here.
Next heat is heading out to the lineup with their longboards. I was really impressed with the caliber of longboarding yesterday. They were really going off. Fun to
Yeah.
watch. Here we go, Trevor Tice.
Trevor Tice. Oh, too bad that threw a section in front of him because that one was standing up for a minute.
Yeah.
Unable to better his score with that. I don't know if our live scores are up to date yet, but it looks like it looks like this is still anybody's game as we have Russell on the left, another shutdown wave.
It's challenging conditions out there with what these waves are offering up.
Are our live scores up to date?
Says Calvin Lundy, Trevor Tice.
Yes.
It says by 1. Might be a potential score right here on this corner. Doesn't look like anybody's out far enough to. Oh, what?
There's Trevor. No,
Oh.
he couldn't get it.
And
Calvin Lundy's on it.
Calvin Lundy. Let's see if he can get around this section. Comes up, sort of floats it, comes back down, and just an in and out.
All you could do with that wave. Johnny, what'd you think of that band last night with the trumpet and the saxophone?
Which soul band was that? Was that the?
Soul Vibrators.
Ah, yeah, they're pretty good.
I thought
Yeah.
they ripped it up last night.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
You know, good fun, good funky jams.
All the bros together.
There we
Trevor
go. Come on,
Tice.
Trevor Tice. Nice crack off the top.
The Tice man cometh.
Looks like we got a minute left in here. And here comes Russell.
And Russell dropping in. Let's see if we can get around that section. Can't really do it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it's rough. Potentially his last wave, but here comes Calvin with another hack off the top there, a little float.
You know, if Russell's even struggling with his conditions with his Virginia Beach knowledge out there,
Yeah, and there it is.
It's definitely tough.
Virginia Beach?
Yeah, he spent some time in Virginia on the East Coast before. Then he's came out of California. Then he was down in San Diego, and then before he moved to the Pacific Northwest.
He's a shoebie.
He gets around.
Yeah.
Trevor Tice pulling into a closeout.
He's boogieing. Actually, from what I'm seeing at the live heat scores there, it looks like Russell took that one.
So they just had that
Maybe.
big qualifying series.
Oh, no, it was Trevor.
Right
Sorry.
now that all the Tice clan went down to in Virginia Beach. It's the East Coast Championships.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not sure. I think I'm thinking Taylor did pretty well against some of the top guys trying to qualify for the CT. But that is a real. If you haven't been there, that is. You know what they call a day like this in Virginia Beach?
Good surf?
Tuesday?
No, huge.
Huge. Yeah. Well, we have a new world champion on the CT.
Oh yeah. Did you get to watch some of that?
I didn't, but I was pleased to hear that Caitlin Simmers took the women's.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she's really on fire.
Oh, the highlight reels are amazing. What God, Italo against JJ.
Yeah.
That was, man, it's just so futuristic. It's like no hand, high above the lip, air reverses like it's just like standing up.
Nothing to it.
You know, they don't miss a lick. And so just inspiring. What a great wave that Trestles is to the skate park of surfing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to watch them surf there.
Did you ever get to surf down there, Spike, much?
No, I've never surfed in Southern California. I've surfed in Northern California some.
You like the little more of the remote, isolated scene, right?
I've always been curious what it would be like to paddle out into a California crowd for me, who's not accustomed to crowds.
Yeah.
I got a good education when I first started going to Baja. That was my first exposure to surfing in crowds.
With big crowds.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot to learn.
I used to go down there with a friend that was trying to qualify for the tour, and so he would always be like, we might have some live action
Yes.
up there. Let's see, my heats haven't. We are going live right now. This is the quarterfinal of the 50-plus men's longboard. And it looks like in red we have Tim Widmer. In white, Jason Hill. In yellow, Carly Stout. In blue, James Stout. And I believe that's green, Andy Mescal. So going back to Trestle, so this buddy of mine, he would always go there, and I was always reluctant because of the crowds. It's so intense there because it's like everybody that wants to get shot, everybody that's training goes, and it's it's a pretty stacked, it's a such a distinct place that you have to take off from. But then he told me that there was a little secret, and that's like you find the guys that are just the ultimate rippers there that are really trying futuristic maneuvers. And you just sort of stay inside of them and wait for them to do something really big and fall. And then you go on the corner. But those corners are better waves than you're going to get anywhere else. So even though it's half the wave of taking off from the main peak, it still turns out to be a good wave.
It's a good strategy.
But still, even with that strategy, you can only expect to probably catch 5 or 6 waves in a session.
So we have Carly Stout. That sounds like a woman in this heat.
How do you know that's not Carlito?
I think we had women surfing with the men yesterday.
We did.
It's Carlisle Stout. Nope.
Sophia was surfing with the men.
Oh, is she? Did they? Can you give me a color on that? Nope, nobody's going on there.
Got the sun popping out. Burn that fog off.
We have a couple stouts in this heat, but I could use one of those Rogue double chocolate stouts right now.
One time I was really impressed with these kids from LA who came down to Baja, just tearing the place apart. And I was telling this guy about it, and he said to me, "The boys are stout." I love that.
That's a good saying, yeah.
The boys are stout.
Here comes
Yellow's
Carlisle.
up. Carly Stout. Speaking of stout, there we go. Here's green. Andy Mescal. Got a little left. Clean conditions out there. The waves just aren't quite lining up properly.
Here comes that sun, gentlemen.
It's going to warm things up.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Dakine. Trevor from Dakine's been a major influence here, hooking stuff up with good product, the good display, the games, giving away some good Dakine products. Got Aussie Surf Shop, not just a surf shop, but your complete entertainment center. The Tasty Tiki had somebody in the shop, this girl about 2 weeks ago from Oahu. She said it is her favorite. She's been here 3 years in Oregon, says her favorite Hawaiian food in the state so far.
Wow. Okay,
oh, nice right-hander, little open. Oh, just dug that outside rail a little bit.
Andy Mescal. We got some waves coming through. Who's there?
Tim Widmer just went down.
Well, hopefully these conditions are going to improve like they did yesterday.
according to my calculations, it's going to be, well, we could want to wager some money on this, Spike?
Sure.
So let's see. I'm going to do my calculations for the tide yesterday. And I'm going to say we're going to see this right today. We should start to see really good conditions about the late 12 o'clock hour to early 1:15. Everything's going to start pushing in nice. How much we putting up for this one?
I'm going to agree with you on that.
I got to find somebody to bet with. I got a gambling problem, Spike.
Well, I can't help you with that. They're putting the ski in the water.
Yeah, I think they're trying to take that the buoy back out.
Did it get pushed in?
I think so.
Yeah, that fog's moving away from us now. I can see the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Well, we had that cornball down there yesterday. That was pretty popular activity for people to play with.
Yeah,
down
too
there.
bad nobody signed up.
Yeah, but it was good having it down there. Gives people something to play with.
Spike, we could have won $160.
Well,
Tell me what you guys are talking about. I wasn't here. in
Oh,
the morning.
there's a cornhole game downstairs. People are supposed to sign up, but we didn't have enough.
Explain this game of cornhole to me, Johnny Knapp.
Well, I think you have it about, I don't know, 50 yards. Not 50 yards. Yeah, you have a. Never mind. You got someone up here.
Carly
is
Stout
Carly
again.
Stout.
She's catching a lot of waves in
I
this
think
heat.
is that Carlisle Stout?
I have Carly.
I know a game called beanbag toss, but I know nothing of this cornhole you speak of.
It's probably the same thing.
It's like horseshoes with bean
You
bags.
throw it in a hole.
Somebody call Mike. Yes. Hey, Judge, channel, please turn to yellow. You got 5-minute warning already, 30 seconds to go. And Kavanaugh, if someone could run water at any time between
5-minute warning.
drinking water. Okay, sounds good. I'll give you a little bit. I'll just water out for you. Thank you.
It's like
Cornhole
Jason Hill's up.
is
and
one
down.
of our new Olympic sports.
It is not, is it?
It is. It's in
Oh
the
my-
Olympics.
Oh my goodness.
If they got surfing in the Olympics, you got to have cornhole.
Why isn't bowling in the Olympics then?
It's a good point, Johnny. Yeah.
Bowling has been around
know.
way longer, I think.
They're talking about for 28 longboarding, which I think would be just a great Olympic sport. Did you guys watch any of the Bells contest, the longboard WSL?
Mm-mm.
Missed
Oh,
it.
some of the best longboarding.
Is that Bell's Beach, Australia?
Yeah.
Where they
Is it-
say they're going to have the 100-year storm?
Yeah. I mean, just not big waves high, but they were just rippable for the longboards.
Here comes Andy Mescal. Well, he tried.
He's having a little trouble where he's sitting here in this heat. Can't seem
Yeah.
to get a ride.
I think the best
He's-
luck right now is just to find a shoulder.
He's just missing it.
Sounds great.
Hey, Siegel, are you on the radio?
I have a radio, yes.
Siegel, you are on the roster to be checking in
Mr. Siegel is a no-show. Mr. Siegel said, if the waves aren't going to try, I'm not going to try.
Great attitude, man. Great attitude.
Here's Andy's wave. No, too late.
They were taking the buoy. Yeah.
We've got the buoy repositioned to the outside.
I can go grab it. The food downstairs.
We can check.
Okay.
There's something.
Yeah. You want my card? What kind of food they got?
I don't know if they have it yet.
Oh.
They're set up.
Okay.
Check.
Text me.
Not seeing a lot of long rides in this heat, Spike.
No,
You know, where the shortboarders could get in a little, like we'll get into the steeper section, maybe get one crack on the closeout. The longboarders are just looking for a little more of that wall section or end corners, and just not really seeing it this heat.
Carly Stout's on another one.
I believe that's Jason Hill.
Okay, you got better eyes than me.
I got the screen in front of me.
Oh. Tim Widmer trying to take off in the soup.
Looks like Andy's gone.
Andy's up. Attaboy, Andy. That wave's cooperating with him. Look at him go. Switching stance. Yeah, that's a score. There's the 5-minute horn. No, that's the end of the heat.
Yeah, the heat is over. Right, right. But you want us to call it, we're going to call the 5-minute from the mics, though, correct?
Okay, we're got heat number 3 coming up here. Scott, can
Oh,
you
for
tell
me?
us who's in the next
Thank you.
heat?
Thank you very much.
All right, we're just getting the sheet ready for heat 2.
Do you have the names for
Yeah.
Johnny Knapp's going to be making the call.
Yes, sir. All right, and 50-plus men longboard. We have it's quarterfinal heat 2. In red, we're going to have Michael Soul. White, John Behrens.
John
And
Behrens.
Behrens, that's
Yeah,
right. That's
he's
what I
from
meant
the
to
old
say.
school days. Known that guy for like 20 years from Pacific City. Used to enter the Cape Kiwanda all the time.
All right, and then in yellow, we have Charles Kars. In blue, Jesse Lockwood. Good luck, gentlemen. Charles Kars up.
Who's in red?
Michael Soul.
Michael Soul. He now lives in Washington, former from the Virgin Islands, and then a former Florida guy. We have a lot of the same mutual friends back on the East Coast. He now shapes boards. I believe he, I don't know if he did this year, but he shaped a board for the contest the previous years. Made some cool fish designs.
Jesse Lockwood up.
Waves lined up.
There we go. Little floater off the top. Finished nice. Got a little corner.
Yeah,
A little more length than we saw from the previous heat.
looking good.
That should throw down a scale for the scoring, just to see what's, give you something to measure and compare the other rides to.
Those surfers are really spaced out over a big area out there. That's kind of nice instead of having to compete for waves so much. You're in the spot or you're not. Michael Souls paddling for a wave.
Let's see a little. Oh, decided not to
Couldn't
go.
get it.
I dropped my board just in case there was these waves.
Right on.
I didn't want to, I don't want to pull and dress and then come back and do this after riding that.
Yeah.
What time do you go out and sup?
Around 12:30 or 1, I think.
Okay, it'll be good then.
Should be.
You know, the thing is, Spike, though, if you're into the competition, like everybody's been dealt the same hand out there, and that's where it sort of separates you. A lot of this, in conditions like this, it just comes down to patience. It comes down to your wave reading ability to find maybe that little corner. This is going to stand up and get you down the line a little bit. That could be Michael Soul right there. Oh, too bad he couldn't hold on to that last section.
Yeah. And luck is a big factor in conditions like these.
Definitely, but you know, you see in those things, but the veterans and stuff, somehow they change that over. You know, there's that certain amount of luck, but they just sort of get into that, this figuring out the ocean where those little spots are gonna happen.
Yeah.
Charles Carr's got a little one. Trying to stay on and didn't want it.
Here comes a little
Sideways
horizontal
wave.
Anybody gonna go? We'll score you down at the lighthouse.
That wave looks like it straightened out and got headed towards shore. You could make one of those work, possibly.
It's happened.
That was a study in refraction right there.
Sometimes when the swell's just right, it used to bounce right off it, and you can catch a vertical wave across the beach. It was pretty fun.
Jesse Lockwood still going on this wave. Decent ride. Yes. That Charles Course?
Cars, yes, sir.
Cars.
One of our competitors, Seth, just mentioned that he thinks he's in a group of eight. How would you guys have something about that to bring that down? We already moved it around. If you refresh yourself, now everybody's 7, and then moving it.
John Beavens.
Barons.
Thank you, Johnny.
No, you're welcome, sir.
White. Michael Souls getting a little ride.
Might see Michael Soul throw a little soul in the bowl.
That's nice. He must be a soul surfer.
It's interesting, a lot of guys make the trek down here from Washington, Canada, Northern California.
That's great. We're attracting people from all over. It's a good contest. Lots of good surfers. And the waves are going to get better.
Hey, Mike.
Are you going to be surfing in the next heat, or is Randy going to be surfing in the next heat?
I can try to get. I'm passing. I'll see if Randy's gonna.
I got Randy right here with me.
Oh, he can have all at it if he wants.
You got to say that one more time.
I said he can have it all at it, but Randy will kill it.
All right, I'll make the choice for you.
Oh, of course. Good luck, Randy. Love you, buddy, and do something out there.
Do something.
Here we go. No. John Burns was trying to catch that wave. Those waves are really refracting off of the rock out there.
Correct, this is Mike Rickman. Hey, so in the next heat, the upcoming heat, they're probably already in process of paddling out. Eagle has been pulled for training, and it's going to be Randy Ford taking his place. I just made updated system. Thank you. Yellow flag up, guys. 5-minute warning. Yellow flag.
5 minutes to go, competitors. There's 5 minutes with a couple set nugs on the way. It's time to get paddling and in gear. 5 minutes left.
Charles Cars tried to go there.
Still seeing a little of that northwest swell pulsing here. It's just, it doesn't have enough tide yet, Spike. Let's see if someone can pick off a corner in the last couple minutes.
I'm liking the looks of the swell. Oh, slipping by him.
Hey, Spike, have you spent any time down in Brookings surfing?
I've never surfed in Brookings.
Oh, you know, I haven't previously till, let's see, till about 5-6 months ago.
How was it?
It's, to me, it's, I think it's unreal. But maybe I just caught it at there was like a little long period south.
Where'd you surf?
Right at the harbor.
Uh-huh.
And super good, and there's hardly anybody there, too. Which it was a little spooky not having anybody there because there's, you know, you're right at that jetty, which is a very short jetty, and lots of, you know, sea life. And but, you know, for 4 days, it pretty much was really consistent. You know, in the chest to head high range.
Yeah. Yeah, Brookings has got a unique setup. They're protected from the north wind there, which blows all summer long.
Is that from Cape Blanco?
No, that's I don't know what you call it, but there's just a little crook in the coastline there, and Brookings sits in this little wind shadow, and they get high temperatures for a coastal town.
Yeah, there's actual banana trees. I don't know if they produce bananas or anything, but that banana belt, right?
Yeah, you can grow Chinese bananas. Michael Soul on that wave. See a pelican out there looking for a breakfast.
But that's some of my favorite part of the Oregon coastline, that Samuel Boardman, all that 12 miles, the magic 12 miles of the Oregon coast, all the
Yeah.
different rock formations out there.
Beautiful. Oh,
And
yeah.
a nice open wave. Let's see if he can do something with it.
Charles Cars.
Charles Carr's getting some of the open shoulders.
That was a lined up wave. What time is the tide change?
It's coming from it somewhere. Internal.
Just listen to the stream and see if it's.
Here we go. Jesse Lockwood. Got a little tap.
The tide's already started on the push now. I believe we're going up to close to maybe a 7.9 high tide later in the day. So we should see the conditions improve probably within an hour, I'm imagining, get a little more water level. I think we topped out at a low. The low wasn't that low. It sure looks like it is, but I think it was like a 2.6 on the low, which is
not that low.
Not that low, but here at Agate, it still takes you 15 minutes to get from the sand to the lineup.
It's a big beach. At least the sand's hard.
That's the end of Heat 2 in the men's over 50 longboard division. We'll be getting ready to start Heat 3 shortly and give you the call out for that. Can we get some names on Heat 3?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Oh, sure.
All right, men 50 plus quarterfinal Heat 3. In red, we have Brian Noji. In white, we have Michael Mead. Yellow, Dan Murdy. In blue, Don Schaefer. And in green, Randy Ford. Good luck.
Wow, it's a pretty heavy hitting heat right here.
Still.
Who was white again?
Start of the next heat.
Who was he?
That's Brian Noji.
Who's in white, Johnny?
Michael Mead.
Thank you.
Randy Ford, I believe you're in green. You need to get in the water. Heat's a running.
Is there no Randy out there?
He's on his way with that blue Bing board heading out to the surf right now.
All right.
Then we had Don Schaefer in blue. We saw some good surfing out of him the past couple years. Dan Murray, one of the local shapers of North Pacific, making some nice longboards and fishes and some nice retro boards.
He's got a nice looking fish that's going to be in the auction.
Anyone on the radio? Is somebody calling me?
Waves are slipping by him out there, but they're not good waves. But they're trying to get anything they can. Well, come on down to the beach and get in the festivities here at the contest. It's a beautiful day, and we're watching some good surfing, and there's Dan Murdy trying to get the wave to cooperate with him. But at least he got to his feet, and he's got started. Here goes Michael Mead. Couldn't quite get going there. See the Noah boat headed in to the harbor down there. I
That's
listened.
a massive boat. Look at how, I mean.
Yeah, it's big. I like that they have a program of keeping the buoys working for us here. I like to listen to NOAA weather radio and get my hourly update on the conditions.
Yeah, you have a weather radio, huh?
Yeah, I don't have a computer.
Yeah. Oh. I used to listen to my weather radio. Here we go on an open
Brian
left.
Noji.
Oh, that's going to be a solid wave right there. Got to the nose. Little open face.
Nice. Noji on the nose. Dan Murdy's on this one. Got a little ways down the line. It shut down. Here we go with Randy Ford.
Ooh, a little collision there.
Oh, that'd been a good wave if it held up.
That might be. Was that a collision?
Couldn't tell.
It sure looked like it from my end. He's checking out his. Looks like he was checking out his board.
Don Schaefer got a left. Tapped the top, but couldn't ride out of it.
All right, gentlemen, I'm just going to mute you for a second.
Cross stepping back. Oh, another slice. What color is that?
Randy Ford.
Randy Ford, nice long wave, working his way up to the nose, all the way down the beach.
Wow, it's a long ride.
That's pretty good after that last little. What I don't know if there was a collision. Did we have a collision on the previous exchange?
Almost looked like it.
Michael Mead getting a short one.
Well, we're finally seeing a heat where we're seeing a couple open wave spikes. So maybe that tide is starting to help out. It sure doesn't look like it visibly, but
No, those last rides are a good indicator.
yeah, we're actually seeing a rideable surf at this point.
Would you say it's the turn of the tide?
Sounds like a beautiful movie.
Yellow.
Oh, up and down.
Dan Murdy.
Dan Murdy, that one, the bottom just dropped out from him. Hard to fit the over 9-foot boards in that little pocket of that trough right there.
All right, stand by. I'm gonna mute for a second. Reset this and make it.
Like ever since you messed with that red cord, it's got gone.
Oh, sweet. That's all I needed. Okay, I'll go like this then. It was just a little bit more annoying than I thought. I was like, all right, I gotta figure this out.
We were supposed to have Scott Siegel out there in this heat, but that guy's a bum and had too much fun at the Soul Vibrators last night.
Supposed to have who?
Oh, a local guy here, no show.
Scott Siegel? That was his name? What'd you say? Did you say Scott Siegel?
What about
right.
Russell the Siegel McClellan?
I don't know where that came from. That must be that could be an MR reference. Mark Richards, the wounded goal.
Oh yeah, the wounded goal. He had a unique style.
Mark Richards. Was he South African?
Oh, Australian.
Australian.
Ah.
Yeah.
4-time world champion.
He had one of those accents.
I love watching those old late 70s, early 80s movies. Who do we got here on his
Blue?
forehand?
Don Schaefer.
Oh, unable to pull it off the top like we saw. We saw him. I think he made the final. I was not here last year, but the previous year.
There's Randy Ford, got a left.
Nice open little face again. That'll be his backup wave. See if he works it in. Riding the Bing Moontail. You ever seen those Moontail boards?
Yes, I've never ridden one though.
Yeah, I haven't either. They're beautiful boards though.
I like the looks of it. I think it would work good.
Oh, it's a nice set. It looks like out the back. Let's see if this one's holding up and see if there's any takers.
Dan Murdy's paddling for it.
Here we go.
Brian Noji's got it.
And floats that section.
Yes.
Just a quick up and down. Too bad that one didn't hold and run for him a little longer, but
Don Schaefer's on the next one. That wave shut down quick.
Beautiful on the flags, thank you.
We got the 5-minute warning.
is it?
Next heat's walking out into the water. I don't see anybody in the beer garden yet this morning, but they got the TV screen down there. You can watch the event on the screen while you're drinking beer. It's probably actually a better view. It's like watching your TV on the football game instead of sitting up in the end zone.
Copy. I was gonna say, if we don't do that, we could always put on our agenda
Here we go. Dan Murdy's got that wave, and he's got Dan Schaefer surfing towards him down the line. Not a great wave. Well, there's
Michael Mead.
Randy Ford's got a nice right. Oh, little face plant.
Let's see, it's about 3 minutes, it looks like, left. And that is
Oh, it's glassy out there. I want to thank the weather for cooperating with us on this contest. Couldn't do it without you. Hey,
Actually, I think this is a little slow. Or less.
Brian Noji. Wave shut down. They have some rules that they'll cancel the contest if the waves are over 13 feet or the wind's over 30 miles an hour. Although I would think even with a 30-mile-an-hour wind, if it's out of the north, it wouldn't be a problem in this location.
Because it seems like a lot of the summer, the winds are always 25, and that
Yeah.
seems pretty typical, right?
Yep. Randy Ford.
Trying to get
Once
another
again.
corner.
Guy gets a lot of waves. Here we go. Dan Schaefer. And who's that out in front of him? Still going. Is that Michael Mead?
I really got pushed down the beach there, Spike. It's hard to.
Brian Noji on the next wave.
Cheating five.
Short ride.
It's probably real close to time because this is like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 17 seconds left in there.
All right, we're coming down to the wire. Let's see if anybody can pull off something before the horn. The sound of the horn's coming up. Let's see. Oh, no takers on that closeout.
Wonder where that horn is.
That is it. That's the end of Heat 3, men's over 50. Saw some of the better waves of those 3 rounds.
I'm waiting for the next one. Waiting for the next one to come up here. Okay. So in 20 to 49 men longboard quarterfinal Heat 1. We have in red Seth Morrissey, in white Tommy Roche, in yellow Zach No, in blue John Kreider. Keep saying, I think I'm saying his last name wrong, even though I talked to him this morning about it. Shelby Merrick in green, and in orange Tor Rockness, and in white, or I think this is black and white, Kiefer Baudet.
Wow, this is a stacked heat.
So I think the black and white one might be just straight black to us, sitting on the cliff here. But it's the referee looking jersey.
Yeah, that's a lot of good surfers in this heat.
Who's in blue again, Johnny?
John Creeder.
John Creeder has been a regular fixture at this contest in the Cape Kiwanda longboard contest.
Go way back.
He's
He's one of the bros.
super nice guy. And Shelby Merrick.
I used to surf with Tor Rockness down in Crescent City. They called him the Rockness Monster.
Yeah.
I bet they did. That's great.
Tor's a solid guy. Is this him on his front?
That's
That's
Seth
Seth.
Morrissey.
Oh, that's Seth Morrissey right there.
It's like Zach Noah's up on one.
What color is Shelby?
Shelby's green. It's Tommy Roach.
Tommy Roach.
Okay, guys, judges, kind of event. I have removed the semifinals for the women 20 to 49 or 39. We will have a break starting around 11 o'clock, and we have a 30-minute break. We'll restart at 11:30, and then lunch will be soon after that at 12.
Zach Noah had a good wave there.
That was the solid. That one's going to set the scale, I believe.
And Shelby was up and down. This tour dodging all the other contestants.
So where did you used to surf a tour, Spike? That was
At the
Knoll?
the Knoll Classic.
Okay. So-
Longboard Classic.
Yeah, he was a regular fixture in the Pacific City contest too. He'd come down, we'd surf together. This age is, I think he's been doing that for 15 years.
Now he's from Portland?
I believe so, yes. He lives in Portland, but he gets to the coast a lot, and he seems to come to the central coast rather than the north coast.
Uh-huh.
But Crescent City, I never made it out for that one, the Greg Knoll one. And
Rin Knoll.
the Ren Knoll, right, his son. He had that surf shop there, right?
Yes.
And I heard that was a blast, that
It
contest.
was. And his mother, Bev, was pretty much the organizer of the contest. And that contest ran like an oiled machine. They
Wow.
had it down.
And it's just crazy now. Like going through Crescent City, there's like, I mean, there used to be such a vibrant surfing scene there, and it's so like you can go where the South Beach, and you're lucky if you see one or two people out there now.
Well, that's nice.
Well, it seems like but it seems like the waves worse too. But maybe it's because you're not seeing 50, 60 people in the water.
Yeah, but they have a number of surf spots there where you can surf that aren't right on the highway.
Right. That the little point place up there, Point
St. George.
Point St. George. Yep.
Seth Morrissey kicks out.
But the longboard contest was always on the main strip, from my understanding, correct?
Yes, that's where they always had the contest. And it was longboard only, no shortboarding.
Yeah.
Eventually they added stand-up paddle
Okay.
with a stand-up paddle race. And
How many years do you think they kept that going? No more than probably 3 or 4, right?
about 15 years, I
Oh,
think.
15 years.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I'm way off on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I started going in '94, and after 13 years of surfing in the contest, I was finally making the finals. Trying to catch up with my peers.
Was Dana Williams still doing them?
I think so. There was a lot of people from Oregon that went to that contest. In fact, that's where I've met most of the guys from Newport and Oregon and different places is at the contest.
Right.
Contest is a good place to meet people.
Oh, getting that last corner. Let's see if we can get around. Oh, not able to hold
ejected.
on.
Rock Nest Monster was down on the end of that
Yeah.
wave. He didn't get much either.
He held it up onto that lip line for a second, but just couldn't hold on at the bottom.
John Creeder's another surfer I met in Crescent City. He was always down there. Okay. That white?
That's Kiefer. Kiefer Boudot.
Oh,
He's getting a
Boudet.
good ride.
Baudet.
Yeah. Good scoring wave.
I just talked to him last night at Kiefer. He remembered me from since he was a little kid. He grew up in Pacific City.
Shelby Merrick trying to put it together here.
Old Shelby Merrick. Let's see him holding on.
I don't know he was goofy foot.
But it's funny when someone recognizes it. There you're talking about meeting a lot of people from contest, Spike. I would have never. I mean, I sort of recognize I'm pretty good with faces, but not names. And
Yeah.
he came up to me. He's like, he totally knew who I was from 15, 18 years ago when he was just a little kid.
Wow. Okay. Two rider. Oh, splat.
That was Kiefer again.
This one looks like it
Or
might
Tommy, sorry.
have a corner. I see a corner here. Let's see if it holds up.
Seth Morrissey's on it. We
Is he
got
gonna get around?
white on the left.
That was Zach No. It's a nice turn.
Those waves just keep coming. Yeah. That Tom Roach. I believe that's Tom Roach there. Here we go, a left. Ooh,
Starting to
John
look like
Creeder.
starting to look a little bit like yesterday morning. You know, these guys are all really accomplished surfers and stuff. You can see how they're struggling out there. That bottom just seems to drop out right when they pick their line. A lot of rail digging out there.
Yeah.
Spike, you ever gotten into the foil board yet?
Well,
have you
I have a
have you
foil
taken
board.
the pill?
I have a foil board.
You do.
But I haven't gotten very far with it yet. I've been behind the boat with it and got a feel for it,
All right, you got up and
And-
flying.
and I've been out in the ocean with it. But it's really challenging to get your feet in the right place.
5-minute warning, guys. 5-minute warning. And your feet, you got to. It's different than surfing, huh? Way different feeling, huh?
Knowing how to surf is no help for paddle boarding, except you
Or
you
for
have an
foiling,
idea.
I mean, right?
Yeah, excuse me, for
Well-
foiling. you know how to read the waves a little bit, but instead of standing on a surfboard in the water, it's like you're standing on an airplane, and it adds a third dimension because you have what you call yaw instead of just a sideways motion. You have this like
The porpoising like?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and the board wants to come, or the
Lift
foil
and-
wants to come out of the water on you. It's really
Yeah.
you got to focus on trying to hold that down in the water.
So like it doesn't matter what your surfing experience is, not going to help you extremely in the beginning, huh?
no,
But then the guys that get it dialed in, it looks like some of the most beautiful surfing ever.
it looks so easy, and what's appealing to me is how fast they're going
Ooh.
on tiny waves. Oh, nice wave.
Seth Morrissey trying to hit down that line there. Oh, is he going to do the dying cockroach? Oh, no, he's recovering. Never mind.
So are you going to continue with the foil? Are you going to?
I'm gonna try.
All right. Oh, we
I
got
want to figure it out.
nice pumping down the line there. Let's see, a little off the top. This is definitely one of the more open ones. Off the top once more. Sort of maneuvering that board a little bit like a shortboard, just getting, but a nice long wave.
Probably the highest scoring wave of this heat so far. Here we go. The Rock Nest Monster.
Rock Nest Monster. That's great.
Who was that last wave?
Zach, no.
Oh.
I can call him out, too, if you guys want me to. Whoever's on the wave.
Oh.
I can
Yeah,
see him here.
please.
Pretty good.
Oh, it's turning out to be a beautiful
All
day.
right, nice open wave here, taking the high line.
Tommy Roach.
Tommy Roach. Let's see if he can hold on. That was a good strategy with that long wall to staying up on that 3/4 mark up towards the lip.
Yeah, he got a decent ride there. Well, I think the finals are going to be fun to watch here today. The Rock Nest Monster. He just can't seem to get to the shoulder there, but he keeps going. He's milking that wave. He's a contest surfer. In a contest, you want to ride the wave all the way to the beach and step off on the sand. Here we go.
It's like Tommy. Never mind.
Here we don't go.
I can't believe you didn't take my bet, Spike, a $10 bet on. I said we're gonna be talking about how the conditions are looking really fun at 1 o'clock. Just think of how many things could happen where I'd have to give you $10. The wind comes up or something like that. You
$1 is my limit for betting. Pulling into a that wave broke on top of him, and he came out of it. That's got to score some points. Zach, no.
Got about a minute.
Getting ready to open it for breakfast.
Oh, you want to say that now? Hey guys, are you hungry right now? Tap House is opening up in a few minutes here. You might want to go down there and get yourself some good food, maybe a beer. It's the weekend still, so you can have a beer this early. Come on. Remember to drink responsibly and don't drink and drive.
I'm hungry as a wolf. Seth McKinney. Morrissey.
Zach, no.
Making the most of it. What there is. Okay, we've got another heat behind us. Another heat coming up. Who's in this next heat?
Give me a minute.
I'd like to thank Ninkasi for all the donations of the beer for the beer garden, for Soul Vibrator, the party at the Tasty Tiki, some of the best Hawaiian food in the state, according to patrons. Aussie Surf Shop. Oh, was it?
Soul
I think
Vibrator.
I think it's Soul Vibrator.
There's 2 soul bands.
That's what I heard. Somebody's messing with us.
Okay, so this is the 20 to 49 men longboard quarterfinal heat 2. In red, we have Russell McLean. In white, we have Quincy Spurlock. Yellow, Justin Buford. In blue, Bobby Lambrix. In green, Ty Quillen. In orange, we have Mick Tarsel. And in the, I think it's black and white. It'll look like a referee. It's Ty Cobb.
Hey, surfers, after the Classic this weekend, ride the wave at Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Swing by during the week for fresh sandwiches, salad, and coffee at Newport location near the high school or the South Beach spot at OSU's Hatfield building. Or have it delivered. Check out risegrabandgo.com. Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Feed your dreams.
Who's in blue, Johnny?
Bobby Lambrix.
Also, we'd like to thank Aussie Surf Shop, a major donation sponsor of this event. Aussie Surf Shop, your one-stop complete surf shop on the Central Oregon coast. Not just a surf shop, but an entertainment complex.
There's Mick Tarsel with the seatbelt.
Oh, nice corner wave there.
Yeah, Ty Quillen ripping that one up.
Ty Quillian, he's been a fixture around this event for several years. Watched him mature as a young man, coming in and surfing very mature now.
Justin Buford up.
Justin Buford coming out of Pacific City. Let's see what he can do. Can't hold on to that one at the end. We've got a pretty stacked heat here.
We got lots of talent.
Hey, Johnny, you want to call the name and the color?
I have it all. What do you need? You want me to call him out?
What's that?
What are you saying?
Can you call the names and colors?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Here we go. Bobby Lambrick. Got a little tap off that end of that wave. Still riding.
Spinner.
He's down.
Ty Quillen.
Special shout out to Mike Kavanaugh. There's Mike Kavanaugh organizing this event, doing all the legs behind the scene, making this event happen without a hiccup each and every year. Let's give it up for Mike Kavanaugh.
Yes, sir.
Yay!
Scott, I see this white foam line out there in the ocean. Where's that coming from?
I think we're just getting a little break right there. Well, yesterday I was surfing just down the beach at Otter Rock, and there was this crazy little bubble foam that just worked its way in. I don't think that's it, though. I think that's a sun line, actually.
Never mind.
Oh, nice open wave.
That's Ty Quillen.
Ty Quillian.
And Russell McClellan on the right.
Russell was up on the nose, toes on the nose.
Switching stance, surfing backwards, turns around again.
Russell's a all-arounder. He's good on the shortboard, but he can change and lay it down on the longboard. The style totally changes, Goes a little from aggro to stylish.
Yeah, I like watching him on the longboard.
We have several crossover surfers in today's event. Some of the guys, compete in both the pro or in the men's shortboard along with the longboard event.
Yes.
And that's hard to do. I don't know. When I used to do it, it would throw me off pretty hard, when you're just riding longboards all the time and then you go to hit your shortboard, and then jump back and forth.
Well, it's easier to jump from the long to the short than the short to the long.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh, I think just the opposite.
Huh.
But, yeah,
Oh,
Mick at the headstand.
trying to stand on his head there. Nice try.
I want to hear what Spike says about the whole yaw, the stand-up paddle. I love that shit.
I think that was the yaw foiling.
Oh. Yeah. No, I was confused there myself.
A yarn.
Don't get me going. Yeah. I'm struggling with the mic. But, well, here we go. Green's up. Ty Cobb. Ty Quillen.
There's Justin Buford.
Justin Buford. Oh, it's too bad he's not making those clean finishes because he's getting some of those corners, doing some nice footwork. I don't know about you, Spike, but I sometimes, is it just me, but when I'm on my shortboard, when I'm on my shortboard, I dislike longboarders. But when I'm on my longboarder, I dislike suppers. And when I'm on my sup, I just don't care.
No, when you're on your sup, then you dislike foilers.
Foilers. Is that the next? We're just haters up here, aren't we?
There's always someone
I
to
am.
hate if you're a hater. But that's just making excuses for your own inadequacies. Don't be a hater. Be a lover. Works better.
I wonder if
Russell.
Russell working, taking the high line, can't
Oh,
hold.
he spun it around.
Yeah,
Oh, he
nice.
did it. That was good.
Russell
Yeah,
McLennan
Russell.
on the high line.
Racking up the points. Oh, pulling into a closeout. That's Justin Buford.
So I think when you're a foiler, you're going to hate a wing foiler.
Hey, Spike and Scotty, come in.
Right here.
We need a shout out for three gentlemen, Tice, Bettel, Sean Bettel, and I don't see Shepard on the
Tice Bettel, John Bettel,
No, Shepard DeLong.
and Shepard DeLong. Please check in.
Right there. Oh, Sean Bedell. Yeah, let's get Sean Bedell down here. Where's old Shano? He was at the after party last night. Hopefully he made it down here to the beach.
Ty McQuillian just got a nice little ride.
Turned out to be a pretty nice day. Getting a little sun breakthrough here, Spike, today.
It's warming up. There goes Justin Buford.
Yep.
Getting lots of rides out here in this heat. The talent just keeps getting better as we get into the semifinals, and in the finals, it's going to be the best surfing yet. Russell's up again.
Here comes Russell working that high line up to the nose. Lets us spin around on the. There he goes.
And makes it.
Does the nose helicopter 360.
That was awesome.
Yeah, Russell. We're loving it. Better save something for the final, though. You always need to have something in your bag of tricks to surprise the judges with.
Ty Quillian up out in the back on a nice left. Oh, and then Bobby Lambrick hand down.
Okay, we got a need for yellow flag up, 5-minute warning.
5 minutes in this heat. Scott, do you do stand-up paddle?
I do. I actually, I love it. I'm sort of like not really good with the paddle, so it's like I use the paddle and I get into the wave, and then I sort of want to almost ditch the paddle, which I know the paddle is your pivot point, and really it takes you to the next level.
Yeah, the paddle is your third leg.
And so I don't do it enough where I get into the technical stuff with the paddle, but I really, really enjoy it. I started in Maui, and it was this perfect little outer reefs that were like waist high that were just perfect for learning.
Right on.
And then I do it probably once a month.
Here we go. Close out. Well, stick with it.
Yeah, I mean,
keep your paddle in the water when you're on the wave, and it'll come to you. You'll figure it out.
I love watching some of the videos, though, where you see the guys really with the paddle work. They're turning as hard as anybody on a 6.0 shortboard, and they're riding, 8-foot boards.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Russell McClellan can't get that wave.
Even in the paddleboarding now, the subdivision, there's the big division. There's the guys that are doing more of the off-the-top shortboard maneuvers. Now it's going back to the traditional cross-stepping longboard. I wonder if they hate on each other too. Spike, you think the high-performance suppers hate the traditional suppers?
No, I think the suppers are a pretty cohesive tribe. If you got a paddle, you're in. Yeah. If you don't have your oar, stay on the shore or don't come to the south shore.
We're in Newport, Oregon, Oregon Coast, friendliest city, and we got a couple haters on the mic, Spike Richardson and Scott Siegel.
I'm a lover, not a hater. I love everybody.
I, however, am.
Johnny Knapp's the nice guy. That's
Not.
It's easy to be a lover when you have a paddle because everybody else hates you.
the best thing I like about stand-up paddle is the etiquette. You can take every wave just because you can.
I also have seniority.
They all have seniority.
No, you also have legendary status. That helps too.
It doesn't hurt.
Seniority, I meant priority.
Well, my idea of sharing a wave is that I'll take off in front of you. Just don't fall when you snake somebody. That's the worst embarrassment. I was surfing with Lars yesterday in the stand-up, and the first wave that came through, I was in perfect position to snake him. And I told him I was gonna, but luckily I didn't.
Snaking your son. I told you he's a hater.
I have seniority. It's they shouldn't call that an interference when you have seniority.
Yeah, I guess.
Here we go.
And
Russell
there's
McClellan is dominating this heat.
Yes, he is. Nice footwork. Couldn't really finish that end clean, but that's not going to probably. He had 2 solid scores already.
And he doesn't stop riding the wave until he has to.
Yeah.
He'll step right off on the sand.
He's looking for even that 0.5 difference. I don't think he's going to need that to separate himself from the other competitors so far, but that will be up to the judges.
Yeah, how you end your ride scores points.
It's a huge indicator, isn't it? Like,
yeah, and I think stepping off on the sand is a better kick out than a regular kick out.
You know, okay, we got 1 minute dead time before the next heat. So yeah, Spike, you know, like watching some of those WSL events get sort of glued to the TV, and you watch somebody take off. It's
like Russell clinched that one.
4 crazy radical maneuvers, 2 airs, and then they completely botch their last maneuver and do something, do a handlebar somersault over the board, and it does affect their score. You know, it's almost like you forget about what they did previous sometimes.
Yeah, finishing your ride with style is important.
All right, for this next heat, it's 20 to 49 men longboard, quarterfinal, heat 3. In red, we have Alden Gilnert. In white, we have Trevor Tice. Yellow, Sean Bedell. In blue, Mitch Palmer. Green, Shepard DeLong. In orange, Tommy Jessel. And in the referee colors, Nicholas Elias. And here we go. Mitch Palmer. Alden Gilnert.
Oh, opening exchange, couple closeouts to start the heat. Big shout out to Casey Felton, our cameraman, production, audio, putting on the live stream today right here at Agate Beach Classic.
Casey showed us the most awesome movie at the Oregon Paddle Out this year. It was very entertaining.
So fun.
So funny.
The guy's
and so creative.
He's got some talent. Johnny Knaup did some parts in there too. Johnny Knaup, another creative talent here in Newport, Oregon.
Casey did all of it.
Not true. I didn't do
I did 2 seconds of it.
Casey, does that movie have a name?
Northwest Odyssey.
All right.
All right, this could be the first scoring waves.
Mitch Palmer.
Mitch Palmer,
Ooh,
little
spinner on the nose.
A little spin to win. Any word there, Mr. Knapp, when the beer garden is supposed to open?
I believe they're opening soon, or probably open right now.
Sometimes being the MC for a surf contest, you get extremely parched.
That's correct. Ooh, look, we got Jay Senewald up in here.
Oh, look at this high line.
Alden,
One
Uncle
of the
Jay.
better waves.
Alden Gilnert.
Oh, had a beautiful starting wall, but just was unable to get around it.
And Trevor Tice.
Trevor Tice on the LB.
I'll take a donut.
I bought a dozen for anybody.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. Thanks, Jay. How
Good to see you guys.
Good seeing you.
How's it going?
Jay.
You want a donut? I'm gonna
No,
take the
thanks.
rest down to the judges. No, not over here. Well, Casey, yeah, come on over and pick one out.
Are you judging, Jay?
No, I wouldn't plan on it
Okay.
unless they wrote me into it.
They could.
I get a break this year.
Beautiful shaped
They got
wave.
two judges.
Let's see how this is going to play out.
I'll help spot for an hour.
There is nice shoulder so far. Let's see how it hits the sandbar.
Thanks, man.
And we got a taker up and riding.
Mitch Palmer.
Mitch Palmer. Man, that one looked like it was going to shape up nice.
Okay, I'm gonna bring the rest down there, and I'll catch up with
Trevor Tice, we're dropping in. Nope, maybe not.
There you go, bud.
That's Sean Bedell. No, Tommy Jessel, sorry. Thanks, man. Thank you very much.
I'll catch you
Tommy
later.
Jessel
Thanks, Jay.
You're welcome.
trying to make some score happen. It's probably going to get paddling out quick and try to better his score.
Who's in green?
Shepard DeLong.
Thank you.
Tommy Bessel.
That's
Who's
Mitch
it?
Palmer.
Mitch Palmer, right there. Nice little footwork. That was one of the longer goes, little spinner right
Yeah.
there at the shore break.
Milking it.
A smaller wave, but got a long corner and some decent footwork.
Here comes a set.
Here we go as the tide pushes. Let's see if the conditions start improving.
Rider up.
Sean Bedell.
Sean Bedell, quick in and out.
Shepard DeLong.
Wave's still coming.
All right.
Oh,
How's Trevor?
Trevor, he was trying to get his 360 in there.
And might have lost his board right there. I see a board with no rider.
Yeah,
Trevor Tice, let's see his body
He's-
surfing skills.
he's after his
All
board.
right, look at that.
Right on. Yeah.
Showing that no leash, no problem. Trevor Tice.
I always say one swim is worth 5 waves, but I don't think the judges are going to give him anything.
I got a video you need to go back and watch there. Spike is, you can pull it up on YouTube, the 1966 World Championship on Wide World of Sports
I've seen that.
from Puerto Rico. It's
I believe I watched that at home when it was happening. Wide World of Sports was a popular program to watch.
that's the only place you could go watch surfing. It would like
in those days.
you would wait, you get your TV guide and know it was like, wait 2 weeks to watch like a 30-minute surf show with ads in it.
Yeah.
Oh, Kirk Tice, you were wanted to check in for your next heat down at the Beach Marshals. Kirk
Here's the
Tice,
set.
look at the corner. Oh,
Ooh.
look at
couldn't
it.
get there.
It runs. Let's see that one's going to run. Too bad he couldn't get. Look, it's still holding up there.
That one slipped by him. That could have been a good scoring wave. Here we go.
Kirk Tice, if you can hear me down at the water line, come back for your jersey. I think that's him with the
That's
black
right.
board.
With the stealth board.
Kirk Tice, also known as the Hackness Monster.
I like to call him the Tice Man. go.
Way down the beach. Is that a competitor? Working up to the nose. He is out of our color spotting area.
I'm not sure if that was a competitor.
I think that was Mitch Palmer.
Might have got confirmation that was Mitch Palmer there on that high line right. See, Spike, you should have took my $10 bet. Look at the change of the colors out there past the headland. I gave you the variable. It could have been tide, swell, or wind.
Well, I know you're more tuned into the local conditions here than I am. Boy, there's a nice left. Who was that? Alden Quilnett. Got a left. He's milking it for what he can.
It's crazy how much water pushes in here in the flood zone during the tide change. When you look at the beach and the hard sand from this angle up here on the cliff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that tide taking this beach.
All right, competitors, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
There's a nice ride. That's Sean Bedell.
Yep.
Sean Bedell, there's one of the other crossovers. Good shortboarder, good longboarder.
Two riders up.
That's Tommy Jessel and Shepard DeLong.
Yeah.
Tommy Jessel's getting a good one.
Tommy Jessel with a long one. Good corner right here. Working his way up to the nose. There's Alden. Let's see if he can hold on to. Oh, he couldn't hold on to that little dead bump section.
Got away from him. Well, the waves are pretty consistent. Getting lots of sets coming through. Lots of rideable waves. Two riders trying to catch that wave, but it's shut down on both of them.
Here we go. Up and riding, working his way up, in and out.
Sean Bedell.
Sean Bedell. Just getting here this morning. Amazing how many makeshift campgrounds are here along from Beverly Beach to Newport. Quite a draw we have here for the 2024 Agate Beach Classic.
That's Sean Bedell.
Splitting the peak.
Tombstones.
So You're referring to people just parked alongside the road camping?
Oh, you're not allowed to do that?
I don't know. What else are you going to do? All the campgrounds are full.
Oh, I know.
Still going. Going to step off on the sand.
It's like
So we've got the shortboards that paddled out into the lineup, anticipating their heat.
Let's see what we got.
Oh, did it end already? You got 33 seconds.
33 seconds. There's a set. Who's got it? Yeah. Down on the right. Oh, we got 4 surfers taking off on the same wave. Only one of them got a piece of it down at the right.
Party wave.
That's what we call a party wave.
Starting to see the left corner starting to work. Are you noticing that a little bit now?
Yeah.
So that should be filling in here as the day goes, and we're going to be seeing a lot more lefts going back into the rip.
That's right, Scotty. And up next is 50-plus men's shortboard quarterfinal heat 1 with Kirk Tice in red, Keir Thomas in white. In yellow, we have Jesse Sinclair, blue, Andre Clow, and in green, we have Brian Witchner. Ooh, the Witch is out?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the Witch in a long time.
Brian Witchner, a regular fixture in this event.
That's right.
Several final placings.
Otter Rock local.
Who's say the names again? I mean, just for me. What colors?
Kirk Tice is red,
Kirk Tice is red.
and white is Keir Thomas,
Keir Thomas.
and yellow is Jesse Sinclair,
And blue is Andre
Andre Clow,
Clow.
and in
And
green is
Witchner.
Brian
Okay,
Witchner.
perfect. Okay.
Looks like another closeout. Nobody's there.
That must have been hard for you guys yesterday morning because the waves were so shit.
I mean, it was, yeah. It
This
was
is
all right.
this is way better though, even, and it's not still shit, right?
Yeah, it's fine. It is what it is.
It helps having less surfers in a heat to keep track of
Yeah.
who they are.
Those 6-man, when you start getting into 6-man
Or
heats.
7.
Yeah.
They draw the line at 7. There's no 8-man heats. It can be hard to get a wave with 7 guys in a heat. Here we go. Right-hander. Looks like Andre Clow.
If you're out here during the spring in Newport, make sure you come to Claim It surf contest put on by Ozzy's
It's like
Surf Shop and
Kirk-
Dekine.
Kirk is up there shredding. You get
Kirk
his guys.
Tice is way down the beach after that wave.
Is he in the contest area? It looks like he's almost outside the
I
buoy zone, but it's hard to tell from our cliff
Yeah.
angle. You can see those rights going into that little rip down there. Maybe that's what he's honing into.
Brian Witchner's up.
Brian Witchner with a nice roundhouse cutback, trying to make something happen and just decides to pull out of that one.
Good scoring wave. The sun is out. This is looking nice.
Yeah, I think it's going to shape up to be a nice day.
The sun's
Yep.
out, the water's blue, the sky's blue. There's looks like a fog bank out there, but it's not threatening us.
just a beautiful place to spend the day. I'm glad I'm invited to this cliffside resort here.
We're lucky guys.
They have a massage booth right behind us.
Yeah. We're styling. Okay. Oh.
Is that the Tice man
I
hopping
think-
down? Yes, it is. You can see doing the Huntington hop, doing some backside shellacking. Kirk Tice way down the beach. I think that's his fourth little hit. One more to finish up.
Yeah. Racking up the points.
Camera one out.
Kirk Tice getting some practice out there in Virginia Beach just about 3 weeks ago. Training for these conditions today.
All right, I'm gonna mess with camera 6. So,
Two surfers trying to get something out of that wave.
6.
oh, you're on 6.
Go to
Switch
2.
to 2.
The waves just keep coming. Here
Here-
we go. Yellow?
Ooh, couldn't get around.
Well, I've been having fun at this contest. I get to see a lot of people that I know, and I only see them at contests. And had the opportunity to meet people I don't know.
What's that? Candy bread?
Met a
Oh no, I'm fine,
surfer
thank you.
down at my local break recently. Here's a rider up. It's blue.
You
Yeah.
you met somebody from your hometown here that you didn't know?
He's living in Oak Ridge. His name is Harrison, and his wife is Hannah, and he has a couple of small children. And his wife's father,
White, nice whack off the top, but only a one maneuver way, but took that one straight back into the lip. Maybe half of that.
yeah,
Thank
Harrison's wife's father is one of the original pioneers down at the Hollister Ranch.
Oh, the ranch, the famous wave, the exclusive
The
wave.
exclusive.
Have you ever got to surf there?
No.
Oh.
I've never surfed in Southern California.
Thank you.
Thanks for the snack.
I've
Yeah.
had a friend that got to surf there, said it's everything it's cracked up to be.
Yeah.
Nice wave on the left, pumping.
Kirk
Let's,
Tice.
let's see if we can get some speed. Big wrap back into the pocket. Let's see if we
Oh,
can get
man.
one more bank. Nice snap off the incoming foam. That was a solid combo of maneuvers for Kirk Tice.
That's pretty good.
That's a nice wave. Well, I don't think the wave was that nice. He was just adorning it to make it look nice. Well, my granddaughter Olivia is coming down to North Bend for a soccer game on Monday. It's a non-league game, but I look forward to the opportunity to get to see her play down.
Now, how cool is that? That is,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah, Ollie's assistant coach on the girls team this
Okay.
year, so he gets to watch his daughter play. And they have a good team.
When my wife and I were in Coos Bay several months ago, we met Lars and Ollie's old soccer coach. Still remember the Richardson boys, a guy named Hans.
Hans Laval.
Hans the Ball. What a cool dude that guy is.
Yeah, he was the he taught German in the high school. I think he's from Germany. Yeah. They didn't have a soccer coach back when I was in high school when Hans was teaching.
He
But
was a teacher for that long, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, finally they started playing soccer. We didn't have a soccer team. Just football and cross country in the fall. There's Green. Brian Witchner. Looks like yellow.
Here's another left that's open. Yellow pumping down the line. Little slash on the open face.
Jesse Sinclair.
Jesse Sinclair one more time pops it off the top. Let's see what this wave's still going. Maybe you'll get one small section to bank off. Oh, another nice quick up and down snap.
But I can't help myself. I got to clarify. He was hopping, not pumping.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
But that was that section was probably thigh high wave that he got through, and
He
Pretty-
he needed to hop to keep going, I would say.
yeah.
The Tice man got a little piece of that. He's out. Here we go.
Here we go. That left corner starting to open up a little bit.
Oh,
Andres.
Things change by every 15 minutes here at Agate Beach. Got the incoming tide starting to fill in. That water level starting to get deeper. And you're going to see a lot more open waves as the day progresses. That's the Tice man again on another right. Let's see if that's not going to better his second score.
Yellow flag up, yellow warning.
5 minutes is Brian Witchner on a right-hander. Let's see if he can pop the top.
he does, but I don't think he rode out of it.
Yeah, that wave not giving him enough open face to do his deeds. So we've got nobody going on the one behind. One more set, or one more wave of that set, and it looks like everybody's a little too far in. So, Spike, if you had it all over to do again, would you have left Coos Bay and moved to some place with a beautiful wave pool, someplace in Palm Springs, or left the Oregon coast?
I gotta say, I'm pretty pleased with how things turned out. It wasn't really my plan, but it just kind of happened, and I ended up surfing in Coos Bay at a really good time when it was uncrowded. It's changed a lot since I started surfing, but I've only been surfing 36 years. So it's about half of my life.
But Coos Bay still seems like a pretty uncrowded place. I mean, you got Bassendorf Beach. I mean, that's you'll see always a handful of guys there, right? But it's not like a big crowds.
As a rule, no, but we're still seeing lots of new faces.
Yeah.
People come to Coos Bay to surf because they know it's not crowded.
It's not my coast.
So they come from California and all over the place because they're coming from places that are crowded, and crowds are just kind of a inconvenience, shall we say, to put it politely. I like to surf by myself, or one or two friends.
What? There's a beach there that I was trying to. It looked like from what I could see was a good wave, and here we go on a right. Let's see, somebody's up.
Andre Claw.
Andre Claw. Doesn't look like it's going to give much face to work with. But there's a beach you can't even access in Coos Bay.
The access has been closed off.
That's the craziest thing. I took this little goat trail, and then I got into someone's like private property, and I still couldn't get down to the beach. And then I'm like, I gave up.
No, from the north end of the beach, you can walk in on that trail.
Giving away spots
But
over here.
if it's high tide, you have to get in the water right there.
But does it take you like 30 minutes to get to the beach?
No, it's a 5-minute walk. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
that far.
All right.
You have to come down a cliff, but there, hopefully that access is going to open up soon again.
As these surfers give away surf spots, we're gonna do a little. Hey surfers! After the classic this weekend, ride the flavor wave at Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Swing by during the week for fresh sandwiches, salads, and coffee at the Newport location near the high school or the South Beach spot at in OSU's Hatfield building, or have it delivered. Check out risegrabandgo.com. Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Feed your dream.
Well, the wave we're talking about here is referred to as the kiddie pool.
What do you say?
So there's not really a big problem with
Right.
naming the spot.
It's not like a guarded, local, heavy, gnarly dude spot, right?
Well, the truth of the matter is the fiercest localism is at the kiddie pool,
Oh.
which is odd, but these guys are just trying to figure it out and learn how to surf. So it's like they have something to prove, and they want to be locals.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead.
So Siegel said it was the goat trail. You were on the wrong trail, dude. It was the alpaca trail you were looking for.
All these guys are giving away spots.
All right. It's always good for a good chuckle.
Well-
I won't cuss on the CV.
The Oregon Coast Trail, which runs the length of Oregon, actually passes right through there and comes right through the Cape Arago State Park. And they keep that trail open. The volunteers help maintain that trail for people who want to hike the Oregon Coast Trail, which would be a cool thing to do.
Cape Arago's getting hard to get down now. There's a lot of cliff erosion there. I mean,
That's right, Scotty. Up next, we have 50-plus men shortboards quarterfinal, Heat 2. In red, we're going to have Dan Murdy. In white, Mark Lorenz. And in yellow, Charles Kars. Blue, Skippy Zitnick. Back to you, Scotty.
Thank you, Johnny Knapp. Back to the action. All right, we are starting the next heat. Let's get you a name call out here shortly.
Johnny, can you go through those names
That's
again,
Skippy
please?
Zitnick. It's just blue is Skippy Zitnick. Yellow is Charles Kars. White. White is Mark Lawrence. Red is Dan Murdy. Was Dan Murdy from? No.
Portland.
Huh?
He's from Portland.
Oh. Is he the Murdy surfboard guy?
He used to be like a pretty big skater, I guess.
We've got Mark Lawrence from Coos Bay in this heat. He's the local ripper. And he's got his 11-year-old son, Merrick, surfing in the contest. He'll be surfing again soon. And he's got his 5-year-old son Bennett up here, who's not in the contest, but watch out because he's going to be coming up strong. The kid's got really relaxed, casual style for a 5-year-old.
Look at this set out here, out the back. Oh, unable to drop. You can see what we're in store for later today. We're going to see more of these larger sets with hopefully a little better shape.
And I think I made a mistake there. I believe Bennett is in the contest, surfing with Menahunis with parents.
Whoops.
Mark Lawrence, I believe, is about Lars's age, and I've been surfing with him since he was a teenager down in Coos Bay.
Is that where he's from? Or he just travels through there?
Well, he's from the Oregon coast. I believe he was living in Lakeside when I first started surfing with him. And he has an older brother, Andre, who is a good surfer, but I don't think he's surfing much anymore. He had a incident up at Seaside, and he was airlifted off of the point.
Oh.
And he hasn't quite fully recovered.
A little
from
dance
it.
with the rocks on the. Right?
Oh man, he can't even remember it, but he managed to crawl out onto the rocks unaided.
Wow.
Jeez.
He was messed up.
Yeah.
Major back problems. Yeah, Andre's a cool guy. He's mentioned in the Barbarian Days.
Oh, yeah. I just a friend just loaned me that book.
Yeah, it's a good book, and he's one of the characters that is in that. He was at the Madeira Islands.
Oh, okay.
And he was referred to as some crazy young guy from Oregon.
Oh, I'm looking forward to reading that.
Yeah. Andre Lawrence.
And that's his dad?
That's Mark's brother.
Oh, Mark's brother. Okay.
Older brother.
Look at this set coming out the back. Let's see if anybody can get out to it.
Look at the warble on it.
There's a little bit of zigzagging going on. No takers on the first one. We still got one more.
Here we go. Dan Murdy's
Dan
up.
Murdy looking purdy on that new Murdy.
He's going the distance.
He's going for speed.
He's
all alone.
He's going for points.
In his time of needs.
Racing and pacing.
Dan Murdy, there he goes. A long right. We'll see how that might set the scale for the rest of the rides in this heat.
I hooked Dan up with a couple of blanks as a down payment on a stand-up paddleboard. I bought these blanks from a friend of mine. He told me they were Clark blanks, and I showed them to Dan, and he said no.
Oh.
These aren't Clark blanks.
So you know what they call that? A snow job scam there. Spike.
I don't know.
So you probably double paid for those blanks then, huh?
I paid $80 each for them.
Oh, that's still a good deal. If they were
They
Clark
weren't Clark blanks.
Oh,
though.
yeah. If they're Clark blanks, they're probably $300.
Dan told me an interesting trivia I didn't know. Greg Knoll was sending stringer wood to Gordon Clark for years to make his stringers.
Beer garden is open.
Oh.
Everybody head on over.
Hold
Beer
on.
garden is open.
I'll be taking a quick 10-minute break. Just so happens. No.
Me first.
Johnny's going to be taking a quick 10-minute break.
Me.
And Spike's taking a quick 10-minute break, so we'll be off there for about 10 minutes. No, that's just a joke. We're here to announce this contest and make this fun event, the 2024 Agate Beach Classic. Welcome, everybody. It's turned out, shaping up to be a great day out here. Lots of fun, lots of kids, lots of dogs, families, people from all over coming out to watch the surf today. Should have some improving 3 to 4 foot, 2 to 4 foot conditions throughout the day.
Skippy Zitnik.
Skippy Zitnik gets a short one.
All right. Who's taking a break? Somebody's taking a break?
Oh, can I go take a little break? real quick?
Skippy, that's what Dan Murdy calls me, Skip.
Skippy.
Sit down, all right?
So how are those blanks? Your sup's you're gonna get 2 of them since you got 2 blanks?
No, I think I'm just going to get one board. I don't know how much the stand-up board's going to cost, but 2 blanks is just a down payment.
Well, if I was Dan Murdy, I'd give you a discount since you got ripped off on the blank. Oh, in the house. Well, it's not really a house. It's a makeshift tent up on a cliff. We got Shaper Extraordinaire, 2 4-page foldouts in Surfer's Journal. Brian Bates from Australia is now part-time resident here in Newport, Oregon. And, yeah, we're going to get some words with him. He's been shaping boards down in the South Beach area, just doing mostly custom stuff for people that want that little extra flair and designer board, the quality, craftsmanship. We're talking about Spike Richardson, Brian. He just got duped on a couple Clark Blakes for $80.
You'll have that.
Oh, we have a wave right here, open
look at
face. Who do we have there in white, Spike?
That would be Mark Lawrence from Coos Bay.
Mark Lawrence. We
Kid
saw
can
this.
surf.
Oh, there we go. We saw the scale set with Dan Murdy there. Let's see how the judges compare that wave.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing good. How's your night there, Mr. Bates?
Good. Had a quiet one. Yeah.
Brian Bates, the master Bates shaper. He's legendary. He's been. How long you been making boards for now, Brian?
Well, I started here in Oregon, and that was in 2000, and did 10 years making boards here. Started off working with Court Guyon, actually.
Wow.
And Mike Toole, which was really good experience because those guys did everything start to finish. So I got the chance to learn how to do all the phases of making boards, right down to making fins, all of that, and that was really helpful experience because when I went to Australia in 2010, I was able to get jobs like right away in any of the factories. So I moved to Byron, which was a great place to be making boards because they specialized in really high-end stuff. So I got jobs at like McTavish, Town and Country, working as well at places like Bear, doing Takeyamas and all sorts of different things. So the quality was really there, and it was great because I could just go work, do glassing over here, do sanding over there, make fin a spot. So all that experience really helped out a lot. And then last year, came back here, found a little house above the bayfront, and then with Ryan LaBosse down in South Beach.
Oh, right. Ryan LaBosse got, but his boards are looking beautiful now coming out. You've been doing some work with them?
Really good, it's been nice to share some of the production techniques and methods that helping him get faster is one big thing because you don't make much money doing this. So the faster you can bang them out, the more you're going to earn. So yeah, it's been really fun. Ryan's really developed and come a long ways, and you can see some of his boards up in Aussies now if you're keen to see them.
That's right. There's like, what does he have, like 3 or 4 boards? They're all beautiful, like mid-length, resin tinted, like nice little lap lines and deck patches and stuff, right?
Excellent quality.
Okay.
Excellent quality. Yeah, it's the type of boards you get one of those, you're going to have it for like 20 years if you look after it.
So you're originally from, and you finally come full circle and come back.
It's great.
It's like the hummingbird coming home.
You're here in Newport?
Yep, here in Newport.
Great.
So I'll be here until October 16th this year, and then go back to Australia. make more boards there and hang out and surf and then come back again in May to Newport.
You're not keen on spending the winter here?
I think I learned my lesson there.
That's when the waves get good.
It's true. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that.
We have a little corner on white again at the end. Let's see, pump. This is second scoring wave. Little top turn, working his way down the beach. Let's see if anything else is going to happen. There's one more section, and he decided to kick out of that.
It's a good set building up for red if he wants it. Maybe not.
So you remember Spike back from the Cape Kiwanda Longboard Classic, Brian?
Oh, of course.
All the Richardsons were there to make a showing.
Yeah.
They're competed like animals in every event, pretty much.
Yeah.
It was like in every.
Well, it's just a longboard contest. They don't have stand-up. They don't have shortboard. It's just longboarding.
Yeah, it's just longboarding. Yeah, and so they're regular fixtures there. And talk about Spikes is still down there in Coos Bay holding it up. Stories has it he's still doing crazy stuff and surfing spots we won't tell about, but jumping off rocks and stuff like that, and living the dream.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
How's things at Coos Bay these days?
They're good. We're getting a lot more surfers down there.
Oh, yeah.
And the level just keeps getting higher and higher.
He loves that because he's a hater, as we mentioned.
Well,
he loves all the new surfers going down south.
I love it. What keeps happening in Coos Bay is somebody from California will show up, move to Coos Bay, and they can surf better than anybody in Coos Bay. And that just pushes the level up for all the guys who want to get better.
Right.
I love to see it.
No, it's great to see that example.
Yeah.
It was really helpful for me going to Australia. The quality of surfing out there is outrageous.
Right on.
Yeah. There's like just your average weekend dad just shreds.
Yep.
It's wild to see.
So
Yeah.
I'm wondering where I can move somewhere so I can be good again. Maybe someplace in northern Alaska.
Yeah, some place where surfing hasn't really caught on yet. They'll be happy to have you.
Because when I go back to Florida, it's like 9 and 10-year-old kids surfing circles around everybody. So,
well, it's hard to find a place where surfing isn't happening these days if they have any waves at all.
That's why I'm moving to Waco, Texas.
Well, those wave pools have good waves, but
I hear it's beautiful this time of year.
I don't think so. Is it air conditioned? Who was it that was telling me the other day about surfing up here? It was like 90 degrees and the water was like 49 degrees. And it was kind of challenging.
If I could surf Waco every day, I would join the Koresh family gathering.
I don't think they're viable anymore.
We could reestablish them.
Well, coming from Oregon, I could believe that.
No, there's so much better wave pools popping up. God, you look at some of these things that are going on in England and Australia now. These wave pools
They keep getting better and better.
Yeah, I don't like it though. It's like AI. I mean, it's like, I can appreciate it can enhance things. I just don't like the artificialness. I like to keep it real, Spike.
Yeah, Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I surfed a wave pool in Australia.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen the one that has like the big plunger that
Yes.
comes down?
Yeah. That's the kind you surfed?
That's the kind I surfed, and the wave was really short. Now they said it was like a early prototype version.
Okay.
And
so the plungers are improving too.
The plunger.
it's basically
a big toilet.
Yeah, what it is, it's compressed air, and it just shoves this plunger down, and then it's really trippy because you got to surf like right next to the plunger.
Yeah.
And this alarm goes off, and you've got to decide amongst the 3 people that are out there who's going to go first, second, and third. Now the first wave comes through, and that's sort of a dud, and then the next 3 waves are all pretty much identical.
Uh-huh.
And there's lefts and rights, and it does have a little barrel section, but it's quick. Like, you only get like
Yeah.
1-2 turns, and that's it.
Well, we have a wave pool in Springfield. Have you been there?
No, I haven't even heard of it.
Well, it's a wave pool, but there's no surfboards allowed.
Oh,
But they have inner tubes. And if you tip your inner tube just at the right angle, you can catch the wave and ride down to the end and hit your head on the cement bottom.
Perfect.
That's the only wave pool I've ever been in.
Johnny Knapp's going to give us the update for this heat and the colors.
That's right, Scotty. 50 plus men's shortboard quarterfinal, heat 3. In red, we have Michael Soul. In white, Orlando Fernandez. In yellow, Harold Woodman. And in blue, Carlisle Stout.
You want to write that down for me? Yeah.
Every time you mention the word stout, I realize how parched I am.
The boys are stout. Watch this next heat. Brian, where are you from in Oregon?
I was born in Portland.
Okay.
Yep. And then I went to school in Eugene, and then that's when I started making surfboards. And then
You moved to Eugene at what age?
just after high school.
Okay.
Yep. And then actually founded and ran the University of Oregon Surfing Club for a while.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've run
which
I've
was
run
really-
into those guys
Yeah, I don't know if they're still doing it or
You
not.
No.
literally
I
ran
don't-
into them, right?
Yeah.
in Coos Bay.
They said some
they
of them
came
were
to
ran
Coos
over
Bay.
by you.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah, and then worked for Court, like I said, in Mike Toole,
Uh-huh.
and then moved up to Pacific City and lived in Pacific City for 7-8 years, something like that, before moving to Australia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, your time with Kurt Goyne must have been really something else.
Yeah, it was interesting for sure. What I loved about working with him is that he had like 25 years as North Shore, underground.
Yeah.
And so those stories were so good.
Yeah.
All the things he had to say, and he was obviously had some injuries
Right.
which affected his ability to surf and shape and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if he's still doing it or not, but the quality of what he was doing at the time was really amazing.
Yeah.
He could build you anything you wanted,
Yeah.
and he'd do it start to finish, and make the fins, the whole lot.
Yeah.
Do the airbrushing. He could do resin tints,
Yeah.
acid splashes, whatever you wanted. So the ability for me to see all of that and absorb all that was really cool.
Yeah.
That was really helpful.
Yeah. I used to see his boards in local surf shops,
Yeah.
but I never have had the opportunity to ride one. I never bought one.
All right.
But
Yeah.
a friend from Florence used to ride his boards. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, there's a lot of Florence
Yeah.
guys that he built boards for.
Yeah.
He used to shape for Locomotion, I thought, didn't he? Or what did he shape for? Or one of the big island creation, or who did he shape for in Hawaii?
Surfboards Haleiwa.
Oh, Surfboards
Um,
Haleiwa.
He also country surfboards as well. Then there was a thing for a little while, but I think Randy Rarick put it together. It was Shapers Alliance was a
Okay.
thing for a minute. But yeah, he was never really like in magazines or anything like that. He was almost a little bit intentionally underground.
Yeah.
With that scene.
I've seen his name in the magazine,
Yeah,
mentioned as one of the Hawaiian underground guys.
yeah,
Yeah. And does he have a brother?
he does. There's actually a brother of his that I met in Kauai who's super heavy. They call him Lunch Meat.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know how he got that
Does he
nickname?
surf? No.
Okay, so some Hawaiians rolled up on him, and he's a white haole in Kauai, and they challenged him and wanted to fight him, and Lunch Meat bit a guy's ear off. So they started calling him Lunch Meat.
So I guess that's all you got to do to get accepted by the Hawaiians is bite the ear off, huh?
Yeah, they don't really they're not keen on a crazy white guy over there.
Hey, Brian, you were sharing a story earlier about that. You were teaching some surfboard clinics, making all sustainable wood surfboards out in Papua New Guinea. Hold on, though. We got a little left coming. Someone just starting the action. First left, we seen Orlando Fernandez. Let's see if he can do something. A little throw, re-entry. Another little bank in the foam.
That's a big one out the back.
And one more set out the back. Two people up and two people down. And go ahead, Brian. So you're teaching some surfboard clinics in Papua New Guinea?
Yeah, that's been a really great experience. So a friend of mine was running a surf camp over in Papua New Guinea, and what they noticed was the surfboards would get donated, fiberglass surfboards, to the local surfers there, but then they'd break, or a fin would break, or they'd get damaged, and they had no way to fix them. But they did have tons of local balsa wood, and so he invited me over to start teaching them how to use their local balsa wood to make their own boards.
Were you already versed in wooden surfboards?
I'd made a few, yeah, but I went there for 6 years in a row, every year, sometimes twice a year, for a couple weeks at a time.
Nice.
And started teaching 3 different guys. I had 3 different shapers, and we got from doing basic alayas. We'd mill the balsa up, and then glue them into blanks, and then shape them. But then we started, towards the end, doing actual, like, surfboard chambered balsa boards with hardwood fins, like proper surfboards.
Wow.
And this is in remote Papua New Guinea, so it was a pretty great accomplishment. And then all the local surfers were shredding on these boards. They're so talented.
There's a documentary coming out about it. I think it's in the final works. It's going through the final edit.
Yeah. So we'll be putting that out for people to enjoy, hopefully pretty soon.
Great.
Yeah, and it just basically tells a story from more of the local perspective of the whole process of their history as surfboard makers, making they'd make boards out of, like, found bits of timber, stuff that would wash up, broken bits of canoes, all sorts of different things like that.
And you know what, Spike? When you watch this video of these guys, locals shaping their own surfboards and then riding them, it's when you stop complaining about your fin configurations.
Yeah.
And you realize there's something called operator error.
Brian, what size of wooden surfboards were you making?
All sorts of sizes. So little ones for the little guys, the pickaninnies, and then for the mungies or the older kids, they just get full-size boards,
Longboards.
5/8, whatever. We did some longboards too. Yep. And girls ride them as well, girls and boys.
Well, when surfboards leave their boards behind for the locals to learn how to surf on, those are shortboards.
Generally, yeah.
That's kind of challenging to learn how to surf on a shortboard if you don't know how.
What's really fascinating with these local guys is they are so connected to their environment, and out in the water, they're just so natural.
They pick it right up on a shortboard.
Oh my God, yeah. They're really, really talented for having basically awful equipment, you know?
Right on.
But they got a really nice wave right there. It's called Tapira Surf Club, and some people call it like a baby Nias.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it's a right-hander, just a tail end of a reef right there with deep water out the back. And it's barreling takeoff and right down the line, and you got to pull out before you get in on the inside reef.
Right.
But, yeah, beautiful wave.
Well, weren't they headhunters in Papua New Guinea?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Eat people, all that.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, some of the tribes that you worked with, they were previously...
Well, you have 2 different sorts. Generally, you have, like, highlands people, and then you have coastal people. And the coastal people are pretty chill. And generally, things on Papua New Guinea are pretty calm until they're not. And then if something goes down, it goes down in a pretty heavy way. But for the most part, it's quite a safe place to be if you're amongst friends and being looked after.
Yes.
Now, it's not a place I'd grab a backpack and just go wander around.
No.
No, you'd run into some problems there. But a lot of the trouble comes from warring tribes up in the highlands more so than down on the coast.
Uh-huh.
So you wouldn't want to start a label there called Headhunter Boards, would you?
Why not? Talk about fierce localism.
Yeah. That would keep a lot of people out of the lineup no matter what the surf was like.
Well, the Hawaiians ate people. They ate Captain Cook, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, they got him.
Had him for dinner.
Was it a Waimea? Oh.
Waimea on the Big Island.
Every island
oh, they
has
got,
a
oh,
Waimea.
I may, yeah.
Mm.
On the big. What? It looks like the 5 minute. Is that right, Johnny Knapp?
Brian, can you speak with an Australian accent?
No, it's horrific.
You don't even try to fake it.
I try, and my missus just makes fun of me.
I had a friend who went to Australian, and as soon as he would open his mouth, they'd say, "Oh, yoink!"
Yeah, you bloody yank.
Yeah.
Yeah. They say if you move before you're 8 years old, you can pick up a new accent. But after
Okay.
8 years old, you're stuck with whatever accent you have.
I don't know. I think you developed a little accent though since you've been over there for 15 years, right?
Probably just some of the words I use, maybe.
Yeah.
Mike Kavanaugh is from South Carolina, but you'd never know it to talk to him.
No, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh. That's Big Buddy Mike Kavanaugh, or we call him Tall Buddy, over the CB.
What kind of boards are you riding, Brian?
Most of the time, I like to ride something like a 7.2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, my days of 5.10s are kind of getting past me a little bit.
Now, you cut your teeth at Seaside?
No, not so much. I mean, the Cove a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, probably went to short sands most of the time.
Okay.
When I was, first learning to surf here in Oregon.
And how old did you start?
I started when I was 14.
Nice.
Yeah.
Orlando
14.
Fernandez, that's going to be a second scoring wave, I believe. Nice little left that he made it through. One more wave out the back. Carlisle Stout. I get so parched every time I say that. Okay, go ahead. What was that? Sorry, Spike? You were saying about the boards?
Oh, I just asking him what he's riding. And
Yeah.
you ride longboards at all?
I do. Yep.
You do stand-up?
I don't. No, I don't really get much into stand-up. I have a
Hater.
a
He's
beautiful
another hater.
11-foot board that I can ride, and that catches anything that I want to catch, and then I don't have to have a paddle. I just feel more comfortable without something in my hands.
Well, the paddle's great until you get caught inside.
Right.
It's even worse. Did you ever get into kiteboarding a little bit too?
No.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
No, I didn't.
So I loved it, but I hate dealing with all those lines. So that's what you're saying when you get inside. Let's say you crash your kite in the surf, and then your kite goes upside down, flips inside out, and then you have like
A long swim?
and when you have like 5 lines that you have to untangle and stuff like that. It's just like, I mean, it's so fun, but sometimes less is more. Less gear is
Yeah.
more,
Yeah, I think a wing is simpler than a kite.
Yeah, I think so because it's right there. You don't have to fly it, 100 feet away from you.
Yeah. But the kite's handy when you can just hop over a wave that you don't like the looks of.
That's true. Just pop right over the whitewater.
Brian, are you? No, I haven't.
Okay, there's probably, I would say, 5,000 to 10,000 wing foilers on the water at any weekend.
There's plenty of room, isn't there?
There's plenty of room because there's launch spots all up and down the gorge, but it's insane. It's insane. It's like you would thought you moved to a different, like out of the future.
That's
there.
very interesting, Scotty. Next, we have 50 men's plus longboard semifinal, Heat 1. In red, we have Carlisle Stout. In white, Annie Meske. Yellow, Randy Ford. And in blue, Don Schaefer. Good luck, fellas.
Okay.
Never mind. That is a 30-minute reset here. We're going to take a little break here, maybe talk a little story up here, but we'll see how it's going. Back to you, boys.
Yeah. Talking stories, looking good.
And if you're watching all the way from Germany, Robin Keller, your brother, Mr. Randy Ford, is going to be surfing in the semis right now, or coming up here in about 30 minutes. Gave a shout out to you from beautiful Agate Beach here on the Oregon coast. And, yep, they'll give you something to do today. So grab your favorite beverage from Germany. I'm sure there's going to be lots of good brews there. And watch your brother surf over the live feed. That's awesome. We got international spectators.
Did you get that? We have a surfer visiting from Germany that's surfing.
From Hamburg.
Hamburg, Germany.
Who from Hamburg, Germany?
I think they've got a river wave there.
Yeah.
And I think it's near Hamburg.
I don't think it's Hamburg.
Where is it?
Not sure.
Really?
It's a famous river wave.
Yeah.
Is that England where they have that super tide?
That's a tidal bore.
Yes.
And here's a shout out to Sander and Sienna, back watching in Germany too. Tune in to watch your favorite uncle surf. And go ahead. I'm sorry there, Brian Bates. What were you saying?
Have you surfed a river wave?
I have. In Eugene, there's that footbridge that goes over to the stadium in between the campus and the
There's
stadium.
a river wave there?
There is. Not all the time. But, yeah, like when we were...
In the wintertime?
When the water's running well enough,
Yeah.
Summertime it slows down, but it starts to pick back up again in the fall. And it's like a proper standing wave.
Wow.
But it's really hard to sit in. So we would take like a tow rope,
Okay.
and tie it to the rocks, and then that way you could ease yourself out into the water,
Uh-huh.
and then you get into the wave itself, and then you could either drop the line or just keep hanging on to it. Yeah, just with like little skimboards and stuff like that, we'd surf it.
Yeah.
Do you think river surfers are big of haters as ocean surfers? I mean, they don't have that whole hierarchy because you don't see people on longboards on the river or stand-up paddlers. You do see some stand-up paddlers probably.
You have to wait in line to get on the river wave.
Right.
Is there any winged river surfers?
Not that I know of.
I don't think you need the wing, right? Because you're not going anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I met, I forget the guy's name, but there was a guy cutting hair in Eugene, and he was one of the pioneers of river waves. And he used to come down to Coos Bay, and I'd surf with him. He was an interesting character. I think it was in California where he first surfed a river wave.
So back in the early 2000s, when Brian and I were holed up in PC with like weeks long of, it's like when the surf would go bunk on us. Tell them about the sport we invented there, Brian.
This was out of total boredom and desperation. It was called tow boarding. And Scott had this crapped out old, what was it, like a Chevy Astro van or something like
Ford Aerostar.
That's what it was, the Ford Aerostar.
Not one thing that worked, from the door locks to the ashtray to the tail lights to the signals.
Apparently it worked for you.
It worked for a tow boarding vehicle.
And
So we'd go down to McPhillips Beach, which was on the backside of Cape Kiwanda.
Okay.
And we had like 200 feet of tow line or something like that, right?
Yeah, on my old kiteboard gear.
Yeah, and we'd drive the Ford Aerostar like on the surf line, and with 200 feet of line, you could get out in the waves, and sort of, we could do it on a surfboard or a wakeboard, one of the two. But it was, highly dangerous because you'd be in like
'Cause it's shallow.
6 inches of water. Yeah,
But with that 200-foot line, you could get
out there.
out in deeper water.
You could get to like, if it maybe, like the shore break at least. Like, you could get into like a 3-foot wave, shore break wave.
Okay.
But I mean, it was so fun because, we're at this time, like let's say the waves were, not very good. We're just having a blast. We're, hitting those waves, doing jumps and, pick up any wave we want.
Break any bones?
Luckily, no, because what happens is you're in these deep little troughs, and then you're traveling so fast because the car's going almost 20 miles an hour, and you're pulling against the going 10 miles faster than that when you're centrifugal force. But then you come up on a shallow sandbar so quick, and then you're in like 6 inches of water, and you're like, don't dig an edge, don't dig an edge.
Yeah.
So that's where it gets hairy. But then once you get in those little troughs, it's pretty safe and harmless.
Okay.
Not recommended though.
Yeah.
No.
I wouldn't advise doing that anybody.
Well, there's not very many places where you can legally drive on the beach.
I don't think you could legally drive down there either.
Okay.
When we were doing it, we were.
Well, that just makes it more fun.
Yeah, we did get the old Aerostar stuck in the sand. That was pretty hilarious. Had like 3 4-wheel drives having to pull us out
Yeah.
before the tide came in. It was like halfway up the doors.
We had another adventure in the Aerostar when there was a tsunami warning. So the tsunami sirens went off.
Right after that Indonesia, like 6 months after that Indonesia quake, the big one.
And so our initial thought was, shit, we got to get some beer. So we tried to go to the shop, but they wouldn't let us in. So we started driving up the hill to get to a safe area. And Scott's Aerostar started conking out halfway up the hill. And there was about 10 cars behind us just losing their minds.
But the tsunami never arrived.
No.
Yeah, we got up there and nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm glad I'm not responsible for anything like that. I would.
Well, anytime they have a tsunami warning, people just flock to the beach because they want to see it.
Yeah, naturally, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Not the best idea.
it could turn out to be a worst idea. Yeah, those tsunamis, boy, they mean business.
Are we still live over the speakers on the beach?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yes, we're trying to keep them entertained.
it's,
It's
are you getting to carry a gun these days since you're officially a marshal?
I actually carry a slingshot.
A slingshot, okay.
In case you don't bring your jersey back.
When you have a unruly surfer not following directions or returning to Jersey, you'll get slingshotted.
You got it, and I'm telling you, that's smart. When you get hit by a little white ball that's wet, wake up.
I like it. Marshal Rick.
Good to see you, Rickster.
I remember when we had a surfer from Coos Bay wouldn't turn in his jersey down at the Rin Null Classic because he had some beef with the judges or some such thing. They kept asking him over the PA to please turn in his jersey, but it never happened.
Wow.
He's representing for Coos Bay. Now we got Mark Lawrence from Coos Bay, Lars and me from Coos Bay. We got Mark's 2 sons from Coos Bay.
Wow. Representing.
Coos Bay, we don't have many contest surfers from Coos Bay,
Right.
but that's fine. And of course, we don't have contests in Coos Bay. That's a big no-no.
Well, that's because you can't access any of the beaches down there, Spike.
No, there's only one beach with access denial. But as I said, you can hike in from the north end and get into that beach.
You're going to have to tell me that because I wanted really to see that beach.
Well, this beach has been shut down for years.
I saw a lot of signs.
We had access over private property into this beach, and eventually they put up a big wire fence to keep us out.
Can they do that with the Oregon Beach bill?
Well, they can do it, but one of the surfers hooked up a chain and pulled the fence out of there.
Good for him.
And he went to court.
Oh.
I'm not sure how that turned out, but
Okay.
I don't think anything became of it. But everybody has signs up in their yard. Free Lighthouse Beach.
Yeah.
All over town.
I saw a ton of those.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah, they make T-shirts. They got everything. They're not just denying the surfers access to the beach. They're denying the fishermen and the
Dog walkers.
everybody who wants to use the beach.
Well, we were driving by, and there's one point when you're coming out of, like, by Cape Arago,
Uh-huh.
And there's one point you can actually get a little bit of a view in the ocean. I saw this really nice, like, offshore wave right there, and I'm like telling my wife, I'm like, I got to find that. Like, there looks like there's waves down at this beach.
Yeah.
And so I just got so frustrated with the whole mission. We tried like 3 times. We took 3 different trails and never ended up where we could even get anywhere.
Yeah. Well, it's a really unique setup.
Yeah.
It's the most protected beach.
Okay.
The wind can be blowing 90 miles an hour
Right.
in Port Orford, and we'll be surfing down there.
And it's glassy.
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of
It's not glassy, but
it's offshore.
there's big cliff,
So it blocks
and
the
it's
wind.
straight offshore,
Okay.
and it's really protected from the swell. You can surf in there on a 13-foot swell.
Oh, okay. So it cuts the swell down too.
Yeah.
Do you ever surf? It looks like I saw one stand-up guy. There wasn't much swell when we were there, but the Sunset Bay. That's such a beautiful area.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just like to go stand-up paddle that just for the backdrop. You know?
It's a really nice little spot, very protected.
Yeah.
You need a big swell to
And-
surf in there, but in the wintertime we surf there a lot.
And what can it get on a big, maybe head high or bigger?
It can get up to head high on a huge swell,
Right.
and that's about the limit.
Is it hard to? Is there still a lot of water moving around just because the open ocean? There's so much water.
It's not open ocean.
You're
You're
in the
way
cove.
inside a little
Bay.
bay.
It's such
Yep.
a pretty area. We camped there at that little park. It's
Yeah.
such a great park.
You can camp right there,
Yeah.
and it's day use area only on
Yeah.
the on the surfing part of the
Yeah.
beach.
That's a gorgeous beach.
It's a pretty small cove,
Yeah.
but you get a left and a right, and there'll be a lot of people out there. That's where a lot of us learn to surf, and it's Sunset Bay.
Is it sort of like our bridge wave? A little
very
bit.
very similar?
So a nice 20-foot swell. There's like a little shoulder high, head high wave in there.
Yeah, but I understand Donald Trump dominates the wave at under the bridge. I saw it in the movie.
That's right.
Yeah,
And
he's
the-
the best surfer under the
In
bridge.
the Casey Felton movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
What-
good
The bridge
movie.
wave.
Spike, was there ever a contest at Bassendorf?
No, the first
there was
contest,
one.
the first contest in Oregon, they tried to hold it at Bassendorf, but the waves weren't good enough, and they actually went to Winchester Bay for the first
Wow.
surf contest in Oregon.
Mm.
And Al Krieger won that contest.
Al Krieger. Yeah. Wow.
Awesome surfer.
Hmm.
What? How old is he now?
Oh man. He's got to be pushing 80. He came to Coos Bay in 1962 when Swauk Community College first started,
Wow.
and went 2 years there. And there was just a surf scene was starting in Coos Bay, and yeah, one of the pioneers.
Mm. Speaking of pioneers, I remember there used to be a label called Arago
Yes,
surfboards. Now, who was behind that?
Dan Matthews.
Okay.
You might know him. He came from the North Coast.
Uh-huh.
He has an older brother, Dave, and I think they are from Portland, actually.
Right.
But he started making boards with Art Spence
Oh, yeah.
and that crew.
Art Spence.
Seaside.
Yeah, and then he
Mhm.
came down to Coos Bay and made a bunch of boards.
Mm.
And he's not making any boards anymore, but he's recently taken up windsurfing.
Yeah, right.
Recently?
Yeah, just in flat water. He's not
Okay.
going in the ocean. But he used to be a really good surfer. He used to make boards in Hawaii.
Mm.
He's a good craftsman. He's a really multi-talented guy and a great guy.
Yeah, I remember seeing a few of those boards back, many years ago. Go on, Scott.
Yeah. Okay. Don't forget, you guys. We are selling lots of raffle tickets. There's some great prizes, some surfboards to be raffled off. So get a hold of anybody down there on the beach for your raffle tickets. We'll be doing those throughout the day and after the contest. Oh, under the white tent. So take a look for that white tent and buy your raffle tickets. And back to you, Brian Bates.
We were just talking about those Arago boards, and I always thought those looked pretty nice.
They're good boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He's a good surfboard maker, and a lot of the local guys ordered boards from him. In fact, I have a Arago board that a friend of mine started. He was going to take the glass off of it and reshape it.
No, that's never a
And,
great idea.
I think the board could just be like reglassed.
Well,
how it is.
It could happen that your 19 and a quarter-inch board is going to turn out to be a 16 and 7/8.
It's a longboard. It's like 9.96, I think. It's like a semi-gun. It's not a longboard. It's made for big waves.
It might be a semi-missile when it gets reshaped, though.
It would work. It's a good board. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
So the glass is off it or not?
No, the glass is still on it.
Oh, okay. Well, patch it up.
How about I give it to you? Are you interested?
I haven't actually got the storage for it at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, back in Australia, I've got plenty of storage for boards. I've got way too many.
Wow.
Like probably 60 boards hanging around. It's ridiculous. Here I've got 2.
So you're limited for space with 2 boards.
Yeah, we've got a tiny house here
Okay.
in Newport. And I've got a storage shed, but the van's got to go in there when we go back to Australia, so I don't have much more room to put things.
How high is your ceiling?
I could maybe do like a mezzanine
Yeah,
and throw boards up there.
that's a great place to put boards.
Yep, I'd have to build that.
Just you just need ropes. You just use ropes for racks on the ceiling.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea.
That-
Scott says he needs another surfboard like he needs a hole in the head.
Ouch! What was that from?
That is from the sun.
Ooh, not good.
No.
Wear your sunscreen.
Yeah.
Wear a hat. Stay out of the sun.
The sun's so bad in Australia.
Oh man, I've seen what some of those Australian skin look like.
Oh yeah,
Man.
and it happens quick.
But
yeah.
I don't know what I'll do if I change it because that's my favorite joke. I need another surfboard like a hole in the head.
Be careful what you wish for.
Good stuff.
Keep asking questions, Brian.
Have you ever tried to strip the glass off a surfboard before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's a horrible process.
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
when I was 13 years old.
Yeah, that's something you do when you're young. Because you think, I'll make a new board.
Yeah,
this will be
right,
great.
It takes big old chunks off the rail.
Yeah, you have to grind off the rail, basically. So grind through all the glass to the foam, and then try to peel like a clam shell open the 2 parts. But the glass is like really jagged and sharp,
Yeah.
and you can cut yourself real
Wear
bad.
your gloves.
Oh my God! And then you just got like this shell of fiberglass that you didn't have to throw in the bin. You know, like you can't do anything with that. So
Well, I've noticed that when boards overheat, they tend to do a really good job of delaminating.
Oh yeah, if you could get them uniform, because they'll like it getting the rail band. I think because the rails will be so hard, but the deck and bubbles and that stuff will peel right off.
Yeah.
But get in somewhere around the nose or something, then you're like you get to that far and it's like the whole nose comes off with the glass or something.
big chunk of foam
Yeah.
missing. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you could probably glue some more foam or spackle something in.
Well, Brian, I have a friend who's a Green Beret, and he's from Reedsport, but he started surfing when he was like 35 years old, and I kind of took him under my wing, and then he started making surfboards.
Yeah. For fun,
Well, he made me my first Kevlar board,
Whoa.
Oh wow.
and in my opinion, Kevlar is really superior to fiberglass
Yeah.
because that's what they make bulletproof vests out of. So
You had a little weight maybe though.
he made me a stand-up paddleboard, 5 ounces of Kevlar, sandwiched between 2 4-ounce regular fiberglass cloth,
Jeez.
13 ounces of cloth,
Yep.
and the board's 9.3 by 28, about 4 inches thick, and it just bounces off of the rocks.
Yeah.
You know, you just see it bouncing off of the rocks.
No
No
dings.
problem.
No dings.
No dings.
Jeez.
Yeah. Awesome.
The only problem with that stuff is it's very expensive.
Yeah, but
Any
it's
of those.
stronger, and it's lighter, and it's bulletproof.
It is stiffer though. So one thing that you do lose
Well,
is
on a
some
stand-up
flex in the board. You
paddleboard,
don't need it
that's no
for
problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're not worried about that there.
Well, he was making these little shortboards with Kevlar,
Mm.
and they're flexible. He'd lay them on the ground and jump up and down on top of them.
Mm.
Probably no stringer, just a light
Right.
EPS core.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. The only
Yeah.
drawback with those EPS, and whether it's carbon fiber or whether it's just regular epoxy, is if they get water inside them, it's awfully hard to get that water out.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's when you get your delamination problems,
Uh-huh.
because your EPS foam is just like styrofoam. You know, it's very porous, so it's got a lot of air.
I thought EPS was
It's-
the beads are non-porous, but there's lots of air
in
between the
between the
beads.
voids.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so what happens is that water will travel through the voids in between the beads of foam.
Okay.
And then if you have, a situation where you've got the water in the board, it will start to separate the bond between the foam and the glass.
Yeah.
And that especially happens, because the board's getting hot in the sun, so it's expanding. And then when it gets cold and you put it in the water, it's contracting. So that expansion and contraction over and over tends to damage the bond
Right.
between the fiberglass and the blank.
Okay. So I was telling you about this stand-up paddleboard.
Yeah.
It's about 15 years old, but he made it with building insulation.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
He,
So that's
he cut them into 6-inch strips,
That's-
glued them together, no stringer,
Yep.
but it
Extruded.
delaminates.
Yeah, it
It
delaminates like
delaminates.
hell.
So
that's
this board
yeah.
works better
Right.
delaminated than it worked when it wasn't delaminated.
Wow. Like how loose is the shell? Like how much can you squeeze? Does it feel like a soft top?
No, but it'll move.
It moves.
So it can adjust to
It's
the
like
wave.
a peanut. There's a shell inside there's a board inside the shell.
Yeah,
It's a peanut.
yeah. And I think I've got a lot of mileage left in this
Wow.
board.
It's the XPS foam, the extruded polystyrene foam is like the insulation foam.
Yeah.
It's complete. Like you could go surf it without glass on it. It's not going to soak any water. It's
Yeah.
just it doesn't. And as Brian explained it, the resin, when you wet it down with cloth, the resin doesn't soak in either. So it's like it is like a peanut.
Well,
Is that right, Brian?
Yeah. The problem with like especially when Clark Foam closed, we were scrambling around for blanks at that time.
So
Yeah.
so was Spike. He got really shammed.
I heard about that.
Go ahead.
So, we tried all sorts of different foam, and so that those building insulation bats were something that we tried a lot, and
Uh-huh.
every single one of those delaminated.
Yeah.
I mean, every single one. It's just a matter of time. And the problem is that the foam itself is waterproof, so it's closed cell.
Okay.
But it's also then nothing else can bond to it either. So all you have is a mechanical bond. So you scratch up the blank when you sand it or the foam, and that's your only connection is it being keyed in, to the foam itself with the glass. Otherwise, there's no bond. When you have
Okay.
a polyurethane blank and polyester resin, the resin actually soaks into the top layer of the foam, and so that bond is so much stronger.
I got a question for you, Brian.
Yeah.
Okay, so Spike, I wish I had my surfboard that Brian made me here, but he does this really interesting thing, the way he sets his fins. He does all his own fins, and they're all glassed on, but his fins will go through connecting to the deck. So there's
Right
no
on.
like fin rope. There's like it's the most clean surface fin entry, like that, nothing to distract water. Like what your regular glass on fins, they'll have a little more thickness at the bottom
Right.
from the rope and the
rovings,
strength.
yeah.
So Brian does this thing. It's sort of like through the board lamination. What if you did this on a XPS, and this is hypothetical, Brian, like you set your fins in, and now you have a bond from your deck to your bottom, or had a different anchor points. Then could you get a complete closed cell, a closed system on an XPS without the delamination?
The fins would be a good attachment, but you'd still have the same problem with the glass.
Oh, it would still, like, the board would still not adhere, huh?
Right, right. And what Scott was referring to was when I make the fins, I leave a tab on the bottom of like an inch or an inch and a half, and then router and set that into the board. So router a hole, and then set it in with glass, and then you get a perfectly clean attachment to the bottom without having those rovings, because anything that's like a curved surface is going to slow down the water.
Yeah.
And you know, your 90-degree edge from the fin to the bottom of the board, that's going to be your cleanest water release. So that's the reason for doing that. And you know, if you're, say for instance, you're making a gun, something that's going to go traveling at high speeds and big waves with plenty of power, you might actually want the rovings around your fin, you know, to create more control, you know, rather than, because you're not looking for speed in that instance, you're looking for control.
Yeah. I remember reading Rennie Yater said that he believes in the future surfboards will be hollow.
They tried that, and that didn't work out too good either.
Not yet.
I had a hollow wave from the 70s, Brian. I actually had two. I had one in really good condition, and one that was sort of a piece of junk. But I just had this one that was yellow. It was like the real holloways. I wish there's probably a collector now. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They look like sort of like a Lopez type board in the 70s. Had a regular fin box. Was really durable. Like, must have been made out of epoxy, and whatever they did, they probably airplane wing
it was probably
shell.
molded.
I'm sure it was. And it had a little nose plug in case you did
get water.
You'd get water. Yeah, you'd unscrew this little nose plug and you stick it on the nose. So the one board would take in water. The one in good shape never took in water. But it actually, you know, back then, like, you know, 70s style surfing on a single fin, I thought the thing was really cool.
Right on.
But yeah, so that concept's been around. But I would think right now with like CAD scanning and everything, they can make the most crazy hollow surfboard ever.
You would think.
Yeah, I know they can.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
You know,
it's just one of the most volatile substances on the planet is air. You know, and when you create a surfboard, you're essentially creating a small little atmosphere inside there. So, like I was saying before, when it heats up, the air expands and it pushes out on the exterior shell. And then when it cools down, it contracts. So that generally causes a lot of problems. Solomon, remember those, Scott, had the S-cores.
the S-core blank, yep.
Yeah.
They
and
were hollow. Well, they had like ribs in them.
cells. Yeah, they
ribs.
had cells, basically. And every one of those failed, too.
Yeah. They sunk a lot of money into that, too.
They did.
I mean, because that was like they had this, all the shapers got on board, like the Rusties and the Almerics, and we're getting on board this project, and a buddy of ours was leading this R&D development on that program, and then they pumped it out for about a year or maybe two, right? And then just pulled the plug.
Abandoned ship.
Yeah, abandoned ship. But there's so many cool ideas that I love going back. A bunch of old, like, longboard magazines came in from basically early 90s to mid 90s. And you're going back now, like, 25 years and actually more, 30 years. And looking at all this cool stuff that was out there that could still be R&D'd. Like, this as far as designs that they were doing. And, and I mean, there's this fin that had it looked like the engine of an airplane where the jet's in.
Oh, like a tunnel.
Tunnel fin.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
yeah.
And these people, like, good surfers were swearing by this thing. They were like, this thing works great, but this is like, this has vanished.
I could believe it. An idea I liked was Josh Martin. His dad, Terry, died. And his mother says, well, let's take his ashes out and put them in the water. And Josh says, I don't think my dad would like that idea. He says, I'm going to take his ashes and add them with this resin and put them in a surfboard.
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
What an idea.
That's a great idea.
It is.
God, that might be the way I want to go.
Yeah, and a surfboard.
Yeah, because if you're you're just gonna become fish food. Otherwise, you could live on.
You could
And ride a
maintain
lot
your
more waves.
connection with surfing and keep riding waves.
It's clever.
That's great. Maybe we could
Yeah.
start a little booth down there at the beach, and people want to do that. We'll just sign them up.
Yeah, Josh Martin has.
Surf shop and mausoleum.
Yeah. Josh Martin has a real
Yeah.
good reputation for making good surfboards,
Yeah.
wooden surfboards especially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I know him. He came to Papua New Guinea and worked with us
Right on.
1 year.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best. I can't believe haven't heard that, but that's the best idea I've ever heard. I mean, seriously, like, surfboards bring us so much enjoyment.
Yeah.
I mean, so does going out and being sprinkled in the ocean's not a bad way either.
Yeah, but why not save a bone
Yeah.
and put it in a hollow cavity in the surfboard so it could rattle?
That's a way to live on through every wave. You know? Especially when you go over the falls, it'd be like,
Yes, sir.
I like that.
yeah.
It's interesting, Spike. All these different ideas come through with surfboards and all these different materials and all this stuff through the years. But quite literally, we've never found a better way to do it than the original way, which was polyester, resin, polyurethane foam.
Wasn't the original way wood?
Well, yeah, that's definitely the start.
Foam came about because wood was in scarce supply. That, like, foam and fiberglass and Kevlar, we can thank wars for all of these advancements
Right.
in
Oh, yeah.
technology.
Right.
A lot of it was aerospace tech
Yeah.
that we've been
What?
pulling from.
Why do you think spruce ever caught on, Bates? I mean, like spruce is such a good, the spruce goose making.
Sure.
It's too scarce.
The spruce? I
Yeah.
think spruce grows like weeds.
It does, but good spruce has to be like clear, no knots.
Uh,
Yeah,
So you need
and spruce
big old trees.
spruce likes to grow with big branches down low. But it's an awesome wood because it can grow in a swamp.
yeah.
It grows right out on the headlands. The salt spray
Unaffected.
doesn't
They're
no
hardy.
problem.
Yeah.
And not only that, nothing. It's the worst companion plant. Nothing can grow underneath a spruce tree.
Dried strawberries?
Yeah.
Are we going to get this thing rolling here? It looks like.
Dried strawberries?
What time is it, Casey?
11:30.
All right, we're going to get you the call on this next heat. We are back up and running. I hope everybody had a good break, got something to eat, hit the beer garden. What a beautiful day we are having here at the 2024 Agate Beach Classic. We are on the final leg, the wind down. We'll be coming into semifinals and finals from here out.
Yeah, I got a heat coming up. I got a perfect
You okay?
Yeah, it's good. He's got a heat coming up.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I wrote it
Sounds
down
awesome.
for you, Spike.
Excellent. What's that?
I wrote it down for you.
What did you write down?
The next contestants down there.
Oh, you got the colors? Oh,
Okay.
you're going to take that cake's delish, actually.
You want some?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah,
Okay, I'll
goes
take
awkwardly with beer.
All right, that was our first rider. That could have been our Ford there. We just got started. Sort of missed that one in the transition. I'm sure the judges saw it, though. That's Randy Ford on the Bing bat tail.
So who's out there right now, Scott?
Looks like in red we got Carly Stout.
No, that was the
Carlisle.
last-
Carlisle Stout, sorry. And white, Andy Meskill. And yellow, Randy Ford.
Randy Ford.
And blue, Don Schaefer.
Got a little lull in the waves here.
Do you remember those beers, Schaefer beer?
Oh, That was more of a California
Oh, okay.
beer, wasn't it?
Yeah, when I was in Huntington Beach, you could buy that stuff like, I don't know, what were they, $5 a case?
Ooh,
But
top of the line.
yeah, that was the crew and hanging a bunch of rugrat skaters and surfers. They would ask if you had your Schaefer's license. It was a class 3 CDL Schaefer's license.
Somebody's paddling in here.
Oh,
Is
on.
that blue?
That's Don Schaefer with his Schaefer's license right there. Long left. See if he can connect that and just does a pull out.
Red's paddling in now.
Red, that's
Carlisle.
Carlisle Stout.
Oh, came off the back. Rolling up the windows on that one.
And, let's see. Randy Ford decides not to go on that. That was a good judgment call.
Yep. That was a good straight hander he avoided there.
Hey, Brian, I should have ended up calling you. The waves looked so junky yesterday, and I didn't want to take you away from your shaping and board building. But so we didn't look at it, and I just went out there with real low expectations yesterday, and it turned out there was like a window like coming up in like the next hour when the tide filled in, and it got really dreamy out there.
You're kidding.
No, it was crazy because the waves were like way worse than today at this time. And then right around that 1 o'clock period as the tide started to fill in, it was this, nice chest high, shoulder high sets and real glassy.
Well, there was a nice little window there where the sun came out too.
Yep,
yesterday.
it was right basically during that period.
You don't know till you go, huh?
Yeah, and you never know. You might go and then be really discouraged. And let's see, Randy Ford stroking into this one with the wedge.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
A little fade. Let's see if he can get around that bump. Nope. That one just cut him off. He was between both going right and going left on that little bounce wave.
Sometimes that bounce can help you, and sometimes it'll chuck you off.
Yeah. Looked like a river wave on that one.
Casey, I got to compliment you on this setup. All this equipment is amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at buying equipment. It's a skill.
His bad skill is it's hard to pay for all this equipment.
Just charge it to the card.
we might see a repo truck coming hauling this tent away.
Hey, if they do it for me, then that's a plus.
All right, Randy
Free
Ford. We got a rider in the right and left. Randy Ford letting go left. Decides to pull out. That bounce is really messing with him today. You can see that little corner. Looks like a big A-frame triangle coming across the lineup.
Well, I'll take today over yesterday any day. The fog and the closeout and the junk, and it got a little better toward the evening time. But sunshine today, that's a W for me.
Yeah, it's beautiful out right now.
What do you think of Casey's movie making skills?
Oh, top notch.
Top notch, huh?
Spray and they will go away.
He'll get sued, and this equipment will vanish a lot quicker than before if he ever produces that stuff.
People keep asking me, "Hey, where can I get a link?" I was like, "Nah, dude, this ain't legal.
This is undercover."
We copyrighted everything. Yeah. By the way, super stoked on my brand new Brian Bates grease slapper.
Oh, that's awesome, Casey.
I want to slap some grease.
So stoked. So, did you get any good surfs on it yet?
No.
Oh, it's been a bit junky, huh?
No. Well, I think maybe yesterday or today there would have been some waves. But honestly, Otter Rock was about as bad as I've ever surfed it the last time I surfed it. And the funny thing was everybody was out, so I think we all just went out instead of checking it.
Not anything happening there. A little whitewater bang. So probably we're getting close. We got, what was that? Red that had that first. No, that was Don Schaefer, I believe, that had that first wave that might have set the scale.
That was the longest ride so far.
Trying to get some waves of scoring for the judges to set the scale. We have white way down the beach.
Got my water.
Brian, you run the Cape Quando longboard contest for a long time and stuff.
Couple years.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, isn't it?
It's a pretty thankless job.
It is. So let's give another big shout out to Mike Kavanaugh that does all the legwork to put this event on. If you see Mike, give him a hug.
A lot of moving parts.
Yeah, he makes it. He pulls everything together, but it's the whole community, all the sponsors that make this thing happen. Ninkasi Brewery, Aussie Surf Shop, DeKind.
Got Yellow up and
I will
riding.
get the sponsors list of all the major gold contributors here. Tasty Tiki. There's Randy Ford with a nice little small right, but working his way up to the nose.
The wedge was on his side on that one.
Yeah, I think he chose to just go something with just trying to get something open. And we have a little bigger wave over there, a little top turn. Don Schaefer electing to stay in the southern contest area. Don Schaefer, he's hanging so south, he's going to speak with a draw. Y'all, I'm good over here. Don't worry about me, y'all.
What's our next group we have heading out?
We haven't got that yet.
Do you know the age group?
We don't know that yet either.
Okay, TB.
To be announced, yes.
TBA.
It'll be the 50-plus men's longboard semifinal. heat.
Randy
like
Ford up to the nose. Nice little
stall.
drop knee. Here he goes back, working his feet.
Good cutty. Some nice footwork there. Love to see it. Taking it to the sand, Scott.
Yeah. Randy Ford, very traditional surfer. Keeps the hands down. Still waiting to get, look at, he's choosing to go for those little in-betweener waves. This probably because a little more shoulder, not electing maybe not to even go on the sets. A little more closed out still. But I think that's going to all change here with the next tide push here in the next probably 30 minutes. Looks like we have the next group entering. So it's another longboard class. We'll get that up from Casey Felton, the names.
I got them right now if you want them.
Oh, Johnny Knapp has them. Why don't you dish them out? I want to hear that beautiful voice of Johnny Knapp.
Thanks, Scotty. The next one is going to be a 50-plus men's longboard semifinal heat 2, and it's going to be Brian Noji, Jesse Lockwood, Charles Kars, and Tim Widmer.
All right, best of luck. To the over 50s.
What is it?
Give me that and I'll write them down.
Yeah, thank you.
White up.
Johnny Knapp volunteering his time. Oh, he's a regular big, does a tremendous job here between building puppets.
You got somebody paddling in. That's Randy in yellow.
Randy, is that Randy
On
Ford?
a left-hander.
Oh,
banks
nice
it
little
off of
bank. Switches directions.
Burgers and pizzas are down at the tap house right now if anyone wants them.
All right. Randy,
Don. That's some rando, I think.
Randy Ford, nice footwork. That's going to be in his second scoring wave, I would assume. Look at that left, right out the back. No takers. That one is still going.
It's got a little set coming in here,
Yeah,
Scott.
if anybody, yep, I think we're going to start seeing that left come in as the tide fills in too. Right now, everything's a little closed out still.
How long does this go for?
Oh, not another couple hours. Maybe. Are you gonna? Are we doing something tonight? You're gonna go watch the game, right? And then
The game starts at 1.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
can do it later.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you me. But I mean, a time it's just awesome having you. But we're gonna hang out and have dinner at your house.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll probably stay.
We were
the night.
thinking that even just
Probably about 5.
get a Papa Murphy's pizza or something. If you
Oh
want to
no,
make it easy.
Kendra's making like
What's she making for?
she's making some
Thanks,
cabbage rolls,
Oh,
like
all right.
with like meat or steak or
Mm.
something like that. If that
Awesome.
sounds good.
Sounds great.
Polish. This usually pretty edible.
Sounds really good.
We go to walk down to the bar, so maybe just go have a beer or whatever late or watching football or.
That'd be a yeah, whatever you feel like. Got a little gap in the action here, Scotty. Oh, we got a rider up, and
Hello.
How's it going?
Going
I'm
good.
gonna
How are you?
close out.
I'm good. Is it possible for you guys to announce that the photos from yesterday are up and ready for viewing?
Oh, perfect.
I think you just did. I could hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
And we just want to let you know, and who do we have here?
Pink Fin Photography.
Pink Fin Photography.
Oh,
Yeah, you want to make a little? You got some photos?
oh God.
We're gonna hear it right
Yeah.
from the mouth.
Hi, this is Carly from Pink Fin Photography. I've been out in the water for most of the heats trying to get photos of everybody and right up there in the action. The photos from yesterday are all up online. You can go to pinkfinphotography.com and you'll see a little link there to the photos. And then, sorry, I just ran up these stairs. I'm out of breath.
What do you think of this little cliffside resort there, Carly? Like,
Oh.
there's a massage booth right in the back too, and margaritas, appetizers.
There we go. Sign me up. But yeah, the photos from today will hopefully be up by this evening too.
Excellent.
Yeah, we keep guard on this cliff by a well-established militia up here. So
Oh.
this is our cliff.
It's pretty ominous.
Okay, thanks. I'm done.
Thanks, Carly.
Thanks, Carly.
Thanks, Carly.
Go check out those photos, everybody.
All right, we got yellow paddling in on our right.
Randy.
He's streaking down the line. Oh,
Randy
getting through the
Ford.
white water.
Oh.
And there's red in
Oh,
front.
I don't know how this is going to play out.
There might be an interference on that one.
Carlisle Stout.
Wow.
Hmm.
All the YouTube comments were roasting us for saying Carly Stout.
Oh,
Obviously, that guy's name is Carlisle.
Carlisle. Okay.
I think we're gonna blame that one on Spike Richardson.
Could blame it on me. I
'Cause
mean,
he's not here, so
But Randy Ford losing his board, that's going to cost him some valuable time, I believe.
Hmm.
I think that was Randy right there still stuck. Or is he body surfing?
and we have 5 seconds left in the heat.
Oh. I don't
No,
know
I
if
think
that's going to matter.
he's got his board there.
He's got his board, but
Yeah.
Should be here in the. There it is, right
we
there.
go.
So that's a 5 minutes.
All right, and we're going into the semifinals. Heat 2, men's
Let's
50 plus, and red will have Brian Noji, and white will have Jesse Lockwood, yellow Charles Kars, and in blue Tim Widmer. Good luck, boys.
Are we in between heats right now, or
I think it's started. I
oh,
think-
is that the start of the second
Yeah.
next one? Okay.
I elected to bag it. I was like, I'm not surfing this. That's why I surfed yesterday. I wasn't going to surf. That's why I was going to call you, but it would look so shitty. It looked worse than this.
Right.
And then, you know, I took out my longboard. I haven't surfed a longboard forever. I love my McTavish. Yeah,
That's
must be
it.
start.
Indicates the start of the heat
must be
right
the
there,
start.
and looks like white paddling, but not catching that one.
Hey,
Where, so where are your surfboards available?
Oh yeah. Hey, here we've got Russell from the South Beach Surf Shop up in the booth. How are you, Russell?
Good. How you guys doing?
Real good.
Russell, your longboard heat was. You want to get a mic? You did it like honestly. That was really good longboarding, especially for these challenging conditions. You know, did a couple of helicopters out there, and I like how you were taking sort of what appeared almost to be like a closeout, but you were just staying up in that upper third section, working your way up the nose and just making it around. It's sort of, I think that's what separated you from the pack. I'm pretty sure we didn't have the live scores, but I'm pretty sure you won that heat from my viewpoint.
Yeah, I won that heat. It was tough out there.
It definitely, it looked like it.
It looks a lot better now. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
And I even said, did you watch the
Red's up and
Oh,
riding.
yeah.
That's a beautiful
Brian
little
Noji.
wave. Look
now
at
that
thing.
is the corner. That's what we're looking for. Like, okay, he swings it
Oh,
up.
switch
Oh,
stance
that was
cutback.
sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was nice.
That was super sick.
So yeah, we're.
That's the first one I've seen anybody do that this whole contest.
Switch stance cutty.
Yeah.
You should have surfed with me yesterday. I was doing those left and right.
Right on. You surf out here?
I surfed down the beach.
Yet Lockwood and Yellow. We have Charles Cars, both up and riding on
But
lefts and rights respectively.
Russell, your heat strategy looked really good there. And how you doing right now in the shortboard division? Like I said, we haven't had the live scores.
I got equal fifth, so they're gonna have the final. This is the last heat of the day.
And so you're still in for.
No, they had the semifinals, and I would be like an equal fifth. I got third.
Okay.
In the semi.
Okay.
So there's two semis. Now there's 4 guys left. So.
We have Blue paddling in on the left. Is he gonna get it? Just got stuck in the foam.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell what board you were riding there, Russell. Were you riding your Wave Tools? It didn't look like it was.
It's a Wave Tools, but it's one I just got my hands on. I found it here in Oregon.
Okay.
And
it's not your one with the big cross on it, though, Larry. Though.
No, it's got that one's got a number 20 on it. It's
20.
It's designed like a race car. It's got a race car paint job. But
Okay.
This one is the Wave Tools Classic.
So it was a single fin?
Yep.
Nice. That's hard. I mean, I think those helicopters are hard to do on a big single fin like that.
I've got a little single fin in there. It's a 9-inch Greeno, and it's really knifey fin.
So you can bust it out on the nose.
I mean, that was the first one I'd ever done on that board. So I just started riding the board 2 days ago, and I love his boards, so they always work like magic for me.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah, looked like you were getting that thing dialed in really well.
And the board's got a 1-inch balsa wood stringer.
That's nice.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing mid 90s, maybe late 90s it was made.
So what's going on? You have the Oregon Coast Championships.
Yep, September 28th and 29th at South Beach. You can go to liveheats.com. It's the 2nd annual Oregon Surfing Championships hosted by Rogue and the Oregon Surfing Association. And we'll be giving away some surfboards to the winners.
All right.
And some cash. I think we're going to give away close to $1,000 in cash too.
Okay.
Everybody loves cash.
Yep. Yeah.
Newport.
Looks like we got Yellow up and riding. Charles Cars on the left.
And we're actually having a disc golf tournament at South Beach that Saturday, the 28th, at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, hosted by a new disc golf shop here in South Beach, here in Newport, called Rain or Shine.
Okay.
Disc golf, and he's right next to my surf shop. He's got a little disc golf shop, and they have quite a lot of. They got a big following of disc golfers around here. I mean, it's a bigger community, or as big as the surfing community.
Oh, it can't be as big as the surfing community.
I'm telling you, so they had an event up at Wilder just a week ago, and 70 guys paid $60 an entry.
There you go.
Right.
And is this shop? It's in Aquarium Village, next to yours.
Yeah, a few doors down.
All right.
He just opened up this summer. He just opened up.
I didn't notice that.
But they have all these meetups where these guys get together and they play, and sometimes they'll play for 8 hours. I mean,
you know what? I've never pulled up to a disc golf course and haven't
like
found a parking spot though.
White.
Yeah.
I mean, see Lockwood on a. Yeah. Yellow's paddling in right now. Oh, speeding down the line on the right, getting a cutty. Setting the trim.
Beautiful waves.
Through the foam.
This is the over 50?
Yeah.
Did they just do a 20 to 49 one?
20 to 49 and a 50 plus. Yeah.
But the heat before this was the 20 to.
No, that was the second of the 50 plus.
Yeah.
Huh.
2 semifinals for 50s. That's what we just seen.
And then what's the next one?
Not sure. Good question.
Yeah, we're not completely sure. Mike Kavanaugh his printer ran out of paper, and so we lost our last 2 pieces of paper to know what's going on. But
all right.
besides that, this thing is going off without a hiccup.
Johnny's pulled up live heats. Yeah, is there one semifinal or 2? Just one. So, and how many guys in the heat? 6? The top 4 advanced then, because there's only 2 of us in the final right now. If you won your quarterfinal heat, you skip that semifinal heat. So Zach and I are already in the final at 3.
So Russell, I finished a 9.6 for your shop yesterday.
Rad.
Beautiful.
Tell me about it.
It's got a pretty wicked acid splash inlay in red and orange. And a bit of white in there. So it's got a really interesting kind of like hot lava look to it. It's pretty cool.
And did anybody touch the board but you?
No, that was it. That's 24 years making boards now. I've done it all myself.
And
never had any employees, just everything start to finish.
You keep track of the numbers at all, or?
Nah, not really.
Yeah.
No. Normally I'll put a serial number on it, but it's just the date that I made it.
Yeah.
But looking at your Instagram page and stuff, it's like I can't even believe that you can remember like all those different boards. That's insane. I mean, it's like
it takes like
it's
usually about 4 days to build a board, so 4 or 5 days you're spending with each one.
Yeah,
right,
and so they're kind of like.
That's like Wilt Chamberlain with girlfriends.
Ha 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 ha. This guy.
Got a little gap in the action here.
There's waves. A lot of sand here at Agate. And then tide's coming in, and there's still all this huge sandbar.
It is. It's a crazy shelf, especially when you see it from this angle.
Yeah, a lot of sand. There's a lot of sand at South Beach, too, and down further south, too. The sandbars are really built up right now.
You think it's like this because we've, been in this pattern? It's always been like 2 to 5 foot, for like almost like we had that big swell just last week, but besides that, it's been sort of in the 2 to 5 range pretty much this summer, huh?
Yeah. July was a little tough, but it was a good August, that's for sure. There's waves. The water feels like it's 63.
Oh, man.
Look at that left down the beach.
That was nice yesterday, just dunking under waves, and it was like pleasant going under waves. Here we go on a nice right. That was yellow.
Then behind them, you got red up.
Even
on
the
nose.
Streaking down the line on that. Yeah.
I think that's the second wave.
Back to the nose. Staying on it.
The nose. Rebound off the foam.
Yeah, hits it and
lands it.
Completes it.
Good ride.
Nice kick out, too. I like how he turned that board straight back out to the sea. So, Scotty, you learned to surf in Florida?
Oh, no, I learned in San Diego.
On San Diego?
Yeah, PB La Jolla area, like when I was like 12.
Right on.
So, it was like that era I grew up in is like, your first garage sale board you owned. You learned how to do your own ding repair. You learned 5 minutes, guys. We're at the 5-minute warning.
You should watch a documentary called The Big Dump on YouTube.
Big Dump.
It's about the Tijuana River and how 30 million gallons of raw toxic sewage come out of the Tijuana River just a mile south of the U.S.-Mexican border. And now Imperial Beach and Coronado have been closed for 4 and 5 years.
Wow. And, I mean, people are still surfing down there, though.
I mean, you go down to IB, there's 1 or 2 guys out in the water. Maybe on a good day
like
you'll
White
see
up and riding?
a dozen or 2, but there's not. It used to be, a couple hundred guys would be spread out over a couple miles when it was good.
And White with a nice bank all the way through. That's going to be a score. But, yeah, like you're saying, Russell, super what a shame, you know, like letting that area. You know, I spent some time. My dad was a ex-military, so we would spend some time on that base in Coronado.
Yeah. It's been
And-
closed for 3 years in front of Coronado. In front of the Hotel Del. They haven't taken down the signs. Not one clean test in over 3 years.
Wow. I used to, as a kid, I used to love surfing there too because it was like really, it was sort of a closeout, but
Yep.
it was sort of user friendly as a kid because you didn't have to paddle out very far.
You can learn how to pull in too.
Yeah, it did. It barreled there. It was
Yeah.
but most of them are like 90% closeouts. I
Closeouts,
remember, but the water was clean.
Yep.
That's a shame.
It's not anymore. And it's coming in around to Point Loma and Ocean Beach and Mission Beach, and I mean when it rains, you don't surf in San Diego for 3 days.
Do you know what? I noticed that on my last trip down south, we were in we stayed at Leo Carrillo outside of Malibu, and then when we went Surfrider Beach, first time in my life I've ever seen. I mean, you go down there and it was like before daybreak, and there'd be 40 people in the water, and there was a big rain. There was nobody in there. The water looked like coffee, and the river mouth was running through that.
Yep.
But it's weird to be in Southern California at a place like Malibu, and you only see a handful of people out because of pollution and rain runoff.
Yep. Nobody wants to get sick. It's real.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of stuff coming out of those rivers. And now you've got so many people living on boats throughout Southern California in these harbors, and they're bilging straight into the harbors. And so it's all flushing out of the harbors every low tide, pulls it out into the ocean. And the harbors are right next to some of the best waves in California.
Right.
You know, had 3/4 of the boats never move.
What do you think the end solution is?
I don't know. For the TJ River, there's a company called Otis that recycles, refilters sewage and turns it into irrigation for places. You know, they turn the sewage into irrigation. It's an Israeli company. They talk about it in the documentary, The Big Dump.
Yeah.
How there are solutions for it, but nobody's taking the bull by the horns.
Is Surfrider onto that thing? Well, that thing in Mexico has been going on for so long.
Well, it goes all the way down to Ensenada. So, I mean,
Right.
it's like the whole coastline is just, it's sewage.
Right.
I mean, it's every day these people, they dump into the ocean. A lot of these homes don't have septics.
Yeah.
It's literally, they flush the toilet, it goes in a pipe, and it goes into the ocean.
Yeah. And some of the little towns that are up, you know, a little bit east, too, those come down those canyon ravines. And
we're in the last few minutes of this men's over 50.
so what do you think, Russell? Is it time to just start a giant wave pool?
I mean, it really...
Red paddling in, that's...
it's the future of
Brian
surfing. I want the surf lake. I want the
Left.
40-acre lake with peaks all around. You get longboard peak, barrel
banked
peak.
off the foam, now turning it back going right.
That's the
and
best
banked off the
technology.
foam again.
Coffin. The waves are just perfect for longboarding. I mean, look at that left. You just, it's just perfect. That left. And another one. This is perfect.
Johnny, you want to call it the next heat? I think we're about a half minute out from this one.
Gotta love how the wind's holding off.
Right?
I mean, there's a light breeze, but it's not affecting the surf at all.
Russell, we're going to have to, I know you were sick this year, but we got to get you in a name it to claim it. That's the end of the heat. On this heat, we'll be giving you the names on the new one.
Thank you, Scotty. So we have up next the 20 to 49 men longboard semifinal, Heat 1. In red, we have Seth Morrissey. In white, Sean Bedell. In yellow, Justin Buford. Blue, Kiefer Bedell. In green, Alden Gilnert. In orange, Ty Quillian. Good luck, boys.
Yeah, right. yesterday. He goes, I was just a little kid. He grew up in PC.
Right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, sorry, Russell. So we were talking about the name it to claim it. I'm going to try to close it at probably 30 this year.
Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, I had some bad sushi the night before.
Oh.
And I was up all night.
Ooh, it was nothing like bad sushi.
Yeah. it was a rough night.
Actually, I'm going to close it at 28 this year.
Right
Keep
on.
it because we're doing 4-man heats.
Maybe
Alright,
make the
so
heats. How long are the heats going to be?
We've got
heats-
looks like white paddling. Is
Or-
what I'm seeing?
Oh,
Up and
nice
riding.
wave.
That's
Let's
a-
see. Open face. Let's
yeah,
see.
Beautiful open face wave.
Let's see if he can get up and down on it. Guts off the top, the
nice
first
top
one.
Turn. All right,
Up,
now at the back,
interference.
2 up and riding.
Interference.
Yellow seems to be.
Oh, nice. That was a nice
Justin
sweep and
Buford,
cutback
Yeah.
by Justin. Really put on the tail, floated that last little section.
Well, couple well surfed waves right there.
All right, the judges have something to set a scale with on that exchange.
Justin's still going. He just hit the lip again on some reform. Do you see that?
Yeah.
That was super cool.
He covered some real estate there. Look where the other guys are from where he took off.
Now, do they still score on length of ride, or is that a thing of the past? Oh, we had a chair failure up here in the booth.
Are you good? Yeah. I just don't want to break anything.
You all right?
Yeah, the leg went into the mud.
We could probably make some room up here.
Actually, what did you get me?
This thing's a sketch.
That was wild. We almost had a lawsuit on our hands back there.
I can't see anything.
Okay,
Oh, here
who's
we
up
go.
and ride in there? Is that blue?
Oh, just a little outside edge rail dig. That was a nice exchange of waves. Now you can see that was my prediction. I bet with Spike that towards midday we're going to start to see better waves like we did. Look at this left down the beach on the southern end.
Oh, wow.
Lovely.
Yep. See some of those waves, and that's still in the contest area.
Yep, how's it right, too?
Got red paddling in on the left.
Oh, here we go.
That is Seth Morrissey. Oh, we got orange.
Ty
Sorry.
Quilliam right there.
Quite hard to see the colors.
Waves.
Ty
that,
Quillian.
that left's starting to break pretty much in the same
Consistent, yeah.
spot. Yeah.
Got somebody paddling in. Let's see, what is it? No, you're not going to get it. Oh, but down the beach. Up and riding on the right.
Is that
Blue?
Josh Buford?
No, I think that's blue.
Oh, that's Kiefer Bordeaux.
Justin's in.
All right.
Yeah, Justin's yellow.
Okay.
He's from what I hear, the unofficial mayor of PC.
Justin Buford. Yeah, we actually knew his father. He was just a little kid back in the day,
Yeah.
and he was just a little grom in the contest, probably doing the parent push-in when he first started surfing, right?
Absolutely. That's how old we are, Scott.
I told you Moses was at my last birthday party.
Okay, paddling in here. Oh, no. False alarm.
Wonder if we got an interference.
It looked that way, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Scratching. Is he going to get in there? He's up. He's up in orange, yeah? Yeah. Switching it, going left. Fell off the back there.
So, Russell, what do you think? This Newport's becoming quite the surf community, surf town, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
And now, like guys like you and the Tices, we're sort of pushing
Look like
the
red up and
competitive
riding.
scene.
Well, there's people, Calvin, and there's all kinds of people that love surf contests, and it's just growing. You know, I think more and more people are just enjoying the coastline and realizing it's accessible. The more we do it, we encourage other people to do it.
The wetsuits are so good now.
Right?
I mean, I barely even get wet.
I mean, I was hot in my 4 mil. Yeah, I was hot in my 4 mil today. You could definitely be out there in a 3-2.
Oh.
What?
Wait.
By the buoy?
Yeah.
You might want to call it then.
What?
Who spotted this thing? Who spotted it?
Up and riding is yellow.
I don't see anything out there. We're on the hill. We don't see it. It's the ocean. It's where they live.
Well, give us the call what you guys want to do on the mics.
Looks like white was up and riding there on an inside one. Coming in on a left here. Is that blue? Kiefer?
I mean,
who's up and riding here? Let's see. Is this Green or
Green.
Yeah.
Justin. Isn't that Justin?
No, that's Aiden. Alden Glenert.
So we need to clear the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Scott.
All right. We just got word. Contestants, if you can hear me, please paddle in immediately. We're going to hold off on this contest for a minute. Come to the beach. Don't stand up. Let's just come to the beach.
We've had a sighting of a possible shark, so we're just going to clear the water for a little bit and see what happens.
Maybe take the jet ski out and look around.
All right. If you can hear me from the water, this heat's been postponed. We are in hold for a minute. Just come to the water. Looks like they're paddling back out.
Yeah, they are.
They're not hearing it.
Well, I think there's an international sign for shark. You put a hand, you put your, you put your.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
You know, and you do this from the beach. You put your hand over your head,
like this,
like a fin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we need to get the shark guy up here on the mic. I'm gonna run down there. Yeah, where's the mic?
I mean, I've never seen anything more gruesome in my life. I've witnessed somebody get their leg bit by a shark, and let me tell you, it changed the way I look at the ocean.
Right.
Hey, surfers, after the Classic this weekend, ride the Flavor Wave at Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Swing by during the week for fresh sandwiches, salads, and coffee at the Newport location near the high school or the South Beach spot in OSU's Hatfield building, or have it delivered.
Hey.
Check out risegrabandgo.com. Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Feed your dream.
We got AKA up in the booth today, oceanographer science. He's
extraordinary.
Connected to one of OSU's top shark researchers. This might be the time to call your friend. We've actually had a sighting on the last heat.
I ate it already. You might want to stand. I ate shit. So I've seen somebody get their leg bit. I pulled them out of the water in San Clemente. She was lucky she didn't die. Their military guys went to work on her and saved her life.
Jesus.
She was in a coma for 2.5 months.
I don't think these guys are hearing the.
How can they not hear
Contestants, please come in from the water.
buddy?
Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, I left my water bottle
Sorry.
down there. It's a hazard. Hey, what's going on?
Did you surf in the Callan test, Alan?
Are you seeing anything out there? We haven't seen a thing.
No, I would have saw some thrashing or splashing.
A lot of plankton.
There's a lot of jellyfish is what there is. I got stung in the eye the other day.
Yeah, they are stinging, aren't they?
I did too, dude. I got stung in the eye. It hurt for 3-4 hours.
Someone said they did, and I'm like, you don't hear about that in the north. It's
Yeah.
something like Florida.
They're
where they
everywhere.
lit up.
These big red ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're normally offshore.
Yeah. It's the warm water.
Yeah, it's because upwelling stops.
So, I mean, it feels like it's 63, 64 out there right now.
Wow.
I've been wearing a 3-2.
Yeah.
Is that Randy with the Bing right there? That blue board? Probably.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Was he just out? No, he's.
No, he was being lazy, talking on the beach.
Oh.
Scott, have you ever seen a shark out in the water?
Have I in Oregon?
Anywhere.
Oh God, are you kidding? In Florida, we used to like. There's times of the year coming into fall. It's like it's rare not to see a shark, but they're not big sharks. They're more like in the like sand sharks. 3 to 5 foot. But there's a place we used to surf. There's it's like there's an inlet, and one side's called Ponce Inlet, and the other side's called New Smyrna Beach. And New Smyrna, like year after year, is like the shark capital of the world.
Shark bite.
Yeah, shark bite.
They're ankle biters is what we call them. down
Ankle
there.
biters. But
Yeah.
I mean, there's been people that like been in pretty serious condition
Yeah,
just because
yeah,
it
yeah.
like takes off the half their calf
Yeah.
or something like that. But it's crazy. You just get immune to it because it's so like
Common.
well, it's so common that you're just like, well, am I not going to go surfing because basically that's what you're going to do if you're. Luckily, most of them are more like a dog bite, but they happen frequently. Like you can have like 3 or 4 a month.
I've surfed in New Smyrna before. Isn't it called Indian River? Isn't that the river that comes out there?
Indian River's the one if you go south of New Smyrna.
Well, that river mouth right there. I've surfed
Yeah.
with 40 guys there before when it was chest, shoulder high, and pumping. And I've seen a 6 foot, 4 foot, like a white spinner shark jump out of the water and
Right.
spin and then
Right.
land. Nobody even flinched.
No.
Nobody like
No.
got out of the water.
No,
nothing.
it's
And it
just-
was like 75 feet out past the lineup.
Oh yeah, that's
And the thing spun.
yeah.
Yeah.
But like it is still, it's just so rare, and we're just taking a precaution here right now just to let's see what's going on. Probably gonna get the ski out there for a little observation and then restart this thing, get on the way. I'm more worried when you start surfing down in Southern California now. Is like
You look at
stepping on the
lowers.
stingrays.
Well, I mean, lowers, that's where I saw this girl get bit.
Oh,
So, I
yeah,
mean, they
right.
just had the world title there.
Right,
where
right.
multiple people have been bitten at lowers.
Well, it's just
You
because
know?
of all the drone footage now. Nobody knew that, but now like everybody and their brother is an amateur
Yeah.
drone
Yeah.
pilot, and he's got so much more eyes on the ocean and seeing shadows and stuff like that. But
So they're going to have to rerun that heat. Did they finish the heat? They stop it?
there's so many good score. There were some good scoring waves. I'm thinking maybe it's just an extension at this point. I'm hoping. Look at the wave. Look how clear that is.
Oh, wow.
That's
Look
a
at-
good-looking wave.
Wow. It's shortboardable.
Are there any more shortboard heats, or are we done with them?
The pro am final?
Yeah.
Thanks for your help, brother. Thanks for your.
Yeah, it's fun. I love it up here. What a view. I don't know how we would miss a shark. I'm scanning the ocean
Yeah, I didn't see any
constantly.
shadows.
I didn't see anything. Ever since I saw that woman get bitten at lowers, I've just been hyper aware of the ocean whenever I'm around it. I'm always looking for wildlife. I'm looking for birds feeding. And what I always tell people, if you ever see a sea lion on the beach, no big deal. But if you see a sea lion on the beach and he's barking his head off, or he's on the rocks or the jetty and he's barking his head off and he's agitated, I think he's telling his brothers and sisters or whoever's got common sense they better get out of the water because the man in the gray suit's here to collect rent. You know.
No, that's a good tip. Just heard about somebody surfing a spot just north, and you know, I've had this happen too, where like you see sea lions boat out and they seem to be darting.
Darting, yeah.
Yep, and then I talked to a guy that's a longtime fisherman, and just explained that sea lions in the wild are going to use and conserve all their energy when they can. So if they are darting, is usually under like a distress signal.
It's just like a dog in his yard. What does a dog do when he senses fear or danger? He starts to bark, and a dog has a playful laugh and a stressful laugh. Yeah, the sea lions are the same way.
So I just spoke with Tony on the beach. The Aussie's name's Tony.
Yeah.
He's on a 7'6" stand up, and he says it swam right under him, about 6 feet down. He said it was bigger than his board.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tony Phelps.
I don't know his last name, but
Yeah.
he's an Aussie.
Yep, Tony Phelps.
Oh,
I guess says he was out on his paddleboard and a 6'8", 10-footer swam right about 6 feet under his board. So there was a visual of the shark.
Didn't react to him at all.
Yeah.
Have we got? is it
6
Ollie out there on the jet ski
That's
now?
Ollie, the real deal Richardson, on Shark Patrol.
That guy's one of the best jet ski drivers I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Hands down. I mean, at Nelscott, there's no better driver. There's nobody else I'd rather have out there than him.
That's saying a lot, you know.
I saw him pull Will Scuden into a wave that's the biggest wave I've ever seen. I swear it was 75 feet. It was huge. The buoys were 25 feet at 20 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Scott and I had our longboards under the bridge.
Yeah. I can tell you
we were
what,
on the cliff. Me and DeSoto were on the cliff watching it. George wanted nothing to do with it.
I can tell you what happened that day at the point.
It was big. It was December 20th, 2020?
Hey, Danny.
2021?
Wow. So, did you know Will Scuden from the East Coast too, or just
I met him in Hawaii.
Oh, you met him in Hawaii.
Yeah, I met him in Hawaii with Tamayo Perry. He was really good friends with Tamayo Perry, and he would stay with Tamayo.
Okay.
On the North Shore, and Tamayo and him were just really good friends, and yeah, it's just bad. You talk about sharks. I mean, Tamayo Perry, this guy was a pipeline legend.
I know.
Most guys can barely put in 10 years and sacrifice 10 years of their life to that wave.
Right.
This guy sacrificed 30 years of his life, and then he's probably saved 100 people
as a lifeguard.
Yes,
Right.
at least.
Yeah.
At least he could save 3 or 4 people in one day. I mean, so
what a legend.
I mean, he really was.
And how old was he?
49, my same age.
Oh my God.
I met Tamayo when we were both 19. I met him at a Thanksgiving dinner.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still some pretty waves coming through.
But to think a guy like that is not aware of a shark's presence, a
Right.
guy who's super in tune with the ocean.
Like ultimate
and
waterman.
Yes,
Yeah.
and lives and breathes the ocean every day, 7 days a week.
Right.
On his day off, he's in the ocean.
Right.
You know, while he's working, he's in the ocean. And he's studying the ocean. Like, just...
Well, in California, you know, like you have all those long-distance ocean swimmers out there.
Yeah.
So, like, you'll be out surfing, and there's, like, it's nothing to have, like, 30 swimmers come past the one outside.
A guy at Seaside got taken. They never found anything. You know, they don't know if he had a heart attack or he just was gone.
Yeah.
You know, but like Southern California, the water's so warm and there's so much tuna and there's so much to eat for these sharks right by the beach. You know, it's mistaken identity, but I truly believe in shark bans. I mean, I'm all about them. So I have a hard time getting in the ocean without my shark band. I'm way more comfortable with it on my ankle.
So you wear it?
Oh, yeah. Especially when I'm surfing deep in the ocean. Like, if I'm going deep, yes, I'm putting it on. But
I remember
shore break. But the crazy thing is that's where people get bit is at the shoreline. It's like that's where you hear about these bites. It's close to shore and 6 feet of water. I mean, these things are cruising and they're hunting. You know what I mean? They're looking for a sea lion. They're looking for something close to shore.
So tell me, I know a little bit of research on the shark ban. I know they've done some stuff with like mannequins and and some like putting we'll say stuff with bait and towed behind boats and but what do you know like
they've done independent testing. Different governments all over the world have used it in Australia and New Zealand and Africa, sharkiest places ever. And they take a dummy. It's ever seen A Weekend at Bernie's? They take Bernie and they fill him full of fish guts and fish heads and they put the shark ban on him, throw them in with sharks all over the world, and they don't touch them. They get close, but they don't touch them. And as soon as they take that shark ban off, he gets mauled.
Wow.
So that's working with an electromagnetic field.
Yeah, you don't ever have to charge the thing. I really feel like it's the American dream story for an entrepreneur. The guy has bought a house in Santa Barbara. He's got a boat. He surfs the Channel Islands all the time, and he's living the dream off this one thing that's just changed lives. And it's funny, I heard Shaquille O'Neal talking the other day about how he invests in things, and he's investing in things that saves people's lives, that change people's lives. And he heard that from Bezos. How do you invest your money? In the market. And he goes, I invest in things that are going to change people's lives or saves people's lives.
Do you worry at all about like any maybe? We're putting quite a few hours in the ocean. Any health effects with wearing something like that? Do you think it could mess with our own magnetic field?
No, I really don't. But it does mess with like batteries. You can't leave it next to your cell phone. You can't leave it next to your computer. I left it in my Prius, and my Prius started acting funny.
Oh, you're kidding?
Yeah. Yeah, it's super powerful. Wow. It's really powerful. So it comes in a special box when you travel.
For planes?
Yeah, when you travel on a plane through security, you have to pull it out of your bag and show it to them because it'll break. Even in the box, I was told it will break the security system.
So you can't turn it off or on?
It's always on, and you keep it in like this safe. It's like a box that comes with it. It's like a safe, and it's padded. It has this 1-inch padding around it, and so it doesn't go through the box. But supposedly, I heard this thing could even turn off a pacemaker if gotten close enough to a pacemaker.
Jesus.
Yeah, the thing's really powerful.
Wow.
Yeah. I had one lady buy 2 for her kid, 1 for each ankle.
Well.
It's a great gift for a surfer.
Wait, give me that one more time.
Okay, because we're in this break right now due to the shark, we're just going to go ahead and do a lunch break, and we'll do a restart. Because we broke about maybe 10, 15 minutes ago, we'll do a restart at 1 o'clock, and so this will just be lunch right now, and then we'll jump start after lunch, 20 to 49 men longboard, starting again.
You don't want to extend that because there was a couple decent scoring waves.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go into lunch for, what's the time? 15 minutes, 20 minutes?
No, lunch is it 30 or 45 minutes long? Lunch will be for the next 30 minutes plus whatever time we did have, and then we'll start at 1. You guys okay with that?
I'm okay. Just tell me when you want me to announce it.
You're good with 1? Rick, you're good with 1? I'm good with 1, absolutely. But get someone answering because we have some competitors very nervous about points that they have earned so far on their score.
What a beautiful day.
There was definitely a good ride by Justin Buford. Kiefer had a good one. There was probably 3 definite scoreable waves.
Can you hold on to those cords for them?
What time is it now?
It's 12:30.
12:30, all right.
I'm trying with this cord.
going to a lunch break. We had a little shark scare. Somebody got a visual on a shark, so we're going to take a break. We're doing lunch break. We're going to restart at 1 o'clock. So it's 12:29, 12:30 right now.
Yeah.
So we might go to some silence here. Who knows?
Yeah, we're just going to chill out. Everybody enjoy this beautiful day at the beach. We will be restarting the event right at 1 o'clock. And, yeah, this is a good time to hit the beer tent, grab some food. Got the tasty tiki going on.
Yeah. I got to go to work, so I'll see you guys later.
I thought this was your job.
Somebody call the Coast Guard. We got the eyes in the sky. Help us spot this shark.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I think we might have David Hasselhoff in the chopper.
Good to see you guys.
Likewise, Johnny.
Good to see you, Scotty.
Good to see you, buddy.
You leaving, Johnny?
Let's get a stretch.
Yeah, I'm going to go get ready for work.
Yeah, my ass is falling asleep.
Go kill it.
Right on, thanks.
Probably both. Music's on Mike's phone, which is down on the beach. Holy smokes! Shark sighting at Agate Beach. What an exciting afternoon. Testing, testing. I don't hear anything. We've got food on the beach. Testing, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I hear myself. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets down on the beach. We've got 3 really sick surfboards that you could possibly win with your raffle tickets. Am I coming out down there on the beach? From right here. Can you test it? Go stand over there and listen. The beer garden is open. Get yourself some beer, Ninkasi beer, on the beach, as well as Tap House has burgers and pizza, delicious burgers and pizza on the beach. And I just had some pepperoni, and it was very good. I am very satisfied with the pizza on the beach from Tap House. And get yourself some beer and sit down and relax in the shade right next to the Tap House tent. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets on the beach to win one of many killer prizes, including and not limited to surfboards, hats, skateboards, and much more. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets down on the beach.
Hey surfers! After the classic this weekend, ride the flavor wave at Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Swing by during the week for fresh sandwiches, salads, and coffee at the Newport location near the high school or the South Beach spot in OSU's Hatfield building. Or have it delivered. Check out risegrabandgo.com. Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Feed your dream.
Okay, 20 to 49 longboard heats will start at 1 o'clock. 20 to 49 longboard heats start at 1 o'clock. If you're 20 to 49 and you're in a longboard heat, it's going to start at 1. Coming up in just 5 minutes, 20 to 49 longboard, 1 o'clock. Make sure you check in for 20 to 49 longboard at 1 o'clock. Where's radio? How's our 1 o'clock looking there, Mike? If you were in the 20 to 49 longboard heat, it's coming up at 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock to 1:05. Check in at the pop-up tent on the shoreline. (20 to 49 longboarders. Your heat starts at 1 to 1:05. Check in at the pop-up tent on the shoreline. checked in? And we're getting back to it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Agate Beach Surf Classic 2024, second day of the finals. We had a shark sighting by a fellow named Tony from Australia. Saw an 8 to 10 foot shark about 6 feet under, swim under his stand-up paddleboard. His paddleboard was approximately 7.5 feet long, so he had something to measure it against. But after a lunch break, looks like we're shark free. And it sounds like the judges are preparing to get this show on the road. Conditions are looking good out there here at Agate Beach. Clean, sunny, and only one stand-up paddleboarder is paddling out the rip to interfere. There he is, the lone sweeper. If Johnny was here, he would tell him to stand somewhere else. But Johnny Knapp, thanks for being here. He had to go to work, bartending somewhere. Maybe at the barge. No, not at the barge. I can't remember where Johnny Knapp. Somebody might know where Johnny Knapp is bartending. So in the 50 plus men longboard semifinal heat 2, it looks like, if that's correct. Actually, let me check my live heats because everything's all a little funny after the shark sighting. Oh, very exciting day. Really lucky, really fortunate to have Scott Siegel, Brian Bates, and Russell McClannon on the microphone. That was great. Good job, guys. Hopefully Scott Siegel gets his fill of lunch and comes back up for our second round. Okay, let's see if I can figure out who's in this heat now. Semifinal. Okay, looks like 11:48 a.m. Heat 2.
Just confirm that you see Justin Buford in that heat.
Okay, I'm getting some updates on the live heats now. Here we go. 20-49 men longboard semifinal heat 1.
That's correct. Yeah, we're going to start fresh with the semifinal heat.
Looks like everybody from the cliff is on a longboard.
From the judges. Ready. Awesome. Here we go. 5 seconds.
All right, 5 seconds before the heat starts. We've got Seth Morrissey, Sean Bedell, Justin Buford, Kiefer Boudet. Oh, we got updated. We have points in there. The shark heat has been restarted. Ty Quillian, Sean Bedell, Aiden Glenert, Kiefer Boudet, Seth Morrissey, and Justin Buford. Not supposed to use the S word. And Sean Morrissey's up deeper than it looks like Ty Killian, or I can't see. Let's see with a wide shot. Yeah, that was Seth Morrissey really starting this heat off with the bang. We couldn't have asked for better weather here at Agate Beach today after a foggy day yesterday. I think the sun just maybe squeaked out for barely a second, and the day before we were completely fogged out the entire day. It was looking a little grim, but here we are in the sunshine today, and I couldn't ask for more. Low wind, sun's out, people are stoked. Don't forget to get your beer at the Beer Garden in Kasi Brewing. And as well, while you're down there, get some pizza over at the Tap House tent. Pizza or a hamburglar. I chose the pizza, though. Pepperoni, man, that was good. Give me some pizza any day. Pizza. I'll take that pizza. Yeah. And then you can get yourself some tickets. You need some tickets so you can win a surfboard or a skateboard or all kinds of leashes and cool surfing gear. Oh, look at these conditions. Glassy. It's looking better than it has in quite some time. Here we got Aiden Glenert up there, riding the nose, shuffling back. Oh, wow, that was quite a flip-flop wipeout. Hey. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Get your right on over there. And Scott Siegel's joining us here. What? Okay. Looks like Ty Killian's up. What's up, Ty? Looking good, buddy.
Is this garbage?
Yeah, right here. I'm going to say things like, well, we got the shark here. The shark's my buddy. His name, it's come around once in a while.
He's my friend.
He's my friend. My pet. He's He's gonna show back up here real shortly.
His name's Wally.
I'm gonna go check out.
No, I gotta get back to the shop. This is the Agate Beach backdrop for the award ceremony.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if you want to. You can sit over here. We'll get to Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was out there.
Hop on the mic, my man.
You don't have a light or anything that I could
Oh,
pop this
yeah,
in?
yeah, yeah. I think we got this handled, bro. We got all kinds of stuff over here. Okay,
Screwdriver or anything?
I do have a
You guys got white claws and mirrors.
White Claw, bro?
Powder on everybody's noses. You guys are getting wild in here.
Man, what a great little lunch hour we had right there. We're back up and running 2024 Agate Beach Surf Classic. Here it turned out to be like a warm Southern California day almost. I see people, their skin, not everybody's in hoodies and sweatshirts. What's going on? Thank you, my buddy Casey Felton. Great tech support, setting up photography, auto, broadcasting, live stream. Agates, we got someone taking off. I don't have a color spot, but
I got you over here. I get back on the mic. It's hard work opening beers for Scott Siegel because he asks for it every 5 minutes.
It's in my contract.
Scott Siegel. What an honor to have you here and today with Johnny Napa as well. Okay, that's yellow. Justin Buford.
Justin Buford from Pacific City. Watch this kid since he was a little kid grow up and start ripping. There he goes, couple little taps off the top. I'm not going to call him bangs. That's a nice direction change, but couldn't hold on.
Thank you to Liz and Kelsey on the cameras, by the way. You are doing an outstanding job. If anybody wants to come on up to the booth and give them money, we will accept Apple Pay as well as credit card. If you have gold, we will accept silver as well, Bitcoin. And also egg cartons because the chickens are laying and they won't stop making more eggs.
And gold and silver fillings as well.
Looks like we've got Sean Bedell.
Nice cross-stepping by Mr. Sean Bedell.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's Aiden. The light really made it look white.
Oh.
You can see the beach captain down on the beach with his beach hat and in pink. And Ollie Richardson on the jet ski.
That's Ollie, the real deal Richardson, doing his best impression of David Hasselhoff out there.
Oh, man, he's Hasselhoff in it, that's for sure.
Yep. You can sure you're in safe hands when you got David Hasselhoff out on the jet ski.
It's going to be pretty cool. A helicopter is going to pick him up in just a minute and drop him off closer to the lineup. And we're down to about 8 minutes and 30 seconds. What an exciting day, huh, Scott?
God, it just turned out to be great. Just like a little overcast in the morning, but that's pretty typical. And then basically from about the noon on hour, like 11 o'clock, we were just sunshine and beautiful low wind. Nice cross-stepping. Who do we have there?
Seth Morrissey.
Seth Morrissey, nice footwork. He's working it. Let's see if he can get one more direction change or a hit on the inside, working it all the way down the beach.
Very nice, very nice.
Here's the little inside wave.
Well, how about it, Scott? Were you able to get yourself some Tap House pizza or a Hamburglar?
No, were we supposed to?
I mean, if you want one, we can get you one.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
What is it that you're drinking over there?
It's a Côte de Rogue.
Maybe Ty Killian on this wave would love to have one of those. Yeah. Why don't you just toss it right over to him?
Nice style on the right. Who do we have that just banked it up the top? Is that
Ty Killian?
way down on the right. Is that Justin
another
Bordeaux?
one. Oh, another one. I can't see the other guy. Oop, I just got some sort of update here. What was that about, Orange?
Sorry, we have way in the south lot, and just getting color spots from up here is very difficult from the cliff. The judges are fine, though. You just want to give me like a name and color when you see it in the camera anyway.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Oh, actually. Scott, why don't I just give me my phone? Oh, here we have Sean Bedell in white on the nose.
Nice footwork by Sean. Pumps that board up, getting some speed. Let's see if he's going to get a little bang. Right there, floats that little re-entry section. Solid wave. That's definitely going to be a score. I probably won't even be able to see that like through there. Sorry. It was with the sunlight. I did miss having the screen, though.
We might have to get another screen next year.
Yeah. Just for colors. It's so far away here.
Oh, yeah. Not a bad idea. Can't do it. Got a deal.
I never got a sponsor list. Like, of our sponsors. Who are the main ones? Odyssey? Oh, Nikasi. Yeah. Dakine. What a great event. Let's thank some of our main sponsors right here. We got Aussie Surf Shop, not just your best Central Oregon coast surf shop, but an entertainment complex. And we have the Tasty Tiki. According to some patrons, the best Hawaiian food in the state. Ninkasi Brewery. Dakine.
Red in red, Seth Morrissey.
Dakine Surf
Yellow,
Accessories.
Justin Buford. And who do we have here? It's Justin Buford up again.
Nice.
Or Aiden, actually. I'm sorry.
Nice handwork on that left, keeping his hands nice and low as he's working that wave over. That looks like Sean Bedell again. I don't know if that's going to replace his second score or not. I think he's had a couple decent scores. Remember, you only need your top two waves. You got a color on him?
Who?
Oh, this guy.
Get back here. Okay.
Seth Morrissey, what looks like putting another one in his bag.
Oh, yeah, getting organized here at the booth after a nice sharky lunch. And what do we have here?
Nice.
Yellow, Justin Buford.
Justin Buford. Good.
Or is that Aiden? Yellow or green? I think that's yellow.
I think that's Justin Buford.
Yeah.
That one could replace his better second score, so we'll see on that.
And that's Seth again.
Holding on, waiting for the wave to take shape. It doesn't look like that's going to do it for him there. He was holding on for something to happen. Again, give a little spinner on the whitewater.
Yeah, it's Seth paddling back out. So, Scott, are they not permitted to go south of the buoy?
Well, technically, the contest area stretches to the buoy and, just right there at the border. But it's just to keep, just with the judges, it's so far here to see everything, we recommend not going south of the buoy.
So, it really is beneficial to stay north of the buoy. Ty Killian up on a left-hander.
Nice little slash back there from Ty, local Newport guy.
What do you think about the conditions, Scott? It sure is looking a lot more reasonable than earlier today.
Yes, as I suspected, as soon as that tide pushed past the 1 o'clock mark, we're starting to see it slow up things. Definitely a lot more open. We're not seeing those lines that stretch like 2 blocks long that just shut down all at once. They're starting to peel off. We're seeing both lefts and rights. So this is very contestable at the moment. Here comes a nice little peek across the lineup. Let's see if there's any takers on this wave. And who do we got, Casey? That's White. That's Sean Bedell. Pops it off the lip right there. It's a shorter wave. I don't know how that's going to take, but it was a nice turn. And then right out the back,
Ty Killian again.
Ty Killian from Newport. Does a little direction change. Little footwork up to the front.
Got 3 surfers up. 2.
Good wave out the back. Might be a taker here. Looks like it has a nice peeling section. Who do we got going there, Casey?
Looks like Green, Aiden, I believe.
Working his way to the nose, staying on high.
Oh, it
and
might
slow.
be Justin. Yeah.
Nice cutback. We saw some water being thrown on that.
No, that is Justin Buford.
Justin Buford.
It's hard to tell the difference between green and yellow out there. And they're about to blow the horn.
Yep. From this far away, if we're seeing some water fly up, that means some rails in the water.
Yeah, this is looking good. Toward the second half of the final day, the surf is really shipping up.
Do you want to write down this next one for me?
Oh, yeah. You got paper, pencil paper?
Go ahead.
Hold on.
You can announce them and I'll just write them down.
Oh, copy. I got to find them because they're not on the screen yet.
All right, we're going to give you in just a few moments the next heat and the announcement.
It looks like coming up next, we've got 50-plus men's shortboard. Semifinal heat 1 in red, Kirk Tice. In white, Jesse Sinclair. And in yellow, Michael Soul.
Oh, is this 3?
Just 3. 50-plus men's shortboard semifinal heat 1. In red, Kirk Tice, white, Jesse Sinclair, and in yellow, Michael Soul. And looks like white was up. Now Kirk Tice off the top.
I think that's this. Oh, 50-plus shortboard.
50-plus shortboard.
All right.
Is that Michael Soul going for a
Yeah, we had a nice
right-hander?
exchange. That's Tice all the way down on the southern end, just working it over. He was so far down the beach, I didn't even have my eyes on him, but
He claimed it.
He hit that thing like at least 4 or 5 times. That's the thing about that Kirk Tice is he can take a short area and put a good like 4 to 5 turns in. Kirk Tice was the official champion of this year's spring Name It to Claim It.
One of my favorite contests of the year.
Oh, super fun. Super fun. It's down here at Agate Beach. It's on a window of time, so you have to check the website. We don't post it. There's not a scheduled day. We look at sort of the conditions, and it's sort of a floating time period for when we're going to run it. Basically, contestants know within a couple weeks.
And how does it get run? What are the rules, Scott, of the name it to claim it?
Well, unlike this contest where you have multiple rounds, there isn't. You're basically surfing randomly against your competitors, and it's only on one wave. And the one wave that you want to be judged is the one you claim. So here you're being judged on every wave, and the judges take your top 2 waves, and that's how you advance to the next round. Name it to claim it. There's no advancement. There's no elimination. It's just you. Everybody's going to surf the same amount of time. There's just the winners, and everybody else is a loser. There's no second, third, or fourth.
Love it, Scott. A little bit of a lull here. Not much going on. We don't have any scores posted so far on live heats. But that, judging by the performance so far, I'd say Kirk Tice is in the lead with his 4-5 hacks.
Somebody going up there, a little white. Is that a wrap?
That's Jesse Sinclair in white.
All right. We have a group of kids playing right in the cove in those rock area. Wow, that's interesting that it's such a nice day and the water's so warm. You see that. This is not a normal thing you see on the Oregon coast. That's usually where David Hasselhoff performs his rescues on Baywatch. Oh,
ooh, nice
Kirk
one,
Tice with a big frontside hack.
Yeah, Jesse and Michael they've got to run for their money.
One of the faster, quicker reels we've seen in the contest. He really threw his leg power into that one. He's like a fine wine there, Casey. He gets better with age.
Oh, yeah, Kirk Tice sure does. Sounds like we're going to have a brother face-off during the shortboard finals Pro-Am between Taylor Tice and Trevor Tice, so that's going to be quite the show in a little bit here. Ooh. See that splash out the back? All right, got a little swell coming in here. Maybe a left-hander. Nope. Nothing there. How's that board treating you that Brian Bates shaped there, Scott Siegel?
Well, I've had like, I think my 5th session on it, and it took me, just because I've been mostly riding my performance longboards, and so getting on that, just going back, shortboard, having your feet always over the sweet spot. But God, I feel like I had my breakthrough session on it on my 5th session.
Oh, right on, man.
But I haven't rode in like a couple weeks now.
Is that
because the wave's been smaller, and I didn't get to surf that one day where it was like we had pretty decent sized waves on that. I think it was Thursday of last week.
What's the fin setup on there? Twinser?
No, mine's just a regular 3 glassed on fins.
Thruster.
Yep.
Oh, very nice.
I'll have to show you that board. I'll bring it in.
I want to see that thing, man.
It's similar. It's like your board, but meant for like a bigger guy like me. Same shape.
Oh, it's a grease slapper?
Yeah, same exact outline, just blown up to proportion.
And what proportion is that?
Oh God, you don't want to. It'll sound like a paddleboard when I describe it.
Did he come with a glassed-in paddle? Does he make his own paddle? Oh man, this is just a little bit of a slow part of this heat with about 8 minutes remaining. I'd really like to see Jesse and Michael bring some heat and put some pressure on Kirk Tice, because Kirk Tice is probably dominating this in as far as the score goes.
Ollie, the real deal Richardson, doubling for David Hasselhoff out there on the skis. He's taking off his shirt and getting a front tan, getting his summer tan. That's the last of it before fall kicks in.
Yep, and everybody gets pale and pasty over the winter.
And you're going to see him. He's going to be glowing orange from today on that ski.
So we have 50-plus men's shortboard semifinal heat 1 with red Kirk Tice, and white Jesse Sinclair, and yellow Michael Soul. And in case you haven't heard from our sponsors, hey surfers, after the classic this weekend, ride the Flavor Wave at Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Swing by. Oh,
there's
hold on.
White right there. A good little hack. Backs it up with another. He's definitely throwing some scores on there. We don't have the live score, so I can't tell you if that has bettered his second score.
Yeah, but it's just good to get on a ride.
Right from where I'm seeing it, Tice had some extraordinary waves with multiple turns. But we don't know. I'm looking for, that was Jesse Sinclair. Still waiting to see some waves out of Michael Soul, an original East Coaster, lived in the Virgin Islands, now lives in the great state of Washington. Makes his rounds down here, built some beautiful surfboards, has actually built boards to donate for the raffle. Don't forget your raffle tickets at the white tent here. Selling raffle tickets, going to be all kinds of prizes raffled off later in the day.
Oh, yeah. Looks like we've got Michael Soul. Didn't quite get into that one. Swing by during the week for fresh sandwiches, salads, and coffee at Newport location near the high school, or the South Beach spot at OSU's Hatfield building, or have it delivered. Check out risegrabandgo.com. Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Feed your dream. And if you're hungry, there is Tap House down on the beach with cheeseburgers and pizza. Then grab yourself a beer over in the beer garden and watch the live stream. If your eyes are tired of staring at the sun, you can look at the screen instead. I can see the next heat's competitors paddling out. Oh, it looks like Ollie the Real Deal Richardson is making an adjustment to the tetrahedron. What is he doing to that thing?
Looks like he's molesting it. We got a guy up here.
That's Michael Soul.
Michael Soul getting left.
Come on.
Oh, Tice. I don't know how the judges see this, but the corner, I don't know. It looks like there was a lot of separation, but from my angle, I can't tell. Tice still giving this wave a work over. He didn't need that one. This is not going to help his second wave, so hopefully that wasn't an interference call.
Yeah, he was pretty far ahead. It was probably the right etiquette move. And it looks like we've just got about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left over in the 50-plus men shortboard semifinal, Heat 1 with Kirk Tice, Jesse Sinclair, and Michael Soul. And I think that's about the same order as they are ranked in positioning. And we've got a surfer taking off. Jesse Sinclair in white.
He's had some good turns. He is definitely putting some scores on the board. We'll have to see how he take it. Is that Michael Soul right behind him? A nice little pocket, 2 good turns. That's going to be like his best wave, I believe. Backs it up with another little bank. Michael Soul, that was finally finds a little open face to show his deeds.
You think he shaped his surfboard that he was riding?
Oh, I'm sure he does. I wouldn't bet you on it, but I'm pretty sure.
I would think so. And Kirk Tice on another ripping. Ooh, closed down.
I think Kirk needs to sit out back and just wait for. That's like wait for something. He's already got a couple scores on the board. But you know him, he's so frothing, he'll take off on anything.
Yeah, yep. Oh, do we have somebody coming in? And we've got a surfer paddling. Jesse Sinclair's up.
He's up, he pumps it, going down the line, goes for a big hit, carves that right on the section. Nice, nice change of direction through some water.
And he's coming in. He's throwing in the towel. He's got a minute left in the heat. Now it's Kirk Tice. He's paddling.
Here goes the Tice man. Nice little, it's a smaller left. He's going to give it a work over. Let's see if he can make something big. Cut back, right back into the whitewater. Here he goes, pumping down the line. He's going to get a little bank right here in the closeout. And he goes for a reverse.
Oh.
Doesn't quite come out of it.
It was pretty flat. That was tough.
Yeah. Didn't really have a lot of angle in the wave to take a good angle at that one and just wrap out of that, but good try for a small wave. He puts a lot of energy into surfing. That's it at the horn.
I think the horn is running out of gas.
That's it, right? On that one?
That's the end of the heat. Coming up next, let's check out what's up next, folks. Okay, we've got 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2. In red, Orlando Fernandez. In white, Mark Lorenz. In yellow, Dan Murdy. And in blue, Brian Winchner.
In yellow who? Brian Winchner?
In yellow, Dan Murdy. 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2.
So red, Orlando what?
Orlando Fernandez.
Okay.
In red. And that's the start of 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2.
Mark Lawrence.
In white, Mark Lawrence. In yellow, Dan Murdy. In blue, Brian Winchner. And in red, Orlando Fernandez. And we've got a surfer up here. Looks like Brian Winchner. Couldn't get past the foam.
The witch man needs his magic broom to propel him a little bit out into the.
The witch man. Man, this surf's kind of looking fun. I wish I was out there right now.
Yeah, really changed from this morning.
Dan Murdy couldn't quite get into that. It was a little soft. Looks like we've got Orlando, I believe, up on a left-hander.
And out the back is, oh, nice smack. That was, what color did you get on that?
Oh, I kind of missed that. I saw two surfers, and I switched to the wrong camera.
White. I think that was Mark Lawrence.
Oh, I think that's Dan Murdy paddling in. He's up.
Murdy looking pretty on that new Murdy.
Oh, yeah, Murdy Birdie.
He's racing and riding and following the course. He's riding, holding on that horse.
Ooh, you think he took a picture of that one? Oh, yeah. Oh. Is that a non-competitor? Yeah, I think that's a non-competitor far down the beach.
It's always great when you got the mic and you can mess with your friends. Gives you a lot of power, a microphone.
Oh, man.
Sorry we couldn't get you the name on that last one with the sun and everything. It's just hard from our vantage point to determine colors, but the judges, rest assured, have it dialed in.
Yep, they have a very good location.
They have a color spotter. It's a little hard with the sun angle right now from us as the announcers.
In photography, we call this backlit. Ollie, the real deal Richardson, keeping a close eye, making sure our surfers stay safe from the men in gray suit. Oh, we got a surfers up. That looks like Mark Lawrence.
Oh, goes for a little 360 just at the end. I think that was him that we weren't able to call that had that the first wave that was a big smack.
Keep your eye on him. And then, Orlando almost took off on a right, but it was kind of a closeout. A lot of boats out there today. Guess it's a good day to go boating, Scott. You have a boat?
You know what they say when you the day you get rid of a boat? Yeah, I've had several boats, like wakeboard boats.
You know, I kind of want to try that a little bit of wake surfing.
No, it's fun, but boats will ruin your life.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No boats for you?
Not anymore. I used to love them. Who do we have going on here? Is he going to catch this? No, it's a little frothy insider.
A little too frothy.
Ollie Richardson's contract out there. He was under contract with the Agate Beach Surf Classic that if he could just stay on the ski, we'd provide him with tan accelerator oil, and he could work on his tan before the early season of being back at school. His agreement, he didn't want to go back pale, folks.
Ollie Hasselhoff.
Ollie Hasselhoff. I love it.
And we are about 10 minutes into our 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2. In red, Orlando Fernandez. In white, Mark Lawrence. In yellow, Dan Murdy. And in blue, Brian Wichner. It's like Orlando's going for a right-hander.
Oh, there he goes on his backhand.
Ooh, lost a lot of speed on that.
Yeah.
On that takeoff.
Sometimes if you don't keep that high line, you get into that trough, you're not going to regain it on these waves. They're not going to give you anything back. But there we go.
Brian Wichner. Night and day difference between surfing today and yesterday. Couldn't have worked out better for the second half of the last day to be sunny and clean waves, clean makeable waves. Looks like Mark Lawrence sees something, and Dan Murray's following behind. Eight minutes remaining in our 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2. Looks like Dan Murdy paddling for... Oh, very nice.
Is that Murdy?
I believe. Nope, that's Mark.
Oh, that's Mark. Lawrence, Mark Lawrence. Let's see, he wraps it back in. Looks like he stuck his rail a little bit. He was coming around nice, and it looked like his rail dug in. He's going for broke right there in the final minutes.
Surfer is, nope. Couldn't get into it. It looked like a big closeout.
Can you believe this, Casey? We got people like bathing suits, beach volleyball, no shirts on, skim borders.
I like the umbrella.
Where are we now?
California.
No, I mean, us Oregonians, we're not evolved to handle the sun.
Yeah, it's like when it snows, right? We all slide off the road. It's sunny. We all get burnt. We don't know how to put sunblock on. Okay, somebody's up on the left. Looks like Brian Wichner. Hacks it. Ooh, look at that left. That was the
let's
left.
see. What's it going? Oh, look at that one just peeling off. No one on that one. The guy dives right under. That was a heat score right there. But like I said, like here in Oregon, we've evolved where, we can't handle more than 5 minutes of sun, and we've also evolved where we don't need any vitamin D in our bodies anymore.
Vitamin don't. And there's the U.S. Coast Guard. Everybody salute.
Keep an eye on Ollie Hasselhoff.
They're going to pick him up. It's going to be quite the spectacle.
It's going to be the stunt. They're going to hoist him off that ski with chains.
And the ski's going to drive itself away with Elon Musk's Tesla technology. Well, the helicopter seemed to have passed and forgotten to pick up Ollie, so we'll carry on with the contest as scheduled. A lot of swell coming in here. Well, looks like we've got... oh, man, did you see that? The Tetrahedron took a real hit by that set wave. I wonder how much of a beating that triangle pyramid-shaped balloon can handle.
It's starting to look a little flaccid from up here. Ollie Hasselhoff's going to go blow it up there. He's going to pull up that thing and manually blow it up like a pool float.
Come on, Ollie. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah, he's going to move it again. It's in the impact zone.
He's going to give the Tetra. What is
He's
it?
moving it.
CPR.
And we just have just under 4 minutes remaining in the 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2 with Orlando Fernandez in red and white, Mark Lawrence, and yellow, Dan Murdian, and blue, Brian Wichner. Don't forget to get your raffle tickets if you want to win one of 3 surfboards on the beach. And I suppose if you bought enough tickets, like all of them, you'd probably win all the surfboards. But don't buy a ticket until you've got yourself a beer at the beer garden and a burger over at the Tap House tent.
All right. Who do we got up there? That looks like
Brian Wichner in blue.
that's Brian Richner working it over. Nice little cutty back into the white. Well, let's see. This kicks out with authority.
I think that was the best kick out all day.
That's Orlando right there, right behind him, answering back. Still working this over. See if he gets one more pop. Way down the south end.
We have a non-competitor.
That's going to be one of his scoring waves.
Wow, a lot of non-competitor. Oh, is he pretty far south?
He is in the southern zone.
With the drawl?
That's where you develop the southern draw if you get too far south.
Yep, went surfing today. South Agate. Just so you know, it's pronounced agate, like an agate on the beach. It's not agate or agate. Come on up here and show us how it's done, Mike. Shout out to Mike Cavanaugh making this event possible. Also, some of our sponsors like Aussie Surf Shop, Pura Vida Surf Shop, South Beach Surf Shop, Newport Surf Shop, Soul Surfboards, and so many more, like RiseGrabAndGo.com, Rise Grab and Go Kitchen, feed your dream. Also, Nikasi Brewing, Tasty Tiki, so many sponsors. Definitely Decline with Trevor. He was here yesterday, that young 55-year-old. That guy's one heck of a guy.
Is he 55?
Oh, yeah.
Trevor from Decline?
A
No.
young 35, 55.
Oh, no, he's 35. What?
He might be 25, actually.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually know. I just figured I'd say 55 because it'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, it would be funny
He's
if
55.
No.
How old is Dan?
Dan's... It's
65.
Yeah, I think he's hiding it.
Yeah. He might be 68. Okay, the heat is almost over. Looks like about 15 seconds remaining in the 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2. Will somebody pull a rabbit out of their hat in 10 seconds? It looks like somebody is Mark Lawrence.
Yeah, he's had some little solid ones. He's had that first solid wave we saw today, so that one's not going to help us score, but he definitely surfed a solid heat.
And that's the end of 50-plus men shortboard semifinal heat 2. Coming up next.
All right. Let's hear it, Casey.
Looks like we've got, Youth 12 and under without parent, final heat 1 coming up next. In red, Henry Ramsey. In white, Baker Stewart. In yellow, Sierra Shea. In blue, Merrick Lawrence. In green, Aislinn Lugo. Orange, McKinley Myers. And the horn has not rung yet, or horned. How do you say that, Scott? Is the horn horned?
A past tense horn?
The horn rang? The horn blew. That's it. There we go. That's the start of youth 12 and under without parent, final heat 1.
Can you give me those names again?
Sure can. Scott Siegel in red, Henry Ramsey.
Ramsey. Okay.
Don't forget that. In white, Baker Stewart.
Okay.
And in yellow, Sierra Shea.
Sierra, right.
In blue, Merrick Lawrence.
Okay.
Oop. What do we got here? Nice. Sierra Shea getting a nice little tuck there. In green, Aislinn Lugo. And in orange, McKinley Myers.
We got somebody up there in the right in that little white water in there, constantly going a goofy foot. Can you give me a color on that?
I cannot see it. The camera is not on there. I just barely see the surfer on the inside. Maybe it's Henry. It kind of looked red.
Is it orange?
These are fantastic conditions here at Agate Beach. Low wind, sunshine, glassy waves. But don't worry, it'll change soon. Probably for the worse.
All right, we got somebody taking off on a little inside reform.
All right, where's yeah? Oh, come on, let's get a close-up on that inside reform. Oh, they're gone.
These kids are 12 years old. I see a couple going for the outside where what appears to be 20-foot waves out there.
Yeah, compared to a
when you're
12
years old.
Yeah, 12-year-old. It was overhead today. 3 foot. Oh. Baker Stewart. Nice. That'll get some points on the board.
Let's see. Nice little pop-up. Can you give me a color?
That was white. "12 minutes remaining in youth 12 and under without parent final heat 1. And surfers up. Looking good. Looks like blue for Merrick Lawrence. That looked like a Murdy board. Don't forget to get your raffle ticket after you get a beer in the beer garden and some pizza over at the Tap House tent. And if you want to see the close-ups of the surf contest on the live stream, head to the beer garden because it is up and running. Looks like yellow, Sierra Shea. bit of a bump coming in here. Anybody going for anything?
Who else is some of the main sponsors? What other big sponsors do we have? Is Pure Vita sponsored?
Aussie's for Vita, Newport Surf Shop, South Beach Surf Shop.
Oh, it's a.
There was a sponsor sheet, I thought. Johnny had one.
Oh, okay. All right, going to give a little shout out to this. What a great event. What a fun day at the beach. To all the sponsors. We got the title sponsors. And that was Aussie Surf Shop, Ninkasi Brewery, Murdy Surfboards with Dan Murdy, Soul Surfboards, Michael Soul, and the Greater Newport Chamber of Commerce. Those were the guys that really stepped up, put on. The other thing, we also have numerous gold sponsors that really stepped up for product. Make sure that all the contestants are getting goods, all the winners of the events are getting product. We have Pura Vida Surf Shop, South Beach Surf Shop, Newport Surf Shop, and Oceana Natural Food Co-op. Great venues that we have right here in Newport. These people have created a major surf scene. Newport is sort of the scene of surfing on the Oregon coast, I would say, bar none. What would you say there, Casey? I mean, you have other giant hubs, but I don't believe it's so put together like Newport is.
Yep, I chose Newport. That's why I'm here.
We have some other event sponsors. We have a silver sponsor, Northwest Natural Gas. They have a tent right there, big blue tent right on the beach. Go say hello. And we have the some of the event sponsors like Dakine, Torque, Rome, Body Glove, Rip Curl, O'Neill. These are all people that have thrown product or prizes at this event. So support these people. They help support this event. Dark Seas, Arbor Skateboards, Paulo Peralta, Creatures of Leisure, Block Surf, the Hallmark Inn, State Farm Insurance, Integrity, Coastal Health and Wellness, the ABC Education Center, Early Learning Child Development, the Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. We've done numerous plugs for them, and Roby's Furniture. Have you seen that beautiful mural painted by Casey
McEnany?
Oh, what's his last name? McEnany.
Yes.
That, like, I am putting that thing against a Wyland. That is amazing.
Yeah, Casey McEnany is quite the artist, and he's an art teacher at the high school here.
Yeah, local teacher right here. So when you're leaving here, take a look at that mural on the Roby's Furniture Building. Thompson Sanitary Services. Make sure you got your portalets, all your trash is picked up. And Les Schwab Tire and Automotive Services. And if you're in France, it's called Les Schwab.
Les Schwab.
And he's a French guy.
Les Schwab.
And he won't fix your car very well. But as Les Schwab, they know their stuff. Oregon, built in.
I heard a doggo. And we're 2 minutes remaining. Oh, is it? No, 7 minutes remaining in our Youth 12 and Under without parent. Final heat 1. In red, Henry Ramsey. In white, Baker Stewart. In yellow, Sierra Shea. In blue, Merrick Lawrence. And in green, Aislinn Lugo. Orange, McKinley Myers. Look at all them boats out there, man. Boating
around. Is this a 12-year-old kid that just took off on the outside? He's pumping through. I think it is.
Looks like Baker Stewart.
Baker Stewart.
Just a little bit of wind coming up, creating a little bit of texture on the waves. Still not looking too bad. I'll take it over the last couple of days. We've got reports of a whale.
Don't freak anybody out, Casey.
That's
Just a
blue.
whale.
Merrick Lawrence, watch out for the whale, Merrick. Looking good.
Where did they see the whale? Well, there's whales all over right now. They're coming in close to the coast again.
You know, one time I was at the Aquina Head, Corey Cove, and I was so close to the whale I could have jumped on its back.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of regret that I didn't, because how many people get to ride a whale? Scott. 5-minute warning. 5 minutes remaining in youth 12 and under without parent. Final heat 1.
Looks like next heat we got the suppers going out.
Oh, man, I love the sups.
Supper time is my favorite time.
Yeah. Looks like Henry Ramsey.
Right.
Oh, fell off the back in classic style. Almost smacked his board. It looked like his board almost hit someone.
Can you give me a name call on the sup division?
All right, let's take a look just because we're frothing for some sups. One of my favorite heats, divisions, I should say. Coming up next, stand-up paddleboard, non-age, non-gender, final heat 1. In red, Kelly Flanagan.
Wait, okay.
In white.
He's from Washington, is he?
Kelly Flanagan, I've heard the name. I don't know where he's from.
I know he's a big windsurfer, I think. Okay.
Sounds about right. In white, Lars Richardson.
Lars the Ripper Richardson.
Richardson's going to go talk to his brother out there. They're going to strategize. In yellow, the legend, George DeSoto.
George DeSoto.
He'll smack you down. And in blue, Spike Richardson.
Oh, my
Look
God.
at that. Everybody's going to be out there,
Here
the
we
whole
go.
family.
A father-brother thing again.
Yeah. In green, Kaliko Kahune.
Green.
And in orange, Kenny Anderson. What I want to know is where that whale is. Camera crew, zoom in on the whale.
And who's in the last color you said? Blue? No. Spike Richardson in green. And what else you got?
In green, Kaliko Kahune.
Yeah.
In orange, Kenny Anderson.
Okay.
Well, I guess there's no whale right now. Oh, take a look at that. Let's see, it's in blue. Spike Richardson paddling out the rip over there. It's looking pretty rough by the cliff. Oh, Sierra Shea in yellow.
Spike's taking the escalator out there by the rip. He knows what he's doing. Saving a little energy. Wow. So you can get a more perspective right now. We got stand-up. These guys are all, let's say, 6 foot tall. You can see those faces are coming in maybe 3 to 5 foot, maybe even a little bigger on the faces. I got old Trevor Tice up here on the mic coming in, a little guest speaker. He's been competing all day up here. Yeah, we live with Trevor?
What's up, Scott? We're live.
Hey, good, buddy. I saw you early in your first heat. We misannounced you, but you killed one down the beach. I saw you had multiple backside attack lip hits.
Dude, thank you. I was just trying to bring my A game with every single wave that I stood up on.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate, like you can see where we're broadcasting from. It's just like really hard to get a color sight here without a live spotter.
So true with that glare coming in. During the low tide, it was way different.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, it's bigger and more closed out.
Yeah.
I think it's fun, whatever the waves look like, but in all conditions. As a competitor, you got to be ready to rise to the occasion.
And that's the difference between a sport like surfing and just saying, like, you know, going on a stationary platform. Like even with this, take even skateboarding, you get to practice the same trick on the same platform.
Sure.
All the time. You know, I mean, here we go. Who we got here? You got a color for me, Casey? Got a first wave. Is that Spike?
Yeah.
I don't know. We got guys riding.
Yeah, well, Spike is a great example of somebody who knows how to adapt to the conditions, because I've seen him get, you know, excellent rides in like ankle high slop, and also during our warm up session, the day before the contest, he was out there charging. It was like, I don't know, probably good 6 foot on the sets, and 7 foot on the sets, and he was just sending it.
Yeah,
dude, sending it.
And that's the end of Youth 12 and Under without parent. Final heat 1 coming up next. We've got a sup heat.
It's interesting, Scott, to watch the stand-up paddleboard surfers, because a lot of the times they're doing the same tricks that you would do on, let's say, a traditional nose ride longboard. Whereas with the longboard, it kind of dips into more dudes who get shortboarding style. So I really like to watch the suppers just because they have that classic style, doing cross-stepping, nose rides, all that good stuff.
So I think there's a couple different disciplines, you know, like when you say that, there's so many, it's like there's so many disciplines inside the SUP community now. Like there is events that are totally being judged on like more of a traditional longboard contest where it's just more of a classic style nose riding style cross-stepping, where some of the other divisions, these guys are riding boards that you could not, unless you're paddling on, you can't stand on because they don't float.
Sure thing, I've seen it.
And I mean, they're like hitting the lip and reverses and airs and everything else. But to me, it's like, I don't know if you're standing up paddling, that seems like a lot of work to stand up, like waiting for waves. You're going to use a lot of energy. And now they're actually going to their knees, which I don't know, because they're waiting for the waves, and then they stand up and paddle.
Yeah. Well, I really do like riding the paddle boards, especially like flat water, doing like a river tour or a lake tour. I really love to ride them.
Super fun, right? It's just like...
And also, the kayaks wreck my back, so the paddle board's where it's at.
Yeah.
Here we go. Surfer going. Oh.
Can you see a color? We got someone on the open left.
Yeah,
that's white, Lars Richardson, and then we have Kaiko Kahune behind him.
All right. Kaiko with a little off the top. Lars answering right back. A good exchange. This is going to give something for the judges to at least establish a scale.
Nice. Lars is just getting that way for all it's
worth.
worth.
And look at that turn right back in the whitewater. That was a sweet, sweeping turn.
Oh, dude, for sure.
And ends it with a clean off the top. If this was the name it to claim it, I want to see a claim. It's not the name it to claim it. You don't have to claim it, but throw your paddle away or something.
Yeah, Kelly Flanagan on a nice big right-hander.
Yeah, let's go. These guys are on it.
And that's Spike Richardson right here following his son's footsteps on another left.
Switch stance right there. Oh, ski stance, actually.
Here he goes. Lars, you can see this like him staying right in the pocket on a very small wave. Banks it on the foam right there.
That was awesome. It seems like I think all of our competitors have scores on the board at this point.
One way in the south zone, out of our reach, but a right. Is that?
I don't know. That was a bigger
It looks
set
like
wave.
Kaiko.
Nice.
But I can't. That's Kaiko Kahune.
Yeah, that's the thing about stand-up paddlers. They can cover so much ground. You know, they can see the approaching wave so much earlier, being 5 feet off sea level, and then get to where it's going.
I'm sorry, that was Kaliko.
Oh yeah, you have a major advantage as a supper if you're trying to get all the set waves. That's the one thing about free surfing here, is that you have to make sure you can get waves when there are people supping, because if you don't, they'll take all the waves. They're just that good at navigating and getting the waves.
Oh, that's why I always bring a knife with me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you take all my waves, supper, I'll cut your leash.
Yep. Well, it might be hard to grab. Sometimes they got those slinky leashes going on.
The slinky leash. Yeah, you can't get too close because they'll poke you with their paddle, too.
Yeah. This is a good exchange of, we're seeing like.
George DeSoto.
Dude, those
Is that George
cutbacks.
way south?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we're seeing some great turns, full wrapping cutties off the lip. Like we've been seeing some great surfing already from these suppers. So
This is like so far for the start of a heat, one of the most exciting heats we've seen for waves being ridden. Everybody's caught a good wave at this moment. And look at
Stiff competition.
and out of set on the back, someone's turning around. We're looking into the south zone. Somebody's stroking into.
oh, that right.
Can you give me a color?
Let's see. Looks like orange. That's Kenny Anderson.
Kenny Anderson banks that foam a little bit.
Nice.
Redirects, hits the foam again, and just comes unstuck right there. That's gonna hurt.
Yep. If he was able to combo it with that second wrap, that first foam bank was at least good enough to get him on the board with something. All it takes is really a two move combo, and you're on the board, man.
That's what I think. That's what we're looking at. Earlier today, it was almost like a one move. Some of
Yeah,
those.
for sure. That's how I made it through my heat with a one move wave backside.
And so, where are you advancing to now? You're into.
I'm gonna surf in the Pro-Am final.
You're in the final.
That's
versus Taylor Tice.
You got a little brotherly love going on there. I would cut his can you break a fin out of his board before he starts when he's like stretching?
No.
Oh, you wouldn't do
They're
that?
too strong.
Oh,
The fins are too strong.
But I have a hammer.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I haven't.
We got a rider
I haven't
up
surfed with him
on
yet.
a right. It's
Ah.
a smaller but a clean.
Lars Richardson.
Is that Lars?
Looks like it.
Here he
Ooh,
goes. Top
wow, look at
turn
that open
slash.
face.
Nice.
A little bit of foam. He caused it to break early with
And
that
who's
turn.
behind him? Someone just did another cutty.
Ooh, sunk right in. Look at that. He looked like he was made of lead.
Yeah, someone's just hitting it.
And
There we go.
That was Kelly Flanagan.
And I hear people
Nice.
complain that they can't turn their 6'8" because it's too large.
Not even.
This just shows you when you can take a 9-foot board and throw that thing around. It's sometimes operator error, operator error, operator error.
Say it again.
Yeah. Hey, man, all it takes is a man's man to turn that board around. We
Yeah.
got some man's mans out here.
Yep.
Oh.
Starting with Spike Richardson. If you can hear me, Spike, wave a paddle, but don't fall off. I know you need to keep that paddle in the water. Your third leg.
Yep, got to be the tripod.
Everybody's. Oh.
And make sure you don't miss the after party at Aussie Surf Shop, where all of our celebrity suppers are going to be sharing their favorite surfing stories. It was a real treat last time, so if you can make it to the after party, snag one of these guys, get their attention, and chat them up. They'll tell you something you never knew before and you could have never imagined.
And
The sub
good,
after party.
A good left.
Yeah, that
right here.
cutty.
George DeSoto.
Is that George on the left?
That's a yellow.
All right, back into the
Man.
white water for
And
George.
again
Let's
on
see
the
what
left.
else.
Ooh,
gonna
look at that. Looking good, George.
Nice. I love seeing those big wrapping cutties because the nose of the board's sticking out so far. You can really see
And-
how tight it is.
And they hold the rail for so long. There we
Yeah.
go. Switch stance. Switch back. That must be Lars Richardson.
And then off the lip.
Mm.
Oh,
Ooh.
under the lip. And Spike is just sitting out the back with ultimate priority.
You know what? He's the kind of guy that's going to wait. There might be the freak thing that happens where you get a set that's 1.5 times the average set that comes in, and he will be on it.
Yeah, that's what he was doing in the warm-up session the day before the comp. He was waiting out the back, and he got some bombs. It's so fun to surf with all these guys, especially outside of the contest. It's a privilege because people come from so far away just to come and participate in the comp. It's like, dude, I want to surf with all these guys the day before and the day after.
This might be what I was just talking about, Trevor.
You
Spike,
called it.
He just picked it right up, and look at this, line it up.
Gosh, that
There.
bottom turn's so good.
Oh,
Look at that.
Oh, he
off the
sprayed
top.
that guy.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Spray
is
and
that
they will
Spike?
go away. That is Lars
Oh,
Richardson.
that's Lars.
Oh.
That's Lars. I mean, he is just throwing
Yeah.
rail turn after rail turn.
Oh, Spike is out the back on the left.
And here we go. Here's
Nice
his
bottom
dad
turn.
right out
Boom,
back.
off the lip. Nice. Yeah, Spike was surfing vicariously through Lars.
Nah. That was just some really good rail surfing.
Yeah, those cutties.
Looks like George. No, that's Lars Richardson.
Somebody going in the south end of the zone. There's a nice left peeler coming in. Might be a little much on the shoulder now. We're going to turn around and go back out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Agate Beach.
Up next, we have our juniors final. This is going to be a heat full of rippers, so you're going to want to make sure you tune in on the YouTube live stream and turn up the volume because it's about to go down.
Turn it up. Coming up next, Trevor Tice.
No, I'm not next. It's my brother, Taylor.
Taylor's next.
So Trevor, when did you? I saw you're in the longboard division too. I didn't know you were riding longboards much.
Oh yeah, I love riding longboards during my surf lessons.
Is that George DeSoto?
Kaliko Kahune.
Okay, way on the left bound. He's throwing down some turns, so.
Nice. Yeah, I love to ride the longboards during my surf lessons.
And really, then you sort of got into it. You like the glide? Or do you
no, I don't bring out longboard when I go free surf. I only ride longboards when I give lessons.
Really?
Yeah, that's it.
It's not your trip?
Nope. The board that I rode today, literally I wiped the dust off of it, threw some glass over some dings, and then that was like the first time I ever rode it.
Really?
Yeah, but it went really, really well. So,
okay.
You know, I'm psyched, especially because the waves were good too. So,
yeah,
it was fun. But, dude, having to surf both divisions, if you're one of those people who surfs multiple divisions in a surf contest, shout out to you because that is exhausting.
It's exhausting.
And you are a menace for doing that.
You know what they say is like, I think it's like surfing a contest is because of adrenaline and your time and trying to catch two waves that are scores and stuff. It's like basically an hour and a half of free surfing. So if you're saying like, and then you're going to surf multiple times if you advance. And then if you're surfing different divisions, it's like you've been surfing 7 hours in the water, even though you're out for like an hour and a half.
Man, it stacks up quick, especially with a wonderful 2-day event like we got here. Man, it's so fun having the 2-day surf comp. Yeah. It is really awesome. Yeah, I was really psyched, especially to just get more heats under my belt, get more experience under pressure with the clock and everything. It's fun. It looks like we got someone on the inside just milking this wave for all it's got.
I see an outer set. I see an outer wave.
Let's get a close-up of that outer set, camera crew.
Let's see.
Outer set.
Somebody's going to go maybe a little late. Able to pull a whitewater takeoff. Who do we got there?
That is Kenny Anderson.
Kenny Anderson.
Just couldn't get ahead of it.
We got a rider out the back doing a bottom turn into a cuddy on that right.
That might be Lars Richardson again.
Yeah, that's Kelly Flanagan.
Oh, that's Kelly Flanagan from Washington.
Yeah, Kelly Flanagan is the head welding instructor at Peninsula College. So not only is he a ripping surfer, but he can also build you anything you want, and he's a great human being, a teacher, and inspiring many generations.
He comes down here for years, huh?
Oh, yeah. He's been to almost every single comp that we've held.
Does he mostly does subdivision, though?
Yeah, that's his specialty. Riding subs is his specialty, but I always see him taking out the pintail longboard round pin.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got to share some amazing sessions with him. And super friendly guy to chat up, too.
Yeah.
Just like all these guys out here. Right. Okay, rider out the back.
Nope, not going to stroke into that one.
Nothing.
Looks like we might have one free surfer in the zone.
How's this tide change been? You've been watching it, so now you understand.
Yeah, it's drastic. That's an understatement.
Yeah, for sure. Earlier the buoy got washed in because the tide was so low we didn't put it far enough out, and now it's beyond the outside.
But this is for Oregon Coast. This isn't like a giant tidal shift. It was like a 2.6 going to like less than 8 foot.
Yeah.
You know, a little over 5 feet of water. We get sometimes 11 feet of water exchange, 12 feet.
Yeah, watch out for the currents when that happens.
Yeah, definitely watch out. If you're visiting Agate Beach, watch out for those king tide days because the logs are washing up and basically smashing into the cliff side right here and at the bottom of the staircase. The tide will fill in and there will be extra currents that pop up because of deep spots in the sand. So if you're visiting Agate Beach on one of those days, make sure that you know what you're doing. And if you want to go surf on one of those days, it's really fun because, you get the extra tide push, but also the obstacles to dodge.
Trevor is one of the best instructors, one of the great instructors over at Aussie Surf Shop. He teaches multiple lessons, surf schools, and ground up. I mean, he gives you a real comprehensive course when you go take a lesson, just going over, what's important is understanding the bathymetry of where you're surfing. What do you have? Rocks under there? Is there a reef? The rip currents and stuff. And he gives you a real thorough. If you're thinking about taking up the sport of surfing, he can give you a thorough knowledge of what is going on right at his local beach.
Thank you, Scott, for that shout out, man. I got certified as a National Scholastic Surf School and Instructors Association surfer. Who got riders up? Got riders up. Out the back too, on an open face wall, just carving.
That might be Lars again, the way he's pumping.
Yeah, look at that.
And that cutback, that's a Lars Richardson hack.
Let's go.
Throws it up on the foam one more time. I mean, I'm not trying to sway the judges, but
here we go, another rider.
Let's see.
Yeah, Lars has a cutback where he wraps it all the way back into the oncoming foam. That's that point of difference. Like, even shortboarders struggle with that. If you can wrap the cutty and tag the oncoming foam, that's where you can really get your point of difference. It's like two moves in one.
Did you ever watch the Flintstones?
Oh yeah.
Not really.
You're not a Flintstone fan. You're a little young for that generation.
No, I.
You know what the Flintstones are?
Yeah, I didn't grow up with that. I had Scooby-Doo and Ninja Turtles.
Oh, dude, you had Flintstones, dude.
Do you remember who Fred Flintstone was?
Oh yeah.
The guy goes, yabba-dabba-doo.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that's what you should be able to say when you're going into a turn. Yabba-dabba-doo. And if you can't hold the rail for that long, the turn wasn't good.
Yeah, if you can't finish the turn while you're saying that, the turn wasn't long enough.
All right, Trevor, I want to see some yabba-dabba-doing from you.
I don't got any. I only have cowabungas and hang loose.
What was that? Whoop, whoop. Woo, woo. We got some cheering on the beach. Sounds like the stoke is high. Trevor, you've been mining the stoke today.
Yeah, I've been clip mining.
Every day you need to mine the stoke.
Let's go. And we have stoke for sale at Aussies for free $99. Just come in, chat us up at the counter, and you'll get your stoke.
Bottled up.
We stopped
Coming
selling the
up
bottles.
next.
No, we ran out of the bottles. It's over the counter.
Yep, over the counter. 13 to 19, junior men long or shortboard. Final heat one. In red, Taylor Tice. In white, Sophia Carlucci. In yellow, Emilio Tate. In blue, Harrison Ramsey. And in green, Lachlan Meyer.
Here we go. Got some riders up down the beach.
Riders on the up. In red, Taylor
Thanks
Tice.
for having me, guys. I'm going to jump off the mic now.
In white, Sophia.
Thanks there, Trevor.
Carlucci. Yeah. In yellow, Emilio Tate. In blue, that's the beginning of 13 to 19 junior men long or shortboard. In blue, Harrison Ramsey. And in green, Lachlan Meyer. Is it Lachlan? Lachlan. Oh, somebody's up. Looks like Emilio Tate. Ooh, we're looking really aggressive. Our camera crew's having a hard time getting that one in the frame.
Oh, that was Taylor Tice. I recognize the slash.
Let's go, Sierra Shea. Oh, yeah. Lachlan. Myers.
Oh, Lachlan Meyer.
Meyer. Oh, we got, looks like Sophia's up. Nope, that was Lachlan. And let's get this show on the road. Riders up. Gosh, I can't tell who that is. That was maybe Sophia Carlucci. Taylor Tice is up.
Big front side carve. One more to answer right back. Coming into the closeout section and whacks it hard off the top. Stays on his feet.
He's still going.
That will score.
He'll get another hack. Well, look at this. He's going to push it. Nope. Not this time.
once again, 2024 Agate Beach Surf Classics. So many surf shops here in Newport right now, making a thriving surf community, thriving surf scene. There's contests going on all the time at this point. We got Aussie Surf Shop, your one-stop entertainment complex. We also got Pure Soul. I'm sorry, Pure Vita up there at Otter Rock. We got the South Beach Surf Shop. Russell McClanahan, that's a good surfer, shortboarder, longboarder. He's in this contest. Newport Surf Shop, that's Brian Sudlow down at the Newport Surf Shop. And yeah, there's creating a thriving surf culture here in Newport. Let's give a little
rider up.
Let's give a shout out to our main title sponsors to make this event possible. Once again, Aussie Surf Shop, Ninkasi Brewing, Murdy Surfboards, Soul Surfboards, and the Greater Newport Chamber of Commerce.
They're great.
And let's once again not forget about the Ballad of Mike Cavanaugh. It's a famous song, and he is just doing the legwork to make this all possible year after year as Taylor Tice is just ripping
Did
the
you
snot.
see that? Look at that. So good.
It was a very, not a great wave, but the ripping that he was doing was extraordinary for that quality of wave.
Taylor did that wave some justice. Okay, looks like we have Sophia Carlucci up. She's not going to let Taylor get away with that wave without an answer. And just a little over 10 minutes remaining in our 13 to 19 junior man long or shortboard final heat 1. Obviously, not necessarily all men. Will consolidate depending on heat availability elsewhere. And that is Harrison Ramsey's up.
Yep, on his backhand, looking for something to go. He's going to try to go off the top. Does a little bank. One more time, bottom, off the top. Yeah, the young bucks are hungry. You can see all the aggression they're putting in their surfing. They're not letting anything slide. They're not letting any section of the wave go unattended.
That's right.
As we have a set out the back. Looks like it's starting to feather.
Ooh.
And who do we have there, Casey?
Lachlan Meyer.
Lachlan Meyer comes up, smashes right off the top. Unfortunately, that wave's not going to hold up anymore, but it was a good early entry and a good top-to-bottom connection there.
And we are toward the end of the day. We're going to see more and more finals, more and more competition, and the waves are providing a platform for Taylor Tice to rip. Look at that.
Taylor Tice, looks like he almost got the fins loose on that first hit. Wrapping. You notice how he just goes like and that's what they say, they say if you have to take a couple, you don't want to sit and pump the whole wave away and then you waste the whole real estate of that wave. He just goes in one turn, back into another turn. Just very smooth, fluid surfing from Taylor Tice. Who do we have here, Casey?
Lachlan Meyer.
Lachlan Meyer with a nice bank on the foam. Answering back on a good open right. It's a smaller right on his backhand. Harrison Ramsey's going in for his third little turn. Unfortunately, the wave wasn't as big as what we saw from the last two rides, but he was making it happen, throwing down 3 solid turns. Especially at a place, what do you think, Casey, especially a place like at Agate where the judges are back on the cliff, where we got to have that viewpoint, the announcers back here, we like to see that water going up in the air. You know, from this distance, if you're seeing that water flying up from the air, that's showing that there was a lot of rail engagement in the water.
You got to make your mark. If there's no spray, how do you know you really did anything?
Yeah, speed and rail equal spray. And as we have a nice little set coming in, I see a little peek to this one. Who do we got there, Casey?
Looks like Sofia Carlucci's up.
Sofia Carlucci. Let's see. Good smack.
Yeah, nice little bit of face there. Can she
One more time with a good spray. Just unfortunately looked like she got a little bit on the backside of that one. Didn't really drop back into that cleanly. I don't know how the judge is going to take to that, as we have 2 more sets coming out the back.
Looking good. What do you say? Those about 4 or 5 footers. Maybe 3-footer on the inside there at Emilio Tate.
Do you know where Sofia's Carlucci's from?
Oh, I don't, but she's in many of the contests.
She reps Clean Line Surf Shop.
Oh,
Ah.
And like I said, we saw her surf. It wasn't last year because I was out last year, but the previous year, and we gave her an open invite to the Name It to Claim It, and she would be the first girl entry in that's been invited. So if you could have her, tell her to talk to one of us, come up and talk to the announcers about a possible invite to the Name It to Claim It contest, sponsored by Ozzy Surf Shop, that goes into the springtime. We'd like to get her as the first female entrant.
And definitely don't turn down an opportunity to be part of the Name It to Claim It.
I mean, that girl throws down some major turns.
Major.
And she does, I think she won the R Rock and Roll like several times.
Sounds like Sofia Carlucci has won the Otter Rock and Roll multiple times, according to Trevor Tice. Shout out to Surfrider.
Here we go. It looks like someone's stroking in.
Taylor Tice.
Taylor Tice, looking motors on his arm, smashes the first section.
He's got some speed.
Another hack under the lip. And, oh, he's
claims it.
He almost thinks he's going to Name It to Claim It.
He just punched the ocean.
that first turn was incredible.
He had a lot of speed.
Yeah.
Probably the most speed I've seen this whole contest.
You know what, Casey, what's amazing is it didn't look like he could possibly get into that wave at the angle, and he propelled himself with like paddle power to get so much speed from just entry into that wave.
Taylor and Trevor have this uncanny ability to get into waves.
And who is this we have up there with the first hit?
Looks like Sofia Carlucci.
Sofia Carlucci, maybe the first entrance into the Name It to Claim It, and she's out on that.
And you can see some of the longboarders paddling out for the next heat, which is probably longboarders, since they're longboarders.
Looks like we got a nice rip starting next to the headland right there. What do you think, Trevor?
Dude, that thing's awesome.
You feel like going swimming?
Oh, I love it. I love it, man.
Speaking of rip, take a rip of some beer down at the Ninkasi Beer Garden, where you can see the live stream after you get a slice of pizza over at the Tap House tent. And then mosey on over and pick yourselves up some raffle tickets for tonight.
All right, on the backhand, that is
Harrison Ramsey on a shorty. And we're about 3 minutes remaining in the 13 to 19 junior men long or shortboard final heat 1. In red, Taylor Tyson, white, Sofia Carlucci, in yellow, Emilia Tate, in blue, Harrison Ramsey, and in green, Lachlan Meyer. What?
Everybody's riding the shortboard now, or is that the next seat?
The next seat's got longboards. It looks like it. Oh, I don't know. Let me look.
Open, but nobody chose to ride a longboard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
They all chose to ride shortboard.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up next, 20 to 39 women longboard. Red, in red, Mackenzie E. Russo. In white, Jeanette Ricky. In yellow, Melanie Bukovic. And in blue, Lauren Atkinson. Is that Taylor Tice going for another one? Oh. Oh, that was vertical. And looks like we've got Amelia Tate.
Who's in yellow next seat?
Emilio Tate is in yellow.
No, next seat.
Oh, next heat. What was that? You talking to the commentators?
In yellow.
Copy that. Coming up next, 20 to 39 women longboard, Heat 1 final. In red, Mackenzie Russo. In white, Jeanette Ricky. Or Richie. In yellow, Melanie Bukovic. Oh. That's Sophia Carlucci's up on a left.
Oh, kicked out.
And in blue, Lauren Atkinson. All right, we're under a minute remaining in 13 to 19 junior men long or shortboard final, Heat 1. We've got some swell pumping in to Agate Beach. Look at the tetrahedron out there bouncing up and down. And that's Lachlan Meyer. He's gone. In just about 15 seconds left, will anybody pull a rabbit out of their hat? Less than 10 seconds. If you can get on a wave, you better get on it. Oh, Harrison Ramsey. I think that might count.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to better his second score, but he got one right at the buzzer.
Copy that.
It will count.
Excelente. Coming up next, we have 20 to 39 women longboard, final Heat 1. In red, Mackenzie Russo. In white, Jeanette Ricky. And yellow, Melanie Bukovic. And in blue, Lauren Atkinson. This is going to be a good heat. I know some of these names. And there's some real rippers coming up.
Well, Mackenzie Russo, I believe that's the daughter of Rob Russo. Rob, established surfboard shaper, great surfer from this area.
Robert Russo. A lot of folks ride Russo boards.
Yeah, he makes some beautiful surfboards.
And the heat is on. Here we go. And check it out. Mackenzie's all in caps. Real standout.
A little wind coming on it now. You notice Spike Richardson should have bet me because it could have, like, he might not have had to pay me about, I told him the conditions were going to prove round one, which they did drastically. He didn't take that bet, but I said it would hold, and I might have lost that bet here because we see the wind, northwest flow. You can see the texture on the water, but still contestable surf for sure.
Well, thank you for Mother Agate blocking that northwest wind. Looks like Jeanette.
Nice,
I'm sorry.
stylish.
Is that Jeanette? Yes.
I'm thinking about taking a job with Surfline because you only need a 2 in 10 accuracy account to qualify as a forecaster and a reporter.
Yeah, I've seen some of those forecasters on there, and I don't know who they are, and they just say the most generic things. They're like, the wind is low. Good time to go surf.
It's it's almost like you could take 5 forecasting wave report tools and then combine them and then put them on a data analysis spreadsheet, and you would have a fifth of the truth at best.
Have you seen some of those forecasts where Surfline's like, 5 stars, it's 15 at 15?
Casey, don't you like the new surfer culture where they'll come up to you and ask you, like, what do you think the waves are going to be like next Thursday?
I usually just tell them, it's going to be great. I mean, if it's not going to kill you, I'll be like, it's going to be great. You drove an hour to get here, 2 hours to get here, it'll be great.
We've seen the wave change drastically each day for yesterday and today.
Yeah, we've been staring at it all day.
Yeah,
for
completely
multiple
different
days.
oceans. So, got to be really. And one thing about surfing, you got to be up in the now. What's being in tune with the environment? What is happening with the winds, the tides, the weather? Because one thing is for certain, that things are going to change.
Oh, and that's Mackenzie Russo purling. And you know why they call it purling, Scott?
Well,
sweet mother of pearl.
I don't think that's why they call it that.
It's like you're diving for pearls. Yeah, this contest is going to go a little later than usual because of the shark sighting.
Yeah.
Lauren Atkinson, she's a goofy footer riding backside. Yeah, no real significant maneuvers on that one. Hey surfers, after the Classic this weekend, ride the Flavor Wave at Rise Grab and Go Kitchen. Swing by during the week for fresh sandwiches, salads, and coffee at the Newport location near the high school or South Beach spot in OSU's Hatfield building, or have it delivered. Check out risegrabandgo.com or Rise and Go Kitchen. Feed your dream.
Oh, yeah. Get on. What's up, guys? It's Trevor Tyson. Oh, I don't think your mic's up. Yeah.
What's up, guys? It's Trevor Tice. I want to give a huge shout out to our entire event crew today. We have an amazing water safety team. Ollie Richardson is leading that. He is a certified surf instructor, and he does a big wave safety clinic. He is the ultimate guy if you want to get on a jet ski and get some big waves. We also have a sick judges panel this year with all of our friends. So it's been a really good event this year. We have Betsy down here in the tent owning it. Shout out to the Tap House at Nye Creek. Greg is an awesome guy. All of our surf shop owners, we got Dan Houshort, who's the owner of Aussie Surf Shop. He's the man. Also, we got Russell the Seagull McLennan. He owns Newport Surf Shop. Watch out for the Oregon State Surfing Championships coming up, hosted by Newport Surf Shop. And shout out to Brian Sudlow, who hosts Newport Surf Shop, who also helps us out. Shout out to Newport Parks and Rec, Mike Cavanaugh. All of these people are amazing. They're our really close friends. And without them, we wouldn't get to have this big beach party that we call a surf contest.
Annie Atkinson, please check in at the checkout booth.
Thank you, Trevor.
Annie Atkinson, please check in at the check-in booth.
And shout out to you, Mr. Scott Siegel. Woo! Shout out
Annie
to you,
Atkinson,
Scott.
please check in to the check-in booth.
Buddy.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Scott. Shout out to Jedi Johnny, and shout out to Spike Richardson. Everybody who's been on the mic. You guys
great.
have holding it down. And shout out to everybody who's visiting Agate Beach for the first time in their life. This is like our temple and our sanctuary. please treat it respectfully and enjoy it as much as you possibly can.
Yeah, and the end event, this we always say, like, you know, even if it's not your trash on the beach, you see somebody else that didn't do their diligence of cleaning up after himself, just pick up, you know, if it's not much effort, just leave with a little more than you came with, and our beach will be cleaner than before the event. Like to keep the beach here nice and clean.
For sure, and you might find some treasure too while you're at it. I've definitely had some come-ups picking up after surf comps, I'll tell you that much. Sweet. The wind is kind of turning on right now, and it looks like we got some good bounce rights wrapping around.
But you know, the prediction, if you went with just the prediction, it was supposed to be a very windy weekend, was completely forecasted and didn't happen. So this is just happening at the end of the event.
Blessings.
This could be
Blessings.
I mean, we just had, like, the water is in, like, I mean, it's probably 60 degrees.
It was so warm during my heat. I was actually sweating under my wetsuit, which is kind of gross, but hey, that's the truth. If you go out there and you're wearing a thick wetsuit today, it's going to get hot.
Think you could get by with a spring suit today, or maybe a 3-2?
I think the suppers could have gone with
spring suit.
I think the suppers could have gone with boardies and a wetsuit jacket.
I think you're right,
dude, for sure. I mean, they're out
before the wind picked up, anyway.
Yeah, and plus it feels good to wear some boardies in the ocean.
Oh, it's so good.
Hey, shout out to Dan Hashshort, Ollie Richardson for trunking it multiple days throughout the winter, summer, spring, fall. They are on it.
Ollie must have put the ski. The ski is down the beach right now.
I see it.
That is the brewski, the Ninkaski brewski.
I'll tell you what, that thing is powerful. I don't know what kind of motors they put in those jet skis, but I was helping him launch it, and when he hit the throttle, the water coming out of the exhaust just, like, pushed me back.
Oh, dude.
Thing is so powerful.
I guess if you're trying to get out of a 40-foot wave real quick, you want to make sure you have some torque.
Oh man, they're so fast, and just watching him ride it, he can whip it like a dirt bike or anything. Yeah. They're just so maneuverable. Like, shout out to our water safety crew, man, holding it down. If anything happens, they're out there in a split second. They're gonna get us. We're gonna be all good. Who's in this? Who's coming up? In the water, we have our women's longboard final heat 1 for the age division 20 to 39. Up next, we have our women's longboard for 40 plus. Let's see what these ladies can do, because it's been impressive to watch all of them in the free surf progress, not only on longboards, but I see a lot of these same ladies out here, you know, riding shortboards, getting set waves, so it's really cool.
Do you have the names there for the next heat going out?
All right, let's shout out our surfers in the following heat. It's going to be Janine Mackey. And then we have Tanny the Machete. Katie Nance. Leslie Myers. Annie Atkinson. And Jenny Brosi. I hope I said everybody's name accurately. I'll shout them out one more time with the colors. We got Janine Mackey in red. Tanny Machete in white, Katie Nance in yellow, Leslie Myers in blue, Annie Atkinson, we're going green, and Jenny Brosi is wearing the orange jersey. That's going to be your women's final for the 40-plus longboard division. With less than 5 minutes right now, we're counting down this 2039 women's longboard. We have Mackenzie Russo in the red, Jeanette Ricky in the white, Melanie Brovek in the yellow, and Lauren Atkinson in the blue.
Somebody up on a solid wave, but it's too far to get a
Ripping.
color over there on the south end. That was definitely a scoring wave.
living in the Northwest, man, the sun rises and sets at a like significant angle, so you get that midday afternoon glare almost year round.
It helps my crow's feet out.
For sure. And then, you know, whenever you're ready to get your tan game on, then
Yep.
you're set.
After a day on the beach all day like this, I can hide a quarter in my crow's feet.
Right on. That way you can spend it when you go up to Aussie Surf Shop. Get yourself a, well, we don't sell the Stoke bottles, so you just have to give it over the counter. Get your Stoke on.
What is it? What was Katie's color again?
Katie
yellow.
Nance.
What was her name? Yellow.
The remaining heats in this contest are all finals, so you're going to be watching the best of the best in the respective divisions for the rest of this contest. So if you have your chair and you have your drink, don't go anywhere. It's about to get crazy. We have, after this heat, we got the women's longboard final. We have the men's longboard final, 50 plus. And we have the 49 below men longboard final. Then we have the 50 plus men's shortboard final, women's open shortboard final, and finally, we're going to have the Pro-Am men's shortboard final. It's going all day and all night at Aussies after this. Make sure you stay stoked.
All right, I see a little set here with time starting to white down. That one's not going to take shape. Is this from the color? Looks like stuff happening in the ocean, but it is not.
I got the live heats pulled up. Only 2 minutes, 22 seconds left. Being that these are final heats, you will not be able to see the live scores. So it's going to be a mystery until we get to the podium after this to find out who actually took the cake. Got a rider up on the inside going left on a little soft one. Some style points. One thing that's cool about the longboard is that everybody can really develop their style. And it's really obvious when someone learns how to surf on a shortboard without learning on a longboard because the style is way different. And that if you went to the judges and competitors meeting before the contest started on opening day, you would have heard that style is a major part of the judging criteria, along with speed, power, flow, combination of major maneuvers, degree of difficulty, variety, innovation, progression. You know, the judges want to see you doing the best stuff and making it look easy on the biggest waves.
That was a good recap of what we look for.
Yes, sir. And we want to see that in all aspects of life, not just surfing. And the judging scale is on a 5-point axis. So you got 10 points being your best. From starting at the bottom of the scale, you got 0 to 1.9. That's going to be the poor range. Then you got 2 points up to 3.9. That's going to be fair. Then you got 4, 5.9. Then you got average. 6 points up to 7.9 is the good range. So from 4 points up to about 6 points is the average surfing range. So if you're seeing scores drop in that number range, then that's considered average surfing for the respective divisions. If you get from the 6 up to the 7.9, then that's good surfing. But the best of the best are dropping 8-point rides plus. If you get an 8-point ride, you're in the excellent range and you're set up for success. We've seen multiple excellent rides today across multiple divisions. It's been really awesome to watch.
That was great articulation on that scoring there, Trevor.
Thank you, sir.
That's true. Like, you know, for the average viewer, it's hard to say scores. You know, what's really important is, as a judge, is when you see the first wave, because the conditions are changing, right? Every 20 minutes, the tide's coming in a little farther, the wind's changed a little bit, put a little more texture, taking off texture on the wave. And so for that new heat, you really can't compare one heat till you go 3 heats down. So it's you got to change the scale, and usually change the scale is watching what you see on the conditions be the first wave to set the scale. And that's going to be like a completed ride with maneuvers.
Like this left, right here.
And this might be the scale setter, but
that was it.
Yep, and that wave we didn't get to see it completed, so that probably won't set the scale, and we'll wait for like a first completed.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know the thing that you said about setting the scale, we got two riders up, one on the left, open face, one on the right in a foam.
What color is that on?
I can't tell with the glare, man, but that person on the right went much longer distance. Well, they're still right. Okay, yeah, person on the right went farther, but the person on the left was on the open face,
and did
green face.
And did some nice cutbacks.
Yep, little cutbacks on there. So that's what you were saying. I want to rewind to our men's sup division and reference what you said about Lars Richardson.
Oh.
He got the first wave of the heat, and you mentioned, yes,
Setting
he
the
got the
scale.
first wave. He set the scale.
And his turns were crisp.
They sure were.
He,
and that's
he held them
important.
for the yabba dabba doo.
Yes, sir. He was able to get it out at the end there and bank it off the phone. Off the phone, he said, yeah, blah. And let me tell you what, Scott, it's always awesome to think about it from the competitor's mindset, because if there's a really skilled competitor, they're going to see a wave and imagine the maximum potential for a score on that ride.
And all our judges are well qualified
Oh,
to
yeah.
do that, you know.
Absolutely. And they're thinking the same way. They look at a wave and they think, okay, what does the best possible surfing on that size and shape of wave look like? And so for this morning, it was really big and closed out. So the best waves.
It might be one turn.
The best waves were basically
Could be a
one
turn. And right now, if you were to get two solid direction changes with a top to bottom combination.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you could be looking into a 7 with these conditions right at the moment, I would.
Oh, gosh. I can't wait to see our junior surfers final. They were ripping it up. If you saw red, white, and yellow in that heat.
Look at this wave all the way through. It's going to be a long one. Let's see if it reshapes on the inside. Our color spotter is not here. We're trying to get
and then back to prone. Okay, here we go. On the outside, going on this left, faded takeoff, and was not able to adjust. That's a tough one when you fade the takeoff and can't make the shoulder.
Yeah, I think that first wave we saw right in front of the stand could have been Leslie Myers. I know I've seen her surf. I couldn't identify the jersey for sure, but I think she did some nice sweeping cutbacks.
Rider up. The wave did not even break, but they still try to cross step. Got to give them props for that.
Casey Felton, we might need you for our color spotter. Oh, okay, we're going to change color spotters here.
Yeah, so we got Janine Mackey in red, Tanny Machete in white, Katie Nance.
Who do we have right there on that right? Goofy Foot on her backhand, just pumping down the line smooth. Walking nice
That is
style.
a nice ride.
You got a color on that?
Even the screen is so dark. It's hard to tell. Our judges have binoculars. They'll be able to pick that out and give the right surfer the right score. But for me, setting up here in the commentating booth, I can't tell.
You can't see even from the screen, huh?
Yeah, the camera is like 4K quality, but the glare is hard to tell the color.
Yeah.
That looked like Katie Nance in the yellow to me.
Okay.
Okay, we got 4 surfers all paddling for the same wave here. Who's going for it? Whoever's deepest has priority. Looks like. Okay, backed off. All right, and our surfer, again, in orange, backed off for that one.
And the light, we got what they call the flat light. That's basically when the sky and the water start taking on the same color.
Oh, yeah, that's every day in Oregon, man.
For a moment of time anyway, right?
Yep. Yeah. Wow, multiple riders going for this little set wave coming in. Yup. Okay, person deepest going on the right. Okay,
So you got
that's yellow right there.
That's
Sorry, is that orange? Yeah, that's orange right there.
That's orange.
staying with it for a long time. We're interested to see what the other surfers do with that set wave out the back. Nice cross step all the way to the inside. See, that's how you get the maximum scoring potential out of your wave. You can still surf up the scoring potential of a wave too. Even if you get a wave that's lacking quality, surfing skill can make that a bit negated. You can get some extra points.
I'm sure you've seen, like, in times in your competitive career.
Leslie Myers in blue going on.
Is that Leslie Myers?
That's her. Cross
Nice
step.
cross. Sweet style. Whoops, just couldn't stay with that.
Good style. And then is that green? Oh, no, that's red. Got Janine up out the back. And a graceful dismount, board kick out.
Yeah, in your competitive career, you've seen stuff, like just having to grovel, and that's groveling's like just generating your own speed through like dead sections all the way through like an outside to inside. And you sit there and you're basically, it's just, you're right in that wave, nothing's happening, but then it gets that reform section where you might get 2 more changes of direction and maybe another turn on. Makes a huge difference as if you didn't get that section as far as your score. Because once you're done riding, your score is over. But you can have that transition period, and then you make it to the next section, and the judges are continuing to score.
Oh, yeah, we saw that in our men's 50-plus shortboard final, where one of our surfers in red did essentially a backside foam climb, let the wave rebuild, and then they were able to continue down the line and do more turns, earning them an excellent score.
Yeah.
And so just being able to read the wave and say, okay, even though it's a tiny crap one, is it gonna reform? Am I gonna get that next session?
Right.
Next session? Like, that's the mindset that separates those average surfers from those elite surfers.
And that's something that it's a super hard skill to teach, I mean, you can teach it being around people and experience, but it's something that you almost have to experience and, just know.
Yep.
It's like your eyes know.
Yeah, that's Janine.
Look at that. Nice, smooth style. And an open face, a nice long ride.
Little cutty right there, back into the pocket. All right,
That's
and that completes her ride.
That's going to put a score on for her.
Graceful dismount. Notice how she grabbed the board when she dumped off. Love to see that.
Bigger set out the back. Hopefully there's some takers.
All right, we got Tandy Machete up on this one. Nice. She's getting this wave for all it's worth.
So here we go. It's going through that transition. She was hoping something would reform for her.
Relaxed, calm style. Leslie scratching into this one, not quite getting it. Yeah, I like Tandy's last ride. She had some nice composure on that one, just getting it for all it's worth. I want to see her on a set wave, though. It's always nice when every surfer in a heat can get on a good one. We see what everybody's really made out of. But that's not always how it goes down. It's easy to get out of position. That's what happened in my heat. I was able to get in the right spot, and that made all the difference. Here we go. It looks like Jenny's up on this one. That was orange, if I'm not mistaken. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. Got about 42 minutes until high tide. We got 7.7 feet high tide.
You should switch between camera 2 and camera 6. See that? Right there. See this? Go ahead and camera 2 just for practice. This is live.
Yeah, so our tide's maxing out at 7.7 feet today. So it's 7.5 right now, almost at that max tide. So if you can see these little rocks here on the shoreline, those will get covered up on our maxing tides, and it's easy to scrape on those. So
they're called a toe grinder.
Yep, that's always good if you got a little hangnail or something neglected, you know, just scrape it right off. Unsanded dings, just sand them off.
Randy Ford, the Mr. Tardy, Randy Ford. Your heat is paddling out and you have not checked in. Your heat is paddling out unless you snuck out there.
Leslie Myers.
And no one saw you.
Leslie doing a spinner. Oh, she can't quite pull it off. I think she would have had it. She would have had it, but the wave wasn't giving her enough of a push to keep going. That's all it takes is getting that right section to do your move.
Nice up here.
Got burgers from. They hook us up.
Oh, yeah. If you're hungry right now, go down to the beach and get yourself a fresh burger. They're so good. Got all kinds of good food down there, beer garden, everything you could want. Come down and chill on the beach. Hey there, Scott. I'm checking my surf line. It says the water temperature's a piping hot 64 degrees. Got Janine going on this backside one, doing a little foot shuffle back in the pocket and kick out, grabs her board. Nice, graceful dismount. That's a huge part of the judging criteria. If you jump off your board or if you fall off your board, it's going to diminish your scoring potential compared to a controlled kick out or exit from the wave.
Where are you? Question mark.
If you fall off your board and you get hungry, head over to the Tap House because I'm enjoying my nice Tap House burger.
Nye Creek burger.
Oh, so good.
Oh, we had orange or yellow paddling, if I'm not mistaken. No go. Okay, on this next one, kicking, scratching in, nothing. It was a good effort. We still have sets coming in, and our surfers are still at the back. Okay, 2 minutes left in this heat. Leslie Myers, she's getting a good left, had that open shoulder for a second, and graceful kick out, grabs her board. She has time to get back out, especially on a longboard. You can get back out there quick and get on another set wave, especially if you know where the last one broke. Okay, we got yellow in a paddle battle with red. Red scratched into that one early. Janine going on that right.
That's going to have a little shape.
Yeah, and it looks like yellow's still going on the left, just riding the pocket. Didn't do any turns or anything, but red was doing some footwork there. And we have yellow still up and riding down the beach. Okay. Yep. She's going to sleep. That's it. She's got a blanket waiting for her. Yeah, and we can see. Oh, sorry, that was orange. She just kicked out from the outside. She split that peak with Janine and went left forever. And then we got the machete out the back. Let's go. Graceful style. Waves reforming. Nice wide angle. That was a great exchange. Sorry, that was Jenny in orange, Janine in red, and then Tanny Machete in white.
And you're able to see the colors pretty good there, huh, Trevor?
It's clearing up for me here.
Oh, good.
Trevor's got eagle eyes like a bird. Ah, Trevor. Ah.
Here we go. Let's see.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can see the beach marshal.
That's Leslie.
Leslie Myers trying
to. I don't know if she made it, but seems like it. Yeah, I don't know if that last one from Leslie counts, but gosh, all of those ladies put on a great effort. So if you see them, give them a high five, hype them up. They were ripping. All right, gents, thanks for letting me jump on the mic. It was a pleasure and so much fun. I'm going to go get psyched up, ready for my heat.
Yeah, when you surfing in the next, you're not this next one, but the one following, right?
Surfing. Okay, right now, the Live Heats website says the Pro-Am Men's Shortboard Final is taking place at 4:21 p.m. I'll be in that one in white. So, got an hour until my heat starts. I'm going to go and just relax and enjoy being down here.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, thanks, brother. We'll see you later.
Thanks for coming on, buddy.
You.
You getting hungry?
I might have to go with my car. I got some stuff in the car.
I can go ask Mike. See if he's getting any meal tickets.
What's that? Oh, it's no worries. Who do we have in this seat?
Let's take a look.
Did Randy Ford ever check in?
Randy Ford.
What's the colors we got?
What's up, buddy?
Rick
no, thanks.
Decker.
Yeah, I'll be too out of it. Good.
Did Randy Ford ever check in?
We are in 50-plus men longboard final heat 1 with in red Randy Ford. I don't know if he's here or not. In white, Brian Noji. And
that's Brian
looks
Noji
like
right there.
There he is, screaming right along. Ooh, a switch. Another switch. Looking, a switch again. And another one. Wow.
That looks like Randy Ford right there, the style. Is he in red?
Man, I don't know.
That's
if
a
he switched
great
color.
wave. That is definitely Randy Ford. They said he's not here, but that sure looks like him.
Oh, in red. There he is.
He is out there. All right. What an exchange of waves that was.
And in yellow, Don Schaefer, I think. And blue, Jesse Lockwood.
Who do we have in white?
Brian Noji. I think it's Nogel. Or maybe the J is silent. It's Brian Knoll.
And what about Schaefer?
Don Schaefer is in yellow.
And who else do we have?
Blue, Jesse Lockwood. Ooh, feel a little bit of that onshore wind. But it might just be the swirl here in Agate, though.
What do you got? That's Don Schaefer right there. I can see the style. He's going to swing. Nice little float. Oh, couldn't hold on. Couldn't hold on there. Don Schaefer. That looked like a good wave.
Let's take a look at the heats, see what's coming up after this. And that looks like Jesse Lockwood's up.
All right, let's see what he can do. Nice top turn.
Is that a Takayama?
Yeah, looks like and that looks like Randy Ford out the back, cross-stepping up to the nose, holding the line. Let's see what he can do. Pops it right off of that whitewater, still holding on. All right, put in 2 scores in the bank. We're seeing a good exchange of waves at this heat.
Yeah.
Who do we have here? I think that's Don Schaefer.
Oh, that was. Fell right on his keister. Okay. Looks like after this we have 4 more heats, and the final heat being Pro-Am men's shortboard. All 15-minute heats. +50 men longboard final heat 1. Again in red, Randy Ford. In white,
Look at this
Brian
set.
Noji.
This is a good wave. Oh, nobody going on that first
Ooh,
one.
is that
That's
Randy
Randy
Ford?
Ford on the inside, working his way to nose and
Ooh.
comes unstuck. Man, that set wave out the back, that was a heat winner. Someone could have caught that. Another good wave. We're seeing some great clean waves. That little wind seems to dissipate right at the moment.
Dissipation.
Yeah, things changing all the time.
Want bubbly water? There's bubbly water in there. You can grab me a bubbly water. And in yellow, Don Schaefer. In blue, Jesse Lockwood. And who do we have here?
A beautiful wave.
Brian Noji. Looking
Brian
good, right in the
Noji,
nose.
Up to the nose. Let's see if he gets around that section.
Come on, pump,
Oh,
pump.
man.
Get up there, come on.
Come on, it's still, oh, look at that thing is still peeling off. If he could have got around that last little section. He was screaming down the line, taking the high line. Hey, Casey, do you think, should I talk to Kavanaugh about finding someone for, like, the award ceremony? I'm going to have to, I want to help you, like, clean up, like, your equipment and, you know, your
We're not staying. We're going to clean up as soon as the contest is done.
At this done, yeah, yeah. And then the awards, is this someone can do it down there?
Yeah, we don't do any of that.
Okay.
Somebody. You hear that, Scott?
Yep, we saw him rip a couple already.
Randy Ford is in the water. Up until now, we didn't know who he was. And this is what they call a lull. Ooh, that's kind of bouncy.
Oh, nice little peak. Stroking in. That is Randy Ford way over on that right. Oh, it just didn't shape up, but right behind it, who do we got, Casey, on his backhand?
That looks like Don Schaefer.
Don Schaefer. It's the weave's so peaky, it's not allowing a good long wall. Same thing. He's still going, though. Man, they look like they start off, it's just going to be an epic ride, and then there's a little too much. Remember before when we started the day, it was the walls had too much of a straight angle to them and the waves were closing out. Now it's really getting where there's lots of corners. So finding a wall is the key at this moment. And here we go on the left. That looks like Randy Ford. Oh, and picked off.
If you haven't gotten a raffle ticket, don't forget to grab a beer at the beer garden or a burger over at the Tap House tent on your way to get a raffle ticket. That Tap House burger was good. Melt in your mouth.
It looked good.
I think I burned like 10,000 calories a day running up and down that hill.
I bet. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Randy Ferd, you better get moving. Get on a good wave. Start ripping. Oh, watch your head there. Oh, Scott, wait, hold on. You get... Scott Siegel versus the tent. Tent's 1, Scott 0. 50-plus men longboard final heat, round 1. We have less than 5 minutes remaining. Surfers up. Randy Ford, ooh, going for a cover-up. He got covered up until he went down. Down. A little lump coming along here. Looks like Don Schaefer. Oh, that's actually Brian Noji. Looking good. Gonna get ahead of it. Don't fall off. Oh. Just couldn't quite hold on. And it looks like we've got Jesse Lockwood on the inside. And we got a surfer paddling. Looks like Don Schaefer. That wave's looking pretty flat.
Thanks for this thing saves you. It's like a helmet. I don't know if this is OSHA approved.
OSHA. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the 50-plus men longboard final heat 1 with Randy Ford, Brian Noji, Don Schaefer, and Jesse Lockwood.
We're seeing some great surfing here, though. The conditions are just ideal right now for some good classic longboarding. It's crazy how many people are entering the water out here, Casey, with no wetsuits. That's just telling you this what an anomaly this is on the Oregon coast, right?
Yeah, you don't see that too often, but cold plunges are kind of in style.
I know. It's like the Laird Hamilton cold splash, but it's not even that cold today.
Yeah, it's probably a sweltering 65 degrees. Actually, when the sun out, I think it was 70 plus.
I wouldn't call it balmy either, though. I'm not seeing anybody with floats. I don't see anybody float in the water on pool floats with inflatable palm trees.
About 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Four more heats after this heat, 50-plus men longboard final, heat 1. After this, 20 to 49 men longboard, final heat 1. 50-plus men shortboard, final heat 1. Women open shortboard, final heat 1. And the last heat of the day, Pro-Am men shortboard, final heat 1.
right, up and riding. Randy Ford on a nice styling right. Here he comes. This one's going to wall up from a little better. See if he can hold on through this middle section. Sweeps a turn right back and wraps it into the whitewater. That might be one of his better waves yet.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining, he probably not worth the attempt to paddle back out.
That is probably for a no-show, a guy that's not even supposed to be in the vent. And we got another answering right back on this left. That's Dan Schaefer. Don Schaefer, I'm sorry, and pops it off the top. Just couldn't hold on there. And this is the end of the heat.
Coming up next, 20 to 49 men longboard, final heat 1. Scott, are you ready for me?
I'm ready. What do you got?
In red, Zach No.
Zach No?
Zach No.
How do you know?
How do you know? Follow your nose. In white, Mitch Palmer. In yellow, Russell McClannon.
And what color is Russell in? Russell?
Russell's yellow.
Yellow.
In blue, Justin Buford. In green, Sean Bedell.
Sean Bedell.
Watch your head. Talking to Spike Richardson up here.
Spike Richardson back on the mic. And who else do we got? Green and what else? Anything?
In orange, Ty Quillian.
Oh, Tyler Quillian.
Oh, that's after the...
Spike Richardson back on the live mic. It was a pleasure to watch you, sir, in your subdivision. Yeah, I saw you catch some nice less. Your son was slaying it.
I'm stoked to have an audience.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, you got some nice less, nice sweeping turns. You look smooth. You look smooth as a cat.
Well,
cats are very smooth.
I try to channel Joel Tudor when I go out there.
That's a good person to channel.
Yeah.
And where are we? Looks like the heat has started. 20 to 49 men longboard final heat 1. This is the final longboard heat for the men.
That was an exciting heat to watch. You guys were catching waves like this left and right. Everybody at one time, everybody's getting a pretty nice long ride and finding some open faces. You guys were.
Well, it's funner watching the finals than the quarters. You gotta admit. Yeah.
All right, tell me a color here, Casey. That looks like white.
Cameraman. Oh, here we go. Looks like Justin Buford.
Oh, white doing a little spin to win.
That was nice.
And a little top turn. Comes down with a little fading like classic.
Soul arch.
And who do we have on that long right still working?
That's Justin Buford.
Oh, long right is Justin Buford. So everybody getting an exchange. Everybody taking off at one time. That was a major exchange of riding right there. Yellow still going.
Orange.
Oh, I'm sorry. Orange down the beach.
Man, I forgot how good the view is from up here. This is awesome.
You got eyes of an eagle there, Spike.
Well, I got my glasses on. My optometrist told me that my vision is better than 20/20 with my glasses.
Wow.
How about that?
Yeah.
It's not very good without them. I'd like to get some goggles or contact lenses. I think contact lenses would be the best, and see what it's like to surf with those.
Does that affect his surfing? Because my vision, I mean, I shouldn't even be driving.
Get some glasses.
I know.
Save a life. Maybe yours.
How about LASIK eye surgery?
That works real good.
Well, I don't drive at night anymore.
Yeah,
I can see during the day.
I might remind you that they use lasers to shoot down airplanes.
And lasers to burn out your eyeball. What's that?
It doesn't hurt.
Russell McClannon, I think. Doing a little spinning dance on his board.
He rides it till the last possible moment.
Was that him way in the south end?
Yeah.
Right before the fin breaks off.
Hey, Fin Dragon hasn't been here for 2 years in a row.
Yeah, where's Fin Dragon at?
Fin Dragon, we'd love you to come to our contest.
Shout out to Fin Dragon.
We love your name.
Fin Dragon. And looks like a...
Look at that peak. Now, look at the change in here now from going to close out to these peeling, almost like a minor trestles.
It is. It's
Look
very
at-
trestly.
Tresley.
Agate Beach has many faces, doesn't it?
This is a nice one. Look at, who's that?
That did that sweeping turn. Is that a contestant right in front?
Zach
in
No.
the rip?
On a right-hander.
Yep, looking riding towards the headland. Let's see what the strategy is. Maybe to get in the rip and the reform.
I think if he steps off onto the rock, he could get the highest score. But that's good. He went all the way to the rip there.
Just a little over 10 minutes remaining in the 24 to 49 men's longboard final. We have Zach No, Mitch Palmer, Russell McLennan, Justin Buford, Sean Bedell, and Ty Quillian.
I like this view. The last thing I see at the end of all the surfers is a lone sweeper sweeping it up. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that left-hander coming in.
Who did we got here?
Is he gonna
Casey?
catch
Zach
this
No.
one?
Zach in the no. Takes a high line on this left, staying high. Gets around this section. Oh, is this stumble?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ty Quillian.
Ty Quillian.
Oh, man.
Just couldn't hold on there. He had it.
I thought he was going to stand back up from laying on his back there.
Yeah, he picked a good line.
If the wave would have just pushed him enough, he would have.
Good wave out in front of the announcer stand right now. Someone's turning around. Give me a colors, Casey.
I'm not seeing it on the camera.
Nope, it's not going. And then we have our lone rider heading towards the headland on a left. This is the high line coming in.
Sean Bedell.
That's Sean Bedell choosing to stay
Sweet.
right off that rip wave. Let's see if he can reverse directions there.
Nice wave.
Almost right into the cliff.
Yeah.
Give me a color. Someone stroking into this long, beautiful tapered right. A little spin to win.
Ah, that is Mitch Palmer.
Mitch Palmer, clean rotation spinner.
Oh, somebody's taking
and then
off.
Headstands.
Nice.
Oh, into the annex. Oh, look at that sweep.
Zach No.
With a nice rail carve. Holding the white. And we're going to see comes back and tries a little pop.
Whoa.
Almost went for like a little like free, I wouldn't say air, but like a fins out like Rio.
That looked good.
And looks like we've got
One rider up.
Russell McLennan. And that wave's really flattening out on him.
Let's see what Russell can do from the small thing. Making mountains out of anthills. There he goes, little switch stance, keeps going. Like you said, Spike, he rides it until that fin is cracked.
Fin Dragon.
Luckily, he does good ding repair.
He went backwards for about 5 seconds. Fun to watch, entertaining.
I want to see him drop in backwards. Okay, looks
Orange.
like Ty.
Is that Ty Quillian?
Yes.
Oh.
Man, it's kind of like the last one he got. That foam just slapped him a little bit and knocked him off balance.
Nice looking
That was a
wave.
nice little entry coming from behind the peak. It doesn't look like there's going to be too much of a wall, unfortunately, but let's see if they can hold on. And
Justin
Yep, yep, nice. Justin Buford throwing a little carve on that shoulder. Stalls the board, walks forward, comes for a little cheater 5, and steps back. Still pumping that board. And still trying to add to his score.
Nice. Nice. He got everything out of that wave. On the outside. Nice looking wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stroking in smooth. Well, who do we have, Casey?
Zach, no. And I think there's might be 2 riders up right now. Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's Ty Quillian.
Orange.
And I think Sean Bedell. But
Red out the back and white.
That does look like
That's
Mitch Palmer. He did a spinner. He spun right off the board. Oh, that is a free surfer, not in the contest, a shortboarder.
What group do we have surfing here?
This is 20 to 49 men longboard.
Thank you.
Final.
Finals.
Zach No, Mitch Palmer, Russell McClellan, Justin Buford, Sean Bedell, and Ty Quillian.
Look at all these waves are just peeling off, though.
Yeah. Can you believe we get waves this good during a contest? It's awesome.
All right. Picking the high line. That looks like Sean Bedell, I believe. Maybe not. Can you give me a color? Whoop, we lost our color guy. Casey's eyes have failed me.
I've got better than 20/20 vision without glasses on.
Look how far out he's catching this one. You going to be able to connect it?
Is that Russell?
That's Russell McClellan.
Oh, that could be a good score. Let's see if he sweeps it back, takes it from the left, heading back right. Unfortunately, the left is not opening up for him.
Change directions.
We're going to see him do his backwards riding fin grinder offer. Smooth surfing, though. Too bad that wave didn't redirect with him.
Yeah. Look at this set. Oh, man. Makes me want to be out there.
Yeah, maybe we should just go surfing.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. But this is fun. We only get to do this once in a while. We can go surfing anytime.
Yeah. Anytime.
Anytime.
That was Zach No. Oh, look at that right-hander peeling behind him. And that's Ty Quillian.
Yeah, isn't it fun watching the best surfers?
And this is a pretty stacked heat.
I definitely like watching the, you know, when you start getting into the semis and the
Yeah.
finals and stuff. And
Yep. Yeah, it just gets better and better. And, man, what a great format.
This is definitely the icing on top of the cake. Just under 3 minutes remaining in the 20 to 49 men's longboard final.
And here comes a wave.
Ooh. 2 surfers up.
oh, I like that reverse direction and that quick cutty. Can you give me a color on that left?
I
there.
see the blue.
Still going. Another slash.
Oh, look at that.
I think it's red.
That was Zach No on the left and Justin Buford on the right.
Okay, Zach
And we have
No.
another surfer up. 2 surfers up.
Nice.
Sean Bedell.
He goes
Oh,
down
looking
in the
good.
soup.
great conditions for the finals here at the Agate Beach Surf Classic 2024.
All right, we got the cornhole set up again today, and the kids are having a blast down there. And big kids, too.
Look at this wave right here, a long peeler. It's a smaller wave, but it's a perfect little longboard wave coming into the closeout section.
Ooh, we got both feet up to the tip just for a moment.
All of a sudden, we got about 30 pelicans to add to the mix. What a sight.
What is this cornhole you speak of, Spike? I know this game
It's an Olympic sport is what it is.
I know of a game called beanbag toss, but...
Same idea. It's a soft bag that you toss through the air for accuracy.
Oh, we got a good bird line of pelicans. Let's see what those things are going to do.
Just passing through, it looks like.
Yeah. Hopefully the bait ball is not in display.
There's somebody up.
A nice.
Oh, that's a free surfer.
Is it?
I don't know.
It's pretty far into the south.
We got
range.
somebody going left here.
No, that's a free surfer.
Ah, that's Russell McClanahan.
Zach Noel?
Is this Russell?
Nope, sorry, that. Zach No on the right.
Zach
And
No.
I think that might have been Russell on the inside.
There's 3 guys riding a wave way inside. Russell's still going.
That's a scoreable wave.
Take it to the beach, Russ.
He has ridden out of the camera.
He's making a gesture to the judges. What else do I have to do? Say a prayer.
If he did a backflip on his board and landed it, that'd be impressive.
That was a good ending. He's doing everything he can to entertain us.
Not that many. Heats?
Scott, you've been up here a long time.
I have, huh? I better stretch a little bit.
Yeah, you know, it's good. Some people, they have a dog or they have some excuse why they have to get up out of the chair frequently.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's good if you get up all the time
move around
instead of sitting for long periods.
and circulate. What we have here is this the start is on the first heat. We have a regular foot going on his 4th hit. Do we have a color, Casey, on this heat?
Do we have names?
Oh, I can name people.
Let's give names.
Let's hear it. Let's hear the names.
How's it going, girl? Good. Good seeing you.
We've got
Good.
50-plus men shortboard. Final heat 1. In red, Kirk Tice. In white, Brian Wichner. In yellow, Jesse Sinclair. And in blue, Mark Lorenz.
Oh, wait, one more time on the not the white, but the who else?
In red, Kirk Tice.
Yeah.
In white, Brian Wichner. In yellow, Jesse Sinclair.
And from Coos Bay, we have Mark Lawrence.
In blue.
All
That's
right.
Kirk Tice.
There's Kirk Tice.
Going vertical.
We can see the fans going. You see that water flying up in the air. That's rail engagement with speed equals spray.
Man, what a way to start the heat.
Yeah.
Is he angry?
It looks like it. The way he attacks that wave, I think he's got some anger issues.
I do too. That was brutal.
What's your buddy from Coos Bay? That's
Mark Lawrence.
Mark Lawrence.
Yeah. We were talking about him, or I was telling you about him earlier up here. I've been surfing with him for a long time.
Over 50.
Well, no.
No, I mean, he's over 50.
He
Look
is.
at that peak. Look at the shape of that. Look at the shape staying up. Somebody is on that. And who is that? Do we got a color on that right with a nice wrap? That might be Brian Witchner.
Got some points there. There hasn't been much coming through for them in this heat. Of course, their equipment, the longboarders, it's easier for them to catch waves in conditions like this than a short board.
Yeah, it's the gliding, but these guys are definitely stroking in pretty well.
Well, they're just stroked for that wave and they couldn't get it.
Oh, maybe not that well. Then.
You should catch everything you stroke for. That can't always be done.
I feel like that was my game today. It worked.
How do you do, Tanny?
I did good. I was like, the cove is where I'm going to hang. And I was all by myself over there.
And you guys were surfing. You guys were surfing right when the sunlight was sort of like right in our eyes too.
Of course.
It was super.
At least I wasn't like. Sometimes like the yellow and the orange look the same in that condition when you're up here.
Yeah.
You know? It was in white. I feel like it's getting good.
Yeah, the waves you got.
I was like, I didn't want to get out.
Yeah. Guys had a big night. Did you enjoy the band Soul Vibrators?
Oh, God. I played a show with them. James put on a show several years ago called Budfest, and I played with Soul Vibrator in my old band, and it was so good to see them again, and, like, they brought so much energy.
Yes, they did.
And, like, the vibe was so good, and, I mean, we were busy. I was definitely, like, in the trenches last night.
Oh, my God.
But, like, the energy was so good. Look at this set.
Look at that. And
Dude.
Is that Brian Witchner stand on the south end?
That right over there.
Smacks it on the closeout. Couldn't hold on, though. That could have been a decent scoring way for him if he held on to that last maneuver. I think we have...
There you go. Who is that? Yellow? White.
Sorry, that is Brian Witchner. That other one was Jesse Sinclair.
I'm really glad that it was today I needed to surf, because yesterday it would have been quite the feat in the middle of the Agate Beach party we had. It was great. I mean, James Book knows how to throw a party. Let's put that out. Shout out.
Oh, yeah. Tasty Tiki.
Tasty Tiki.
If you want some of the best Hawaiian food on the Oregon coast, if
For
not
real.
in the state.
Legit.
And if you get on Tanny's good side, she'll make you the tuna wrap
Ooh.
sashimi
If I got a good
grade.
piece of fish, I'd be known to make a sea beast, as Dan calls them.
A sea beast.
The sea beast. It's like a musubi, right? But like it's sushi. I mean, it's like a musubi size piece of sushi.
That was amazing.
It's like a meal.
Yeah.
You could forage almost that entire meal too. If you were in Costa Rica, you could find an avocado, piece of fish.
Oh, probably in Oregon too. Here we go.
Some seaweed.
Kirk Tice going off. Okay,
On it.
Gets a nice little first turn.
That Tice
Second
style.
turn, pretty solid. Third turn, just a little tap-a-rooney. Another little carve. That's not going to be comparable to his first score where he's really hacking, but he's
Just
going to
hanging on.
He's going to milk it down the beach.
Still
and
going.
One more smash.
Mm-hmm.
And another hit.
Someone's on the left.
He's not done.
Wow. And that's what you say, like, you know.
I can't see color.
Anybody else that didn't have that gyration would probably been like half the amount of distance and turns. What do you think, Spike?
What I noticed about that wave was how he was in the perfect position to catch it. What are the odds when it's coming through all over the road like that he's in the right place to catch that wave?
Right. It's like he surfed here before.
Man,
That's
it's
good.
uncanny. It's uncanny.
And finding the connections.
Yeah. I think it's in their DNA. It might be.
Well,
What's this out back?
another wave.
Anybody excited for fall times? I am.
We're starting to get some pulses.
What a day it has turned out to be. Isn't it beautiful today?
Awesome, isn't it?
Perfect.
Perfect temperature. I wore my 3-2 with no booties today.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. That session could have been done leashless, but you know, to each their own.
There were a few swims today.
Few. I didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, you don't want to be swimming in your heat.
So you were in the final, right, Tanny?
Yeah,
Then
there was just one for us.
Okay.
Ladies over 40 longboard. There were 6 of us.
And so you have no idea where you placed at
No
this
idea.
point. All right.
There's some speculation.
Speculation.
I'm going to leave it like that.
And some intense.
I'm like, I'm not competitive. I am, though.
Did you put olive oil on any of your competitors' boards when they were stretching?
I walked up to Leslie. I'm like, I want to quote you, like, you know, I won the belt buckle in the Arizona surfing contest.
at Big Wave,
Yeah,
Phoenix.
and also, I'm definitely the one that never listens to Turtle.
All right, we got a nice little peeling left. Who is that in a color? White on the right foot. Not going to happen from that wave. Just didn't want to take shape.
Funny thing I learned about the ocean today.
What is that?
There's sharks in the ocean. I didn't know that.
Oh.
I'm glad nobody got hurt today, though. And I think applause to the safety team at the Agate Beach Surf Classic for being like on top of keeping all the competitors safe. Yeah. Ollie Richardson on the ski. You guys kick ass. Thank you.
And, you know, I mean, sometimes we've seen, shadows go on your board.
Oh, yeah.
It turns out it's a big, giant, monster sea lion, too.
Dude, yeah.
You just see a shadow and something large. And
a pelican?
I mean, a lot of times you don't know what's what.
I mean, it's all good. Thanks for Tony calling it out, too. Like, we all got each other's backs.
Well, thank you for the shark for extending the surf contest to make it last longer because it's fun.
It is fun. Man, who's surfing after this? I am. Party waves.
Yeah.
Boy, I went back and forth on my board choice today, and I ended up going with my heavier, shorter board because I thought it would be a little windy.
Yeah.
And I mean, it worked out. I'm glad I did what I did. The water's really warm.
I tried to get my son to trade boards with me before our heat today, but he wouldn't have it.
I thought about renting a super long foamy.
Oh, look at this little
Ooh.
bumper-rooney.
Ooh.
A bumper-rooney on
it.
Oh, Tice with just a quick up and down.
Yeah, we have kind of crumbled quickly, didn't it?
And White down the line got a piece of that.
I mean,
wave.
I think
Look at that left right now.
I think he was wise to go.
Those waves look good.
Shapes take.
Yes.
There we go. Oh.
Man.
He went right on a left.
If it's wrong, I don't want to be right.
Well, there wasn't much there on the
just kinda
left.
crumbled,
I gotta say.
I love the backdrop of that ship all day. That's really cool.
Yeah.
On the horizon.
What kind of boat you think that is?
Is that the NOAA boat?
No, I think the NOAA boat's already back in.
It's like it looks like a battleship.
It could be a research science
Maybe.
boat.
Or maybe Coast Guard, a larger Coast Guard vessel. I don't know.
I don't think so.
That's a large vessel.
It looks like it could be a buoy tender.
That's an interesting job title.
Yeah. Got to be pretty interesting.
Yeah. Ooh.
There's a lot of buoys out there.
I feel like the water is just mellowed out right now.
Nice backhand snap going for something else, pumping down the line. One more hit. That's going to be a score wave. And a back. This throws it up again in the white water. Give me a color. You got one there, Casey. Oh, that was Jesse Sinclair. That could better his second score. And
Oh man, good takeoff.
Kirk Tice,
Ooh.
hard off the top. Unfortunately, that
Yeah,
wave's not going to hold
crumbled.
up for him.
It looked good initially, though, didn't it? Interesting, the sandbar right there. It's kind of bowl. It's kind of like a toilet bowl.
But
It was ripping really hard up to the cove. It's hard to walk against.
super distinct bar right now. Isn't it crazy? Like this, how much water's here now compared to this morning?
Mm-hmm.
I swear this morning you need a shuttle to get to the frickin' surf line. Takes you
I needed a shuttle to get out this afternoon. There was like knee deep water ripping to the north. It's a good exercise. Ooh, who's on the right here out back?
That was a good turn.
Blue.
Blue. Mark Lawrence.
All right, nice
That
one,
could
Mark.
be got everybody's comboing with double scores at the moment.
Man, there's a wave coming out the back. Nobody's there. Look at it.
Everybody just caught one.
Whew. I felt like I had all the time in the world in my 15 minutes. There was plenty to pick from.
Nice.
Yeah. Boy, it just turned into a postcard.
It is incredible, huh?
It's great. Home sweet home.
There could be worse places to volunteer to do work, right? Spike?
I mean, right?
I imagine, but any volunteer work, if it's coming from the right place, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
We have a lot of volunteers doing all kinds of things. But what a good thing this is. And thank you, everybody, for making it happen.
Oh my gosh, so much work. Labor of love.
Can was that it or 5 minutes?
That was the final?
Yeah.
Is this the last final pro right now? Two more.
Shortboard?
Women's shortboard final.
All right.
You ready for names?
Names.
Yeah.
Okay.
Red, you've got Sophia.
I'm sorry. Red is what?
Red, Sophia Carlucci.
Carlucci. Sophia Carlucci in red.
White is Amelia O'Connor.
One to watch.
Yellow is Cece Petal.
What color?
Yellow. Blue is Devin Helm.
What was it? Yellow CZ? CC.
Petal. P-E-D-E-L-E.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
P-E-D-E-L-E. That's yellow. And then blue is Devin Helm.
Devin?
Devin
Helm?
Helm.
They do shortboard?
Yes, women open shortboard.
Women open shortboard just started.
I know Bevan Helm. I used to surf with her on the South Shore.
You do?
Yeah, about 30 years ago.
Devin Helm.
Yeah.
So here we go. If you didn't hear that, we got it's Stacy. Sophia Carlucci, right?
Yes.
Red, Sophia Carlucci, and make sure to contact us about a spot in the Name It to Claim It. White, Amelia O'Connor. In yellow, Cece Puddle, I think. And blue, Devin Helm.
Bevan. With a B.
Oh, Bevan Helm.
Oh. I mean, the waves are just coming in right now.
You got a color on that?
That looked like Bevan. I know how she surfs. Gonna have a little action here. Nobody there. These conditions are difficult on a short board. You got to catch the wave before anything happens.
Man, I'm not a shortboarder. I've much esteemed these ladies. They're strong. They're so strong.
Shortboards are hard to paddle.
Yeah, I mean, you're in the water. Like that's like where I get hung up. Like I'm gonna say never.
Yeah.
I'm like I'm never gonna be a shortboarder. I'm doing things right now I never said I'd never do. Right? I'm like I'm never gonna do. Never say never.
You know what they say? It's like you can parallel this to the sport of golf, even though surfing and golf such different sports.
Yeah.
Is like you don't putt with your sand wedge, and you don't hit your sand wedge when you're driving.
That's right.
There's a tool for every
best tool for the
vehicle.
job.
Yeah, I like that saying, and that's why
Totally.
some waves are just complete stand-up paddle waves. They're epic. You can get to those outer reefs with the big flat spots and go out there. Some waves just they're like the ones in Mexico at Sayulita.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the longboard mecca. And then you're not going to want to ride your longboard at the wedge.
Ooh, look at this right.
Well, I love the way on a
man.
shortboard you can make a critical takeoff right under the hook, right in the most critical spot of the wave, or even in the whitewater and the soup they'll take off.
Yeah.
And it's no problem. They're just in full control.
You gotta put a pipeline on the stereo for right before the last seat.
What's up, Theo? In the house. Cheers.
Gotta put a pipeline on.
What are you doing later, Theo? We're gonna jam. What's that?
I heard you on the mic.
Oh, you're like, jam up. What's up, Theo? Theo's legendary bonfires.
Rider up, 2 riders up.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Keeping it going.
Was that Amelia in red? No, Sophia. It was Sophia down the beach.
So, Tanny, what's going on at the Tasty Tiki or the parking lot at the Aussie Surf Shop Entertainment Complex after the event today? Is there anything?
I mean, we're slanging food till 6.
Oh, till 6?
Yeah. And then, I don't really know the schedule for the next couple of days.
There's not a live music event?
No,
or anything like
not
that?
tonight. Nah.
Really?
I heard there's some football going on. Whatever. I don't do football, but no, I think it's time for some R&R, Scott.
Right.
I think it might be time for some R&R. But Tiki's around for a little while longer. Come and get some food. Next Friday, we're doing open mic. We're going to do some open mic still. We still got a couple left.
Those are going good.
Dude.
I mean, they went strong through the summer, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I love how every open mic has its own personality. Sometimes we're like chill, and like sometimes like we get different people. And I have to say, the leprechaun this year.
There's Fio Carlucci right there. Look at that power wrap right back in the whitewater. Comes up, Unfortunately, that wave didn't give her more to play with, but she is solid in power.
Looking good.
Yeah, the Wahinis are showing up today.
Right back out there for another one. I don't know if she
There's a
has
peak.
the gas to get back onto it, but
I feel like this is so doable right now, like the water, you know?
It's
There's something to
beautiful.
find.
Oh, yeah.
Like this morning, I was like looking at low tide going like, man.
There we go. That wave's no good.
Might have a little wind this afternoon, but I'm looking forward to a little more water. It's trunking it style right now. I almost trunked it. I didn't bring the right attire to do that, but it was easily trunkable.
Yes. Kaliko proved it today.
Yeah.
all right, a good set out the back. Any takers? Oh, look at that one peeling both right and left, but look at that right. Now that's the wave that is scoring. The wall's nice and tapered. You could be doing multiple connective turns.
That's a longboard wave. Anyone but Kirk Tice would have trouble with that wave, I think.
I don't know.
Taylor.
I think Sophia would have did a number if she could have got on that right there.
I don't doubt it. I'm amazed at these kids, how fast they get going on the weakest wave in an instant.
It's amazing. Volume, body volume, board volume, skill level. It's like a combo of all of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it's a combination, and it sure looks fun to watch.
I was like, I'm going to go as light as possible, but I picked my heavier board because of the wind. But I'm in my 3-2 today and no booties, and it was very freeing.
Yeah. Well, in water temperature like this, you really don't have time to get cold in a 15-minute heat.
You don't.
No.
No, because like you're not like, oh, I'm leisurely paddling out in the cove. I'm paddling as fast as I can because I have time is ticking.
Yeah.
And I need to get out there so I can get the next wave. And today I was like, my third, I was going for the last one. I thought I had maybe 6 minutes left. And I'm like, I need to like not just turn and burn. I need to like take a minute. I need to catch my breath. I need to watch.
Yeah.
And I need to pick the right wave and don't just turn and burn and waste my time. Like sometimes taking time is not wasting time, you know?
Yeah. It's really easy to get over anxious when you're in the heat. Make bad decisions.
Yeah, get stuck in the middle, like in the toilet bowl over here, and like spend all your time fighting the water or just be in the right spot.
This could be. Oh, who do we have here on their
Switch
forehand?
go the other way. Yeah, go. All right. How much time we got left? Just about 5 minutes left in this heat.
5-minute warning, ladies. 5 minutes to get a good wave.
Ooh, a glidey right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Who is that? Amelia, yeah. One to watch. Often spotted early in the morning. Amelia O'Connor.
That's a long ride.
Yeah. Turn and burn, back out.
A long paddle
She's
back out.
got 5 minutes. She could still catch another one.
She'll get back out there.
Yeah. It's like lulled out a little bit, but maybe.
Look at that wave going north to south down the beach, a refract
I was
wave
kind of
off
like
the
hoping
rocks.
for a little bounce going on. I was like, look at the cove. Maybe it's going to fill in a little and we'll get something interesting.
Look at that interesting wave.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'd love to watch some guys in foils on those waves. They'd be going so fast on those waves. Just.
Have you ever watched a guy, because you're a stand-up paddler, a guy from San Francisco. He's on all around watermen, but his name is Johnny Heineken. He's actually goes to the gorge, but in foils. But he's from Ocean Beach, San Francisco.
Okay. I'm not familiar with him.
Oh, you got to watch some of his stuff on. Just put Johnny Heineken.
Heineken, like a
Oh,
beer?
you like the beer. Oh, we got a good wave here. There's Sophia. Look at that front side snap, throwing lots of water.
Wide open.
Back
She's-
again.
Oh. Nice ending.
I would say that
Very
was
controlled.
probably one of the better waves of this heat.
Got another one on the right. I don't know who that is. I can't see.
That's Bevan,
Oops.
I think.
A grovel to get into that wave. She paddled hard for that one. I'm not sure who that was. Cece. She was working really hard for that wave.
So this guy, Johnny Heineken, if you pull up Ocean Beach, like subfoiling.
Okay.
And he rides, it's a pretty fat little sub, but the guy, seriously, he makes a pelican look ungraceful.
Nice.
He is the smoothest. I mean, consider stand-up foilers, any foilers, wing foilers. He is like one of the smoothest, and he connects, like he rides for about a minute and a half before he has to take a break.
What's his first name again?
Johnny Heineken.
Johnny.
Yep.
Oh man, let's
Okay,
wave in
we
the
got.
cove.
Our time is winding down. That
Last
last right we
wave.
saw a Sophia Carlucci was just incredible. Double snap combo.
Fighting for that one.
Well, it's a clear day. I can see way down the coast. We haven't had this good a view
Right?
till now.
Cape Perpetua just in the distance.
Here comes another wave. This one's still headed towards Sophia's way, but
Oh, man.
it looks like she's just off the peak, but maybe not.
It's a little
Strokes
wobbly
in,
one.
it warbled her in, or one time, one crack.
Open
Let's see.
face. Ooh,
And
could it
another
connect?
sweep right back into the whitewater, working her way down south. Another sweep. Let's see if she can get a good closing maneuver before. And
Nice. Good
yeah.
finish. Ooh,
Nice.
in waist deep water.
She's gonna, I would say, we don't have the scores here. It's the final, but I would have to say she has 2 rides here in the good category.
I like the way when her ride was over, she just stood on her board and slowly sunk into the water.
Sort of graceful.
With
huh?
total
Yeah,
control.
I like that.
Absolutely.
All right, that is it.
All right. What's next?
All right, this will be the last heat in 1 minute. And
Who do
we're
we got?
talking the men's Pro-Am finals. Let's get a name call, if I can get that from Casey Felton. Oh, okay, let's.
Tay Tyson red.
All right.
The Iceman.
You announce him, and then Tanny will call him out.
You got it. Trevor Tyson White. It's a family affair.
We got the brother. It's a family affair.
The bros. Lachlan Meyer in yellow. Calvin Lundy in blue. We have 4 surfers. Ooh, good job, Wahinis. Good job, everybody.
And who's in blue?
Calvin Lundy in blue.
And just outside of the surfers, we have the lone sweeper sweeping it up.
Just like, hey.
Keep this place clean, would you? Classic.
Thank goodness we hired a janitor.
I know that guy, but I'm not sure who it is from this distance.
Oh, it's amazing.
I should be able to tell by the way he paddles.
So what's going on in the beach today, guys? Do you know?
A lot of fun down there.
Yeah.
I went down there for my heat, and it took me a while to get back up here. But actually, that's when the contest got delayed. So.
All right, that looks like Trevor Tice on his backhand. Looking nice and clean, goes for a backside reverse, pulls
He
it
does,
off,
and claims
look
it.
at the claim.
Yeah.
Like a name to claim. Right behind,
first
here
wave.
comes younger bro Taylor flying down the line.
With that style.
Let's see, he's going to go for something big, hopefully an air section. Another front side reverse and pulls it. Let's see if he claims that one too.
Ooh.
He's hopping.
Yeah.
Have some
All right.
style, Taylor.
All
Come
right.
on. You're a professional.
The
Professionals should not grovel.
The brothers throwing out, starting back to back.
Trevor got him on that one.
Maybe. Got a little more maneuvers. Trevor was up and down a couple more times. Taylor had all that speed. Didn't allow him to go top to bottom too much till that end section.
That finish of Trevor's has to score high. Okay, this guy's not in the contest.
Really? I thought this was the.
Well,
this isn't the sub final.
You know what I call that when somebody tells me you're catching a lot of waves? I say, yeah, well, I'm cheating.
I'm cheating. I'm like, I just show up with my Geo Metro at the like NASCAR, like Indy 500. Hey guys. Maybe better than a Geo Metro, but come on, guy. He's making his way outside the boundary, though. Maybe.
Yeah, he's pushing it. Well, he's paddled right through the peak there to let us know he was there. But actually, that's what I did. I like to go to the rip to paddle out. I don't want to have to paddle out through the energy.
Smart.
I'm like that.
'Cause you're smart.
I'm like that too. I try to conserve the
You're gonna
energy.
walk through.
I don't mind so much when the water's warm like this, but God, I don't like it when it's low 50s and you have to take a bunch on the head. Who do we have here? Yellow. Nice carve off the face. Another one, more of a half mid-face carve. Back, throwing it back into the white waters, maintaining full rail turns. Let's see. One more, sort of dug a rail on that last one, but the wave was sort of dying at the moment anyway. That's Lachlan Meyer.
Nice. All right, guys, I'm gonna step away.
Oh, thank you,
I'm gonna go
Tanny.
support my bro James across the street. We're open till 6 tonight, and I kind of snuck away and left him alone. But we got food still and some good times. If y'all have vouchers, come and get it.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Thank you, and thanks for coming by.
Heck yeah. Good to see you guys.
Thanks for your good support on the mic.
Oh, heck yeah.
You're awesome on it.
We'll see you around. We'll play some guitar on the beach sometime, huh?
Sounds great.
All right. Adios. Mi amigos. Hasta luego.
Mahalo.
And look at these sets coming in for the last. Beautiful wave. A trestle style wave right here. Looks like Taylor Tice speed lining. Just couldn't get around that section. All the surfers are in the inside. One lone surfer waiting for something to happen. Looks like there is no more lines at the moment.
How would you like to be surfing out there with the Triple Tice team right now?
I don't know if I'd like to go against that combo.
Might as well just paddle in and watch.
Well, yeah, I think so.
George DeSoto was bragging the other night at the party about the time he took out 3 Richardsons at the surf contest.
Oh, that's a lot of Richardsons going
man.
down. That is a lot of Richardsons.
Takes a guy like George to pull a feat like that.
Yeah. I do see a little line coming in. What do you think, Spike? You see that nice little set?
That's looking good.
It's looking beautiful.
That's looking better than a lot of this
that's
stuff.
one of the bigger sets out
Nice.
the back. I wonder if the surfers are out far enough to get that.
You can't fall in a heat. Look at that warbly wave.
And might be just a little peak bump to get into.
There's the warble.
There's the warble.
He's got it. Oh, wasn't quite working right. I like when they have the pro-am, and in the final they're surfing for cash.
All right, isn't this one, is there a cash? There is cash on this one, is there?
Not
On the
that I know
Pro-Am?
of. Is it called a pro-am?
Yes.
Then there's cash.
Yeah, there's got to be
Oh,
cash.
man.
Yeah. Or at least
Getting paid to surf.
Or at least prizes worth some.
Well, everybody gets prizes if you podium top 3 places.
Let's see. Oh. Hey, Case. So we're gonna break down right after this, and I'll help you. We'll make a couple runs up. Like, let's get the majority of stuff, and then. Mike Kavanaugh. Hey, do you think you can get somebody to call out the awards? Just because the event running a little later, I'm going to help Casey break down some equipment right after this heat. I'm running about an hour behind or over what I thought we would be here. And then Casey has, just quite a bit of equipment. We're gonna have to make probably a couple mobile trips up the hill. Johnny left hours ago to his other job.
I'll help you.
Oh, I think we got Spike. Spike's gonna be around. Did you copy that? Spike said he could do that. I think, is that a confirmation, Spike?
Yeah.
Oh, Spike will do it. Look at this wave out the back. Beautiful left-hander. We haven't seen that many lefts. Let's see if we can stroke into this one. Here we go on his front hand. Roundhouse cutback. That looks like Trevor Tice from here. I can't get a color yet.
It's got to be Trevor.
He does a cutback, didn't completely wrap it, but he's pumping down the line. Let's see if he can get one more connection. Nice off the top to finish that clean. That'll be a decent backup wave for Trevor.
Too bad he shoulder hopped it to take off. But that's the luck of the draw. You got to go. It's a contest.
That's going to give him a solid secondary wave. So let's see. It looks like we might have the battle of the brothers right now.
Yes.
I think he could be sitting in a pretty good position because he's had 2 solid scores.
He'd love nothing more than to beat a professional surfer in a final.
Let's see what we got. A little inside bump that looks like it's going to have a good face on it.
Taylor Tice.
Taylor Tice throwing it off the top with a nice wraparound carve. Another full carving rail turn. He's working his way in. One more turn back into the whitewater. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that was Calvin Lundy. I'm sorry, we had a wrong color. That could be his first on the board score if that is Calvin Lundy.
Nice ride, Calvin.
Solid rail turns there.
Look at this set coming.
I see a left. It's starting. It's funny. We had all those nice little rights. Now that left is just really working. Nobody over there.
It's out of the contest, out of where they're sitting.
Let's see what this one's going to do. Is it going to peel for days?
Working pretty good. Russell McClellan would have liked that wave.
Mike Cavanaugh.
Here comes the set.
What time are the awards? And I can announce it. Are you doing it at the main tent?
Nice.
Don't forget to buy your raffle tickets. That's going to be closing shortly. You want to buy your raffle tickets, some beautiful prizes, some surfboards to win. We're going to be doing that. We're going to be wrapping up this contest here probably in about the next 10 minutes. And then shortly after that, we're going to have the awards ceremony down at the main tent. So stay around for the awards, the raffles, and get those raffle tickets. Got some many chances to win great prizes. As here we go, somebody stroking into a beautiful walled wave. Yellow. That is yellow was the first wrap. Lachlan Meyer, another one back, hits the white water nice, but just can't hold on to that one.
I'm going to go get some raffle tickets.
Oh, you should.
I'll be right back.
There's some great prizes, Spike.
I want to win a surfboard.
Yeah, we could all use another surfboard. Ooh, one of the better waves of this heat. Looks like it's lining up off the judge's sand. That one sort of petered out, but still peeling. If someone had that, look at that wave go on that shoulder, just ripping across the contest field. Waves are fantastic for this final. And that looks like Trevor Tice drawing blood once again. He's pumping, trying to make something happen. Little top turn there. I don't think that's going to help his scoring potential, but he has two solid scores on the board. That's yellow again. Lachlan Meyer, nice wave for him. Great outside wave. Can you give me a color? Oh, that looks like Taylor Tice, that fast whipping snap. One of the fastest snaps we're seeing today, right back in. Oh, and the wave just petered out on him. And Calvin Lundy, he has one good score already. Let's see if he can bomb this one. Doesn't air, lands in the flats. Nice air section. He really he had nothing to lose right there and just went and punted it right and landed right hard in the flats, but still stuck it. Trevor Tice right out the back. Nice little smack on his backhand. One more. We're seeing some great surfing. And that is it. What a way to conclude the 2024 Agate Beach Classic with some amazing surfing as the sets are just getting better and better. I think we should extend this for another 20 minutes. What a exhibition of surfing we saw here in the last 15 minutes as the waves continue to pump in. We went from cruddy little waves that made it look like miserable to go surfing to some of the most beautiful sets that are rolling in at the moment. So don't forget, get your raffle tickets. We're going to be closing that down real shortly. And lots of great prizes, surfboards to win. And we'll be having the award ceremony here right around 5 o'clock at the main tent. Thank you all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the award ceremony. And woo, let's do it next year. This thing went off. What a way to end this, right? That was good surfing, right? Yeah. Did he get it on the cameras? Oh, yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah,
that last part.
You hear the crowd down there? Oh, dude.
That last part was.
Great announcing.
Was that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was great.
All right. Nice seeing you.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Dude, that was a great way to end this thing. If you just take the clips from that last, like some of those last clips. Oh.
There was a